Well, hello there. It's just about time to get this started. Y'all don't know me. My name is artisanmc. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, I didn't think you had it in you.
I'm your huckleberry. Why, Johnny Ringo, you look like somebody just walked over your grave.
Fight's not with you, Holiday.
I beg to differ, sir. We started a game we never got to finish. Play for blood, remember?
I was just fooling about.
I wasn't. And this time, it's legal.
All right, Lunger. Let's do it.
Oh, Johnny Ringo. R.I.P. Valkilmer. Classic A's actor.
Say when.
Come on. Come on! Oh, Johnny. Come on! You know Daisy. You know Daisy at all.
Poor soul. He was just too high strung.
I'm afraid the strain was more than he could bear. Oh, I wasn't quite as sick as I made out.
God.
My hypocrisy goes only so far.
All right. Let's finish it.
Indeed, sir. The last charge of Wyatt Earp and his immortals.
There we go.
possibilities. You show a new direction to me, and it's all dreams. I'm falling, 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 falling.
Yeah, you couldn't hear me. Minor note, I learned how to do this quarter flipping trick that he's doing with both hands from watching this movie, from watching Val Kilmer do it. I learned how to do that. So I'm just pointing out it's funny the things that you learn from people.
I began to slip. I didn't know what was coming next. Even so, I was not prepared for this. I'm falling, falling, I'm falling, falling, I'm falling, 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 falling,
plus y equals 0.
Well, hello there. It's me, the artisanmc, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined, and I will try to entertain you for about an hour or two and see what we can get through today. First and foremost, RIP to an actor that I have enjoyed for most of my life who was in my age group. First ran across him in Top Secret, which was a very funny comedy from the 80s. If you watched it now, it would look kind of silly, but trust me, it's funny. And if you watched it now, you would know that the jokes in there are not for kids. It's not for kids at all. And that is hilarious because for a Gen Xer, you had to watch Top Secret. You knew what Top Secret was, but a lot of things in it you might not have completely understood at the time you were seeing it, because I can tell you this. A man getting I can't even say it on YouTube how it actually happens, but look, man, never dress up in an animal suit around actual animals. Okay, weird things happen. Okay. And the other funny one was understanding when a woman really likes you, her boobs don't glow. Okay. They kind of do, but they really don't. There's a lot of stuff in that movie that was absolutely hilarious at the time when I was a kid, and getting older as an adult, it's like I should have never seen that. I should never have seen that. Might have ruined me, you know. Has set some expectations that I was looking for later in life. Like, why is she not glowing? They don't glow? Hmm. She must not really like me. But it was movies like that going through the 80s that really cemented my love for the actor that was Val Kilmer. Really did. And those are just two scenes from a bunch of the classic movies that he has been in. That's the funny part about it. He has been in so many classic movies that it's hard not to recognize him, not to know who he was, younger and older. It's hard not to know him. Now, a while ago, I told you guys on here that there was a good documentary on Amazon about him called Val. And it popped up after Top Gun Maverick, which was another great role. And just to answer a question that I heard another, YouTuber talking about and didn't know, it was Val Kilmer's voice in Top Gun Maverick, but it was altered with his son Jack's voice. Why do I know his son is named Jack? Because I watched a documentary that his son made about his father. And Val Kilmer is an amazing freaking dude, an amazing freaking actor, not just on the screen, but in his regular life. The dude is a kook, and not kooky in the sense that like some dizzy girl with springy hair. No, he's funny. Even with the throat cancer stuff, he was funny. Still, it was. I'm liking it a lot more nowadays. And I told you guys this, I think, last time. If you can watch documentaries, actor studios, or anything like that with the actors that you like and see them in just them being themselves, it's really fascinating to understand who they actually are. And then watch movies with them in it and see how they portrayed themselves on screen, how they carried themselves on screen. Because little known fact, that documentary was made mostly by Val Kilmer because he videotaped everything. He videotaped all kinds of stuff. Back in the day when they were big and clunky and it looked like, your dad was sitting there recording your birthday parties and pool parties and stuff like that. That's what he did. He videotaped all this stuff. So it's actors, behind the scenes stuff, all kind of crap that he videotaped himself. So you get a real good understanding of who he is as a person. And who he is as a person, as an actor. He was damn near a genius. He was. That wasn't a joke. So seeing him on screen, it was always kind of magic. It was always fun. There was always something funny that would come out of him, which you might have thought was a script or something like that. That was him. That was his injection into that character of his own personality. Damn good actor, right? Like Malika is saying right here, Val was charming, goofy, funny, loving, honest, and down to earth. Yeah, he was hella relatable. Watching that documentary, and I watched it, I think, like last year or so. And I remember telling you guys about it. I've heard one Neurotic was mentioning it. He was mentioning the documentary. He couldn't remember who told him about it. And I was like, it was probably me. Because when I talked about it, nobody on the YouTube had talked about it before. Because nobody watched it. But I watched it. I thought it was really interesting, especially since his children were in it. His children were there. His son, Jack, loves his father. His daughter loves his father. And they were making sure they put this out at that time because of his throat cancer stuff. That's why it was such a big deal for him to be in Top Gun Maverick. Because unlike, Disney, Marvel, Sony, they didn't spoil that shit in a trailer for you. You didn't know Val Kilmer was going to be in it. You would have thought it would have been nice. All you saw in the trailer was that he had died. Like his character had died. He became an admiral and he died. You got down to sitting in the movie theater and all of a sudden you see him like, holy shit, they got Val. And he's talking. Now, he wasn't given a whole diatribe, but he did at a poignant scene say something to Tom Cruise's character. And that was a beautiful scene, a powerful scene. And kudos to Tom Cruise for making sure he had Val Kilmer in there to do that. Because by my count, that's probably his last on-screen performance. Playing the end of the life of one of his iconic characters before he ended his life. Because make no mistake about it, if you've seen Top Gun, another 80s movie that he is like the poster boy for, Iceman is an icon. You might not have liked him, but he wasn't wrong. Maverick did have problems. And you believed it because he was competitive. But he also had a respect for Maverick. By the time you get to Top Gun Maverick, I was telling my buddy Al on my pool 9-ball team, he has never seen it. He's in the Navy. He's never seen the movie. I said, boy, you need to watch Top Gun Maverick. He said, oh, I don't like the sequel. Dude, this is a sequel that actually breaks that mold of sequels from 80s movies are usually shit. Top Gun Maverick was not shit. It wasn't. And if you've seen the original Top Gun, it's worth your time to watch Top Gun Maverick. They're not trying to make a third one because the second one was just shit. They're just trying to crank them out. No, the second one was awesome. If you ask me, it was better than the first one. And that's a rare instance. But that love, that nostalgia and stuff like that is in there. So he's, oh, I think I'll check it out. Yeah, well, check it out. You got time? You got to play pool every day. So when I think back to how many movies I have seen Val Kilmer in, I'm gonna do you guys a little solid right here. Because I know there's one nobody mentioned, which I had to remember that he was in, which was hilarious to me, right? So this is what I'm going to do for y'all right now. Now, be it is as I am an 80s kid, born in the 70s, early 70s, 80s baby. I've been watching movies all the way up since the 70s. Since you got to the 80s and had cable, I have been watching movies and making note of the actors that I've seen and that I know. Right? All right. Let's run through these a little bit. Now, I'm sure everybody has went through this all week because I do my show at the end of the week, so I'm sure everybody else has touched on some of this shit, right? Fine. Just talking about Top Gun, right? We all know about that one. We all know about Tombstone, right? Top Gun Maverick, I was just mentioning. What's up, Cyrus? I see you in here. Batman Forever. I like Val Kilmer. I don't shit on him so much as Batman Forever. I really liked Batman Forever at the time, but it is not one of my all-time favorite Batman movies. It's not. Because Val Kilmer introduced the smiling Batman. And his acting in some scenes, and it looked kind of ridiculous. Harvey, I am Batman. I'm like, come on, man. It's the car. Chicks love the car, right? I was like, that's Val Kilmer. That ain't Batman. Batman don't give a fuck about no chick liking his goddamn car. Okay? So that's Joel Schumacher's doing. I might have liked the movie at the time a lot. It hasn't aged very well for me in that respect. And there's no fault on him. It just was stupid in some parts, and that was Joel Schumacher's direction. Okay? This movie, Heat. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a Michael Mann classic. If you don't know who Michael Mann is, you need to go back and start watching some Miami Vice and check out movies by Michael Mann to see how many you actually seen and what you know he brings to a movie when he's saying he's directed a movie. That's like saying I'm watching a Christopher Nolan movie and you know what the hell is happening. You know how good it's going to be. Willow, Mad Mardigan, come on, man. Come on. That's fantasy. That is a classic character. So classic, you can't even find the Willow show because they fucked it up so bad. But you can find the Willow movie. Now, The Doors, I remember him doing this. I never saw it. I'm not that big into The Doors and stuff like that. I didn't care. But I knew he was a dead ringer for Jimmy Morrison. Damn near a dead ringer. Right? Most people say this is his best role. I wouldn't say that, but I can't say it because I didn't see the movie. That's the only reason I can't. The Saint with Elizabeth Shue, seen it. Like Elizabeth Shue. Elizabeth Shue back in the day was hot to me. Adventures in Babysitting and stuff like that. She was a cutie. Valkilmer was in it with Elizabeth Shue. Awesome. If you don't know about the Saint, it's an older character from I think British television and stuff like that. Bunch of disguises and stuff like that. He got to, flex his different goofiness on screen because the Saint is always a master of disguise. Is always changing characters throughout the whole movie. Top Secret, I just mentioned, right? Thunderheart. Nobody ever seen that one? Because it happens on a Native American reservation. You know how I know that? Because I fucking watched the movie. It's not the greatest movie in the world, but it is another Val Kilmer movie that I've seen. Real Genius, absolute classic. Absolute classic. We already know, right? Chris Knight. Prince of Egypt, seen that too. That was when they actually did very good animated movies. That wasn't even Disney. So if you've ever read, I don't know, the Bible, the story of Moses, that's what that is. That's what the Prince of Egypt is. I don't shy away from religious stuff. I watch a shitload of religious movies. If they got to do with damnation, angels, demons, and shit like that, I'll watch that stuff because that all fits into that religious vibe that I go for, that I get interested in to see how people are playing with this stuff. Ghost in the Darkness, seen that one too. Great White Hunter. I already know, well, if you do or you don't, love Michael Douglas. Way back from the streets of San Francisco days. Love me some Michael Douglas. That's a movie with him and Val Kilmer in Africa. Seen it. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Never saw that. Never saw it. Didn't matter that Robert Downey Jr. was in it. Never saw it. So apparently there's something I need to watch just because, right? Deja Vu with Paula Patton, I believe it is, and Val Kilmer's in it. Well, if you've seen the movie, you know Val Kilmer is the FBI agent or scientist that's running this program that lets you look back into time to solve these crimes. And it's a Denzel Washington movie. I've seen damn near all of Denzel Washington's movies. That's why I watched it. Val Kilmer is not even credited on there. You have to watch it to know he's in it. There's an explosion. It's going to happen here. It's going to happen in 3 days. How do they know? Val Kilmer and his team is there. And what it is they have a machine that lets you look back in time so many days. It can move things back in time. So they're tracking the explosion from the past. Good movie, right? Felon, never seen that one. 2008. True Romance, seen that. Why? I'm a Christian Slater fan. I always like Christian Slater. Heathers, Pump Up the Volume, Gleam in the Cube. What is it? Young Guns 2? I like Christian Slater. So I've seen True Romance. Val Kilmer's in True Romance. The Missing. I have seen that. I don't remember what character he is in there. For nothing. First Sight, didn't see that one. Island of Dr. Moreau, seen part of it, don't really care for it. Okay. That's just being honest. Just what it is. Kill the Irishman. Have not seen that one, but it was on my, I believe, Netflix list. The documentary, Val. You should probably go watch that. Seriously. Like today. And then Planes, never watched that. My kids, 2013, my kids are grown. They ain't watching that shit. Standing Up, never saw that. The Snowman, have not seen that, kind of heard about it. Alexander, watch pieces of that, but you know, a lot of actors I like in it. Rosario Dawson is in that. Bucky Naked. That was the only place you could see Rosario Dawson like completely nude. And boy, the pie looked nice. They sold that movie on that, and the movie was shit. But if you like Rosario Dawson, that's the movie to see. There's nothing left to the imagination. Wonderland, never saw that one. Mindhunters, seen that one. I can't remember who he is in Mindhunters. I do not remember who he was in Mindhunters. He might have been the lead scientist. But psychological, and I believe they have a machine that they're going in people's heads. Right. Bad Lieutenant. I think I saw parts of that because it's Nicolas Cage and my other girl, Ava Mendes, who I love. Right, I love some Ava Mendes. Just do. Red Planet, seen it. Because it has to do with space, has to do with Mars. I've seen that movie. If it has to do with space and stuff like that, I've probably seen that damn movie. I get into that kind of shit. MacGruber, never seen. Twix, never seen. The Salton Sea, never seen. But I heard Nerdrotic talking about it, how he described it. It sounded really good, so I might check it out. Palo Alto, I should see because it's using the name of a city around here. Super, never seen it. Kill Me Again, never seen it. What up, Mr. Z? The Thaw, Double Identity, The Traveler, Spartan, The Real McCoy, yes, because it's Kim Basinger. I have seen that. Don't remember his role in that one because I've seen it once. I like Kim Basinger. 9.5 Weeks, Batman, bunch of other stuff. Shit. Well, when she was married to Alec Baldwin for a while, I just watched that movie recently with her and Alec Baldwin, and it was, I'm going to forget the damn name of it. The Getaway. Michael Madsen, a lot of good actors. So I like Kim Basinger. That's why I saw that one. And she's a thief, right? Soldier of Revenge, didn't see that one. Wired Up Revenge, didn't see that one. Billy the Kid, didn't see that one. Song to the Street, Streets of Blood, did not see that. Didn't see Gun, even though it has 50 Cent in it. Conspiracy, no. Now, this is the one, Pay Dirt, no. This is the one I thought people wouldn't remember, and I forgot about this completely. This goddamn Knight Rider show. This Knight Rider show where they changed Kit from the Pontiac to a goddamn Mustang. And they were first getting into doing CG effects to make the car change from one thing to another. This Team Knight Rider shit was, oh my God, dude. It was Hollywood trying to go back and, you know, tap the well again for Knight Rider. And if you're an 80s kid, you know Knight Rider. That is too classic. It is too goddamn classic. Too classic. They changed it to a Mustang. Everybody's like, what the hell is this? Ain't Knight Rider. What is this? The special effects look like you were watching the show Viper, because that's about the time this one came out. It came out after Viper, right? And I'm like, nope, that's not Knight Rider. Cool, but not Knight Rider. And Val Kilmer was the one there. He was the lead scientist there. I was like, oh, I like Val, but fuck this. This is not Knight Rider. I don't even like that dude. It's not Michael Knight. It's not Michael Knight. It's just not Michael Knight. All right. So that was the one I thought people would really get a kick out of. Like, what? Because if you've seen the Knight Rider show, you remember that show. The show was trash. The show was trash. That's why it didn't last. And it's not even sticking in people's memory, really. But damn. That led to that whole Team Knight Rider shit where there's a bunch of people in cars. They got to have a chick out there too. It was trash too. Oh my God. I was looking, I found gifts of that I was going to put up on here, but I was a little bit too busy this week. But yeah. You don't mess with Knight Rider, man. It is a specific formula for Knight Rider. You got to have that little British voice in the car. You got to be a Pontiac. And you need David Hasselhoff. You just need David Hasselhoff. That's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. He's too much of that character. It's like Wesley and Blade. It's just too much of them. You have to have it there. So that was the filmography. So in that filmography, I only listed, I think, about 10 to 12 of these movies that I have not seen. I have not seen with him in it. That is a storied career, and most of these are all movies you would recognize him in. Just saying. So understand for folks that's, Gen Xers and whatnot, when we see these actors like this who have been around for the last 30, 40 years acting, why we have such a connection to them, because our childhood was shaped in a lot of ways by the movies that we saw. That was our relation. We're that generation that was left in the house by ourselves. Parents was off doing their own thing. And we had our friends, we had video games later on, and we had television. And that's the fuck we did. So we have seen a crap load of movies, a shitload of movies. Because you have to understand that this was the 80s was the advent of cable, where movies were playing all day, nonstop, repeated viewings. If I told you guys, I can't remember how many times I've seen The Sandlot, Radio Flyer, Flight of the Navigator, The Last Starfighter, Conan the Destroyer. It's because of cable. You could watch movies multiple times. You could see them multiple times because they were playing them multiple fucking times. And that was a huge switch from just catching something on the television. Oh, it was a made-for-TV movie. They played it this time, but they won't show it again for another year. Cable changed the game. And when it came along in the 80s, it changed it in a way where a whole generation of kids can see a lot of movies. A lot of movies that they may have seen, may not have, never have seen before, because your parents wouldn't take you to the movies to see this rated X or rated R bullshit because they cussing and killing people. No, but you know what? Cable had no filter. There was no filter. There was no child locks on that shit. You was up watching what you were up watching, and that was how I saw the first Conan. Flat out. My mother went to sleep, and me and my brother was in the living room watching television at damn near 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock at night, because that was odd, because TV usually went off at a certain time. Cable didn't. And Conan came on, and I watched that shit. And it changed a young man's world in one night after midnight. Like, why she jump off the cliff like that? He got that kind of power? Oh my God. Come on, man. That's where I learned about Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wasn't watching Pumping Iron. I wasn't even a teenager at that time. No. It was Conan. Watching him banging some chick that turned into a whole demon. Like, they do that? Oh my God. I never have no woman. Oh my God. Yeah, Dr. Tina. Orgy scene. Yeah, she tried to kill him. What's wrong with that bitch? Man, I can't do that. I can't do that. They look dangerous. They look really dangerous. I'm not carrying a sword, but apparently you need one of those to get the crazy off you. Kodak with his best in life. Like, Jesus. You know. So I say all that to say actors like Val Kilmer and for Gen Xers like myself, Malika, Dr. T in here, some of you other guys in here, it really means something to see one of those actors go. It does. Especially when we know we ain't that far apart in age. What did he die at? 65? Okay, he got a few years on me. 51. Not that far off. 10, 11 years? It's not that far off. No, it's more than that. What am I talking about? This coffee got to kick in quicker. I'm saying all kind of dumb shit. And he died on April Fool's Day. What a fucking joke. I just looked at that, how odd that is that he was born at the end of the year in 59, December 31st, 1959. And he passed on April 1st, 2025. So he was born at the end of a year, basically New Year's Eve, the party day. But he went out on a day that people play jokes on each other. It's kind of ironic, you think? It's pretty ironic. Anyway, peace, love, and respect to Val Kilmer. He will be missed as an actor. It's good that he was able, while he was here, to put out so many iconic roles. And like I did with Gene Hackman, don't think this is just because it's some white actor. It's an actor, dude, from movies that I loved. So it doesn't matter to me what color they were if they were good at their damn job. So, like with Gene Hackman, if there's movies that you have never seen, I still have The French Connection on my Amazon on Prime to watch. If there's movies you haven't seen, go back and watch some of these movies, these iconic ones that people talk about that you have never seen, especially you younger cats. This is how history and an understanding of what people brought to a genre are remembered. You owe it to yourself to watch Top Secret. If you like a good joke, if you like spoof movies, if you ever seen any of them scary movies or any of that shit, you should watch Top Secret. You should put Top Secret right next to watching Airplane or A Christmas Story. That's how classic these movies are for us, for Gen Xers. You want a good laugh? You can watch that. And you'll see everything in it. Because you're an adult now. And understand it, at the time we was probably 8 and 10. I shouldn't have seen that shit. It was hilarious, though. It was hilarious. And look at his performance in it. He was funny. First movie role. He turned that shit out, made it iconic. You might not know some of the references to the older war movies that they put into that shit, but the movie itself is funny. It just is. So for me, I don't have any whiskey right now, which is strange, but R.I.P. to Val Kilmer, man. And I really appreciate all the work that he put in all these years. He is not an actor that will be forgotten quickly by myself or many others, especially, my cinephilic brothers who have watched movies, because if for nothing else, even Negroes from the street know who Val Kilmer is because of that Tombstone scene. Because of that Tombstone scene and that role, they know who the hell Val Kilmer is, even if they're not geeks. They know Doc Holliday and Val Kilmer. So, R.I.P. to him. And I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of this stuff started. What up, Beast? A beastly nerd popped in the building. Was good. I'm gonna talk to you later, Beast, because I haven't been home in a couple of days. I left home Wednesday for work. I did not return. No, I left home Thursday morning for work. Had not returned until yesterday night. So, hadn't been home in a couple of days. And I played Rivals competitive last night. I got some issues. Just saying. We'll talk about it later. So, the next thing I got after the RIP for Valkilmer is something that'll probably get my damn I'm gonna catch my copyright for the day. I will blur it out later. You can call it fair use, but they won't give a shit. But it's funny that I recently watched another content creator that I like. She does good reviews. And I like seeing people's female reviewers first time watching certain things. It's actually fun to me because one, it lets me know how old they are in some ways. And then the other one is it lets me wonder why they've never seen these things. What kind of background they come from that they have never seen this stuff. A lot of women just don't watch a lot of shit. They just don't. It's outside of their wheelhouse. They do not watch it at all. They'll never touch it, won't even think about it. But they have a man or some male influence in their life. They'll usually get around to watching some of this stuff because the males will influence them to watch it. And they'll want to watch it to find out what the guys liked about it. Right? So some of it was Lethal Weapon. And I was watching two different content creators, both females, their first time watching certain things. Right? Lethal Weapon was one of them. The other one was Tron. Now, women who were watching it, I think they're close to my age, maybe, possibly. They might be in their 30s or 40s or something like that. I don't know for sure, but they had never seen Tron. And I thought how interesting it was that them watching Tron again, which I saw when it opened originally, is interesting. It's funny to me because they don't get it really. So they're not from the 80s. They're not 80s kids. Right? Tron was a big deal. The way it looked and whatnot, it was a big deal. For Disney, it was a big deal. Right? And watching them go through it gave me something else to think about when I watched it, which was that Jeff Bridges' character kind of hijacked that whole movie, especially by the second one, right? It reminded me of something that I knew, but I wasn't thinking about it in this context, that Bruce Boxleiter is in that movie as Tron. And as you know, you saw me talking about watching Babylon 5 again and how much I loved it and how much I love the character of John Sheridan, which is Bruce Boxleiter. Well, I never put the two together that he is cemented in sci-fi in two iconic roles. He is. But the thing that I was tripping off of the original Tron movie was that the movie is called Tron, right? Which is Bruce Boxleiter's character. He's the programmer, Alan, who makes the program Tron in the computer. But Jeff Bridges is the main character. Flynn is the main character in Tron. was like, that's kind of fucked up. They didn't call it Flynn. The movie's not called Flynn. It's called Tron. Tron ain't the main character, right? You get to the second movie, Tron Legacy, which I liked, with the Daft Punk music and everything, hot chicks and rubber suits and whatnot. Like, okay, kind of works. Like Matrix Light, okay. Flynn's back. Tron is kind of there, but you never see his face. And it's still called Tron. He's not the main character there either. It's not. The story is about Flynn and Flynn's son. But it's called Tron. Bruce Boxleiter is there playing his same character of Alan. But you never see his face as Tron. I was like, well, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? I just was thinking about this recently because this trailer came out. And the part 3 to this whole thing, I don't know, they shouldn't have put a 3 at the end of this. It should have just been, Tron Ares. But part 3 of this has come out, and I have not seen this trailer yet. I had people hit me up. I saw it when I woke up that morning that it was on my phone that, Tron trailer dropped. I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch that shit later. I was busy. Right? So I haven't watched this trailer yet. So I'm going to watch it now. And I should say fair use. I don't have a blind to put up here, but YouTube will hit it anyway. Even if I put a blind up there, they'll hit it. So I'm going to watch this trailer and then I will cover it up later on YouTube. Just calm down. Okay? Just calm down. Ain't nobody even donated to the stream. So I'm not making any money on this shit. Okay? So relax. So you guys are going to get my first live reaction to this Tron trailer. And I probably should make myself bigger so they can't say anything about that. There you go. So, do it live. And here we go. This is Tron Ares, because I'm not going to say 3.
120 miles per hour, last seen heading northbound.
City or
Unit 12, acknowledging dispatch. Already in pursuit.
Because in the real world, that's a problem. Now, I will say this. If you watch Tron Legacy, right, what was his name? Jake Flynn, Flynn's son, came back into the real world, and he came with an ISO, Olivia Wilde's character, right? And I'm forgetting her name from that movie right now. But he brought her into the real world, right? Well, I don't think the portal was completely closed in Tron Legacy. I don't think the portal was completely closed. But those ISOs, isometric life forms, are actual life forms that were created or sprung up inside of the computer. One of them is out in the real world now. That could be problematic. It's fun for her to see a sunrise and shit like that and see real things. But if she got out, a lot of the other ones can get out. So I'm wondering if this trailer is playing on the fact that these things are in the real world. Now, maybe this is Jake right now riding on one of these light cycles. I don't know. Looks cool. But a light cycle ain't got no place in the real world. I'm just saying. It doesn't. Looks cool. Don't belong here.
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
Oh, shit. Is that a recognizer? Oh, shit. That's bad. my God. What is
Ready?
this, world?
Because there's no going back.
Oh, boy. Lead up. I hope he can get a win. Oh, they got music by 9 Inch Nails? Get the fuck out of here. Trent on that? You got Trent Reznor on that? 10-10-2-5. Okay. 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 Stop the share right there. Oh. That didn't look too bad. They didn't show you very much, but it didn't look too bad. Tron Ares, the god of war. So apparently there's going to be a lot of bullshit happening in this. Is that Kate Winslet I saw in the trailer? I think that was Kate Winslet. Yes. It's decidedly different since they went with the black and red theme, and not the black and blue theme, which is traditionally Tron. Let you know that there's actually people going on. Oh no, that's not Kate Winslet. That's fucking Dana Scully ass. That's oh my God. I'm forgetting her name right now. Holy shit. Gillian Anderson. That's who that is. Let me bring this shit back up. Yeah, that's Gillian Anderson. What's up, G? Oh, baby girl. I like Gillian Anderson. She was kind of hot to me. But you got to be an X-Files kid to like that. That recognizer in downtown. That is a problem. That looks like a problem. Different design. Already got it looking more like an evil face. That's not bad. This water scene. That might be kind of cool. What the hell is that? These flying ships. I don't know exactly how they would fly in the real world. I don't know how they would fly in the real world. Right? You see the portal right there, right? There's the portal that they would come through from one world to the other one. So maybe this is happening inside the computer before they get out into the real world. Because after Legacy, he could go back and forth. I will believe he could go back and forth. So that means the portal stayed open. And he might have been going back there changing shit. All this red, so is Jared Leto Ares Clue's son? Because Clue was just a copy of Flynn. So he absorbed him, like Smith and Neo. Neo had to succumb to Smith. They had to join those two halves again. Clue and Flynn joined back together. Kind of destroyed shit. So all this red stuff you always know is the system and not, programmers. In Tron visual language, that is the evil side of the system. But they on the Matrix vibe, and look, I don't know how this stuff gets into the real world, and how it functions in the real world would be interesting to see. I'm thinking it's going to be kind of World of Worlds or Independence Day kind of shit. Hopefully it's not these ISOs coming in and trying to take over the world, because they're supposed to be, they were supposed to be like good refugees that you were trying to save from Clue and the system and shit like that. But during Legacy, they had a crap load of programs that they had repurposed into these soldiers for Clue. They were all decked out in the red shit. So maybe this is them. I don't know. Jared Leto being in it. I like Jared Leto as an actor. I would love to see him have a win at something. This is fucking killing me that he can't get a win at any movie he does in the geek realm. It's really upsetting me. Like, I liked his Joker. I didn't like the design of his Joker, but I liked his Joker. I liked his Morbius. The movie could have been better, but I like Morbius. So now he's in Tron. He was in Blade Runner, 2040 or whatever the hell the number is. I forget. I like Jared Leto as an actor. He's a very good actor. He just keeps getting shit, dude. Nothing is grabbing the zeitgeist for him. Outside of Requiem for a Dream and some other shit, right? So I really would like to see him have a win. I mean, shit, they could cast him as, well, no, he'd be too old, but they could cast him in the fourth Dune movie. He could be Leto Atreides. He could be Leto the second. Last name is already Leto. Come on, put him in there. Tron Ares. Well, you know it's going to be a battle. Well, that looked actually pretty good. Yeah, X-Files in the building. Yeah, Scully like a motherfucker, AB. Scully. Gillian Anderson used to do it for me. Good Lord. I ain't had a redhead yet, but I have admired many of them. That's just what it is. Jillian. She's 56. Yeah, she's not that much older than me. Okay. August 9th. Still married? Yeah. Nope, she's divorced. She's single. She out there in the streets. She out there, and she only 5'3". Oh yeah, she is young shorty. She a short, not young, but she's a short little thing. She got that Florence Pugh height. Florence Pugh. Damn. Still got a rack of ribs on her too. Let's see. Help you guys out a little bit. Probably should do this later, but you know, if you watched X-Files, Gillian Anderson was hot to you. Agent Dana Scully. And it was not an episode of Red Shoe Diaries. There we go. There we go. Young Gillian Anderson in X-Files. Sort of redhead. White ass eyes. Look, see, kind of cute. I mean, if you know anything about white chicks, she's cute for a white chick. And she a little shorty. Little top heavy shorty. It was always the way she said Mulder was like, like, oh, you stupid bastard, Mulder. Like, so no, that was Gillian Anderson. I'm gonna recognize the actress that I saw in that shit. Go back on her Kate Winslet. That was not her. But I never forget a face. I may fudge the name, but I never forget a face. Hood skills. So, the trailer looks pretty good. I'd be interested to see where the story goes from Tron Legacy. I knew after Tron Legacy that they were going to make another one because they said they were going to make another one. didn't know exactly where the story would go from there with the ISOs being able, with an ISO being in the real world. But I should have predicted that it would be a worlds collide situation. So we'll see what happens. Jared Leto is a fine actor. I won't mind that. Gillian Anderson being shown in the trailer means she's a decent enough actor that if they showed her in the trailer, maybe she has a bigger role in this. Maybe that's the reason for the portal being opened again somehow. Don't know. I don't know if the original actor from Tron Legacy, Lee, will come back. Don't know. He should be a little older now, too. But it looked like him in that first scene with the light cycle. It looked like that was him under the helmet. We'll see. I know they had a Tron Legacy animated cartoon show that followed the Tron Legacy movie. I don't know what they did in that because I wasn't watching it. So I don't know how they progressed the story in that and if it leads into this, but that'll be interesting to find out. But October, they had this under wraps pretty good because been thinking about everything else from Disney with, you know, the Marvel stuff and the Snow White and all the rest of that shit. I wasn't even thinking about no damn Tron coming out. Like they had anything on the horizon outside of Andor that I might want to watch. So apparently there's two things. Awesome. I'd be down for that. And it's this year too, so I don't have to, you know, plan out my living cycle to see if I can make it until this movie fucking comes out. I'm like, it's coming out in 2028. Like, why are you telling me about it now? Just get it done. I'll be wasting too much damn time. I'm not gonna live forever. And I really don't want to watch you fuck it up. Just saying. Just saying. All right. So yeah, I'd be down for Tron. It's an 80s thing. I would be down to watch the Tron movie. It doesn't matter which one it is. I'll watch it because that's from our wheelhouse. Now, the only other thing they haven't done yet as a remake, which I would look forward to seeing, I don't know if Disney could do it well, but it could be done, was 2 movies. For all you Disney execs who like watching YouTube for ideas, I need a Last Starfighter remake. Imagine that, me asking for a remake, which I hate. I don't like them. But if you want to do me a solid before the age of 55, give me a Last Starfighter remake. And even though I know it'll be shit, I know, absolutely know it will be trash, on fire, with a smell to it. Give me a remake of Flight of the Navigator. Please, if you can swing it. I know Disney doesn't make movies for actual children anymore. You know, that have that youthful, adventurous spirit with especially little boys. I know you don't do that anymore, but maybe you could try to swing it. Maybe. Look, if you can give me a good Last Starfighter, I wouldn't care if the lead character was a female. I wouldn't give a shit. I won't care. Flight of the Navigator, you want to change that to a little female? Whatever. Just make a good movie. That's all you got to do. Just make a good movie. Beastly Nerd in here, he'll echo the same thing I'm saying. Just make good shit. We're not asking too much. If that's something you can still bring yourself to do. Because as much as I'm in the bag for watching a Tron movie, this could be red hot shit too. It can be. You know why? You just saw a trailer, you don't know shit about the story. Nothing. And you're in the real world, so we know real world politics is going to have to play a role in. Holy shit. Maybe they'll make Ares in this shit You know, the orange man. Who knows? Compliance. Yeah. Yeah, too true. Compliance. Flight of the Navigator. Come on, man. Made you look up words when you was a kid. Like, what the hell does compliance mean? I think it means yes. Animated series Tron Uprising saw Tron train a new heroic replacement. I think it was set just before Tron Legacy. It should have been set after Tron Legacy. Uprising. Okay. But I bet it was a female. Wasn't it, Dr. D? Was the heroic replacement a female? Like, we didn't know this was coming. Whatever, man. Just like B say, just make good shit. I'm not asking too much. Oh, it wasn't a female Dr. D? Oh. I am shocked. Color me impressed. Holy cow. There are some legal rights problems with The Last Starfighter. I got tired of the rumors and teasing last year. Settle it. It was legal rights problem with making Hulk movies and X-Men and all Spider-Man. Look, man, we live in a world of fucking lawyers. Settle the goddamn problems. Settle the problems. They don't work, throw the fucking money at it. Maybe that'll solve it. Uprising was dope. Okay, I'll take your word for it too. I'll take your word for it, Dr. T. Maybe I need to check it out. You watched it. Does it seem like it might lead to another movie? Because you're saying it might have happened before Legacy. And it seems like this next movie is happening after Legacy. Obviously, it has to happen after Legacy. So I'm curious where Uprising falls in there. And if I got my chronology correct. Yeah, it would have been Tron Uprising, and then Tron Legacy. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Dr. T. Two ways you can look at it. You can look at it one way in Tron Legacy that Tron died, right? But if you remember that end scene, he had been corrupted by Clue, right? When he fought back against it at the end and said he fights for the users and crashed his little ship that he was flying on, when he hit the water, his colors turned back blue. His color turned back blue. So he basically had a Vader moment. He went back to the light side. So he could be dead. Or he could be alive. He didn't de-res or anything. Right? He didn't de-res. He was still there. So he could have bobbed back to the surface and survived. I'd buy that. Came back onto the side of light. Why the hell not? It would give a reason for somebody else to come along, like, I don't know, an Ares. Because you have to have somebody fighting against the rest of them crazy motherfuckers that was still there, left inside the system. Just saying. Now, I don't need all of those, Malika, but Last Starfighter, from what I remember, is a Disney creation because it was early computer graphics effects. Same thing with Flight of the Navigator, right? Because Disney has gone on further and their special effects at times can be really good. They've already gone back and redid Tron twice. Work it the fuck out with The Last Starfighter because a legal issue ain't making that movie be out. Nobody is seeing it right now. And there could be a whole generation of kids who might want to see a Flight of the Navigator, might be interested in a flight of fancy like that. If you can make some wholesome, youthful movies again, where the kid ain't got to be there diddling himself and stressed out taking medication, wondering about his sexuality and stuff. Last Starfighter, kid goes off and fights in space to help because they put a video game on these different planets to find people who had the skills to do it. Well, yeah. Why the fuck not? That would work perfectly in this generation, especially with people who like to play with their Oculus Rift and shit like that. Oh, this would be perfect for this generation that just game. Yeah. Let's get a new Last Starfighter. That might work. Might work. Just saying. Yeah, his light went white again, but he was sinking into the ocean fast. But I hope you're right. Yeah, he was thinking, but he didn't de-res. He didn't de-res. Everybody that is legit dead, you saw them go away. You know, pixelated. He didn't. Might still be there. Yeah, Rainfire. We need some Death Blossom action. Yeah, I need a new Death Blossom scene. If you think this scene in Tron Ares with the Recognizer flying around, getting hit by rockets, and then the light planes and stuff flying around looks awesome. What would Death Blossoms look like with these kind of special effects in a Last Starfighter? These kind of special effects. If they put the same money into it that they putting into this Tron shit, what would it look like? Probably look fucking awesome. Probably would look pretty goddamn awesome. So, I don't know. It might be fun to see. Yeah, Last Starfighter. What up, Two Triv on the board with some solid points. Last Starfighter with some Ender's Game graphics and effects. Yeah. Yeah. And think about it. If you've ever seen, some of y'all might not even fucking know. Let's educate the masses. This is why I know my audience is predominantly my age, right? Let's educate the masses. Anybody watching on a replay or later too afraid to show up into the dojo. Put it, yo. Represent your skills and your arts. All right. This, my furry companions or friends, is the original trailer for The Last Starfighter, circa 1980 something or other. Okay, fair use, fair use. This is educational purposes, YouTube. Take a week to remonetize.
Come on, Alex, they're here!
Alex Rogan had a dream.
You really are leaving here, aren't you?
To be as far away from here as possible.
You get your chance.
I guess we could all relate to that, can't we?
When it comes, you gotta grab it with both hands.
It started with a game.
You're gonna bust the record.
But it wasn't just any game.
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
And then one night...
Centauri's the name. We have to talk about...
And I know this actor, I think he's passed already. Who was it? I want to say it was Robert Preston or something like that. He's a good actor. I liked him. I really like that kid.
A matter of utmost importance. Step into my office. I've seen him come and I've seen him go, but you're the best, my boy. Light years ahead of the competition. Hey.
Alex didn't find his dream.
Hey, look out! Oh, dear. Hey.
I know my boy.
His dream found him.
Dr. T, remember when trailers explained what the movie was about? Yeah, I remember that. When they didn't tell you the whole movie, yeah, I remember that part too. Like, oh my god! Now they had told you the whole movie. You seen the finale already. Like, then what am I going to the movie theater for? You wonder why ticket sales are dropping? You spoiled the movie. There's nothing to see now. Like, dumbasses. And Herb said he's 9 years old again. Absolutely, man. The kid in you, man, you got to play with the kid inside of you. You got to keep that motherfucker alive, or you'll be one of these mindless, miserable fucking drones out here.
Where are we? Welcome to Rylos, my boy.
A world on the brink of destruction.
Was that Ron Howard's brother? Was that Ron Howard's ugly brother? No, that's just a personal joke for me. But if you look at these special effects in this looks like Tron. It looks like the inside of the Tron game. When you're inside in the movie Tron, when you're inside the system, that's what the special effects look like. So you've already done Tron. You might as well update this and update the graphics to something new.
You were recruited by the Star League to
defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Of all the life forms, on all the planets, in all the galaxies.
Oh my God!
One.
Oh, I just realized, Dr. T, why they couldn't do this movie nowadays. Because his girlfriend waited for him at home. And he came back and got her. And she actually liked him. She wasn't talking shit to him. Oh my goodness. I just realized it wouldn't work in this generation. There were young children in there that were actually fun. Not little acerbic bastards that you like, man, kick that kid down some stairs. I was right. Yeah, it was Robert Preston. Yeah, I thought that was his name. I'm just getting older, so I have to, double check myself sometimes. Yeah, Dr. T, and left him to help him follow his destiny. Pushed him out there like, no, you got to go, baby. You got to do that shit. Came back and swooped her up. Oh my God, she's following the man. Oh. Yeah, they couldn't do that shit nowadays. Good to
has been chosen. Alex Rogan.
Alex?
I'm Max.
Is the last starfighter.
Oh. Heterosexual white kissing? Ah!
For every Earthling who's ever imagined traveling beyond the stars.
Maybe there is a starfighter left.
I love you, Alex Rogan.
She said she loved him. No, hate men.
Comes the unforgettable story of one who made.
And I just realized right now they did just spoil the movie in this trailer. You realize that, Dr. T? Get into the movie.
Made it. The last starfighter.
Greg, I would love to see his little Greg on screen again. That'd be cool. Also love when the film had distinct musical scores added to the film. Yes, when they would score a film. When they would actually score a film. Yes, you had some soundtrack movie, but you actually had a score from an orchestra. People who knew how to make a theme themselves and not just chop up somebody else's theme and remix it. Like, look, we did something. No, you didn't. You took what somebody else made and tried to copy it or do another version of it. Alex is looking like Seth Rogen nowadays. He's going to have to be a mentor. Like I said, it could be a girl. That's the next one. It could be his daughter. It could be his fucking granddaughter. But it'd have to be out in space first because, no spoiler, the movie's been out for damn near 30 goddamn years. Alex and Mags go up into space. They go to Rylos. They don't stay on Earth. He leaves. He comes back to get his woman. And he leaves with his woman and kicks the dirt off of this little ass planet and pieces the fuck out. So their child would have been born in space. So if you want to make it funny, maybe they come back to Earth. Maybe she comes back to Earth to see the place where her parents came from. Maybe. Because his brother stayed. So his brother, in essence, would have had children eventually. Maybe it's his brother's daughter looking for her uncle that went off into space all these years ago, thinking it was a damn story. He didn't really do that. That couldn't have been real. We're just living in a trailer park. They're not even Eminem. You know. Some places they can go in that. You have a decent writer, which we know is in short supply in Hollywood nowadays. I was a little screaming at the end of the trailer and had a sense of hope and joy at the end of the movie. By the time that movie was over, I wanted it to play again because it ended on such a hopeful, adventurous note of wondering, where does it go from here? What happens next? It's a good movie. It's just a good movie. You have a good feeling when you leave that movie. You're not depressed, hating yourself, hating the world outside, none of that shit. No, it was just good. It was fun. You enjoyed it. It was adventure. It was danger. It was a call to action. It was the hero's journey. And he got the girl at the end. Came back and got his woman and left again. Didn't come back for his mama. Single mama with the kids at home. No. Didn't come back for his little brother. Nope. None of them people, all them people that thought he was fucking crazy. Nope. Came back for his woman. Because you know I'm gonna be up in space and it's gonna be cold. His girlfriend was attractive, friendly, feminine, and likable. Yes, she was. But most of all, believed in his purpose and his calling. Yes, she did. This was something that you don't find nowadays. That's why it probably wouldn't work nowadays. She would have to be the girl boss. And he would have to be a simp for her. And she would have to be completely uninterested. Yeah, but his brother immediately started training to win the video game. Yep, he wanted to go with Alex. Yeah, he wanted to be next. That shit didn't get off the ground good. That little boy had his card up to the game like, I'm about to play. He did this, I'm about to play this shit. Let's get my scores up. which is that hopeful thing, Dr. T. That's that hopeful point. You see progression. It has to have a progression. You see his brother, the younger generation, being inspired by what he saw the older generation do. His brother. He wants to do it too. In a flight of fancy kind of way, young boy, young girl, it would work either way. That's why I said they could do this movie with a young girl. It wouldn't be that goddamn different. If you did a remake, which means you're just doing the same damn story, you could do that with a young girl. I wouldn't be totally mad about the shit because the story works regardless. The gender of the person doesn't matter. Unless, in a modern day sense, she wouldn't come back to get her boyfriend. She'd come back to get her girlfriend. So just saying. I like it. She didn't try to learn to be a starfighter. Yeah, she didn't try to compete with him. That was the thing. Better than you are. No alpha female dominance. No, none of that shit. So I'd be down for that. If they're gonna do the trial, they might as well do one of those two. And God damn it. God dang it. God. Well, is not working right today. I woke up too early and haven't had enough coffee. Thought I was gonna wake up this morning and have chorizo eggs. All right. One more and then I'll drop the link for the rest of you guys. Now, and mind you, as far as I know, these are Disney properties that they can do anytime they wanted to. I'm sure it'd be a damn sight better than the disastrous Snow White. I'll drop the link when I'm ready. Thank you very much. So this is the other one that I was talking about. If you guys don't know, if you're under a certain age, you probably don't. But this is Flight of the Navigator. Fair use, YouTube. Just chill, okay? I'll blur it out later. Oh my God, was that the Magic Kingdom? I mean, they own this.
David, what time did you enter the woods? Around 8 o'clock. Then what happened? Then I reached this cliff.
It's transmitting in alpha waves with complex frequency patterns in them.
I know I...
Oh, just in case y'all missed it. Just in case you missed it. That's a computer from the 80s.
It's transmitting in alpha
That's a computer.
waves with complex frequency.
Thank God for advancements.
Patterns in them.
I know I fell.
It's 1986, man. 8 years since that night. This is totally rad. I mean, you're my big little brother.
I think you should take a look at this. Where did this come from?
And that was a printer. That was a printer.
From the mind of a 12-year-old boy.
Howard Hessman, what's up?
He's hurt. He's calling me. His voice keeps calling, saying something.
Now, this would actually work in today's time if you pay attention to real world events, how they were trying to declassify all this stuff about UFOs crashing and government recovering UFOs and whatnot in recent times. And you can watch videos every month, damn near, of videos of people filming weird shit flying around in our skies, UFOs or whatever. This gets into like alien abduction shit. I get into sci-fi stuff. I get into abduction stuff. So I was all in for this in 86. So, yeah.
Over and over and over. But I can't understand very much. Help you. How?
Sit down, Navigator. You have the information I require to complete my mission. I have been sent from Phelan to borrow samples of light from different galaxies for study. On this planet, I chose you.
So it's like a collector ship, Marvel. right? It's a collector ship. He's just grabbing up different shit. He wasn't dropping off predators, so he wasn't killing these things. Like they're still alive, but he's, you know, picking up some collectibles.
Why me?
Why not?
Okay, which way to put it down?
Now here's something for you. You see how that ship looks? I like the shape of the ship because it looks like an acorn or something like that, right? And how it's colored. It's computer generated image, right? For their time. Well, not computer. It was some of it was model and some of it was what I want to say composite. Either way, the color and design of it will take you back to episode 1. It'll take you back to episode 1, looking at the Naboo ships, shiny chrome. I'm just saying, it can be done today. And so far, you see in the story, the kid just might have got taken away somewhere. It works for a boy or a girl. Either way.
I only know what's in your head. You don't know the way from your house to a 7-Eleven.
Now, that was a shit trailer, too. So if you get the youthful sense of adventure in that, that was a shit trailer. It's 2 minutes of nothing. Okay, let's see. That must have been the very first trailer. Oh, I like the video. What? I'm about to watch this trailer and pull it up on the screen. I like the video. It's routine. It shouldn't even need to be fucking told to you. I do it by habit. If I'm watching your shit, I'm liking your shit.
When you're just growing up, every day is a new discovery. But nothing David Freeman has ever experienced will prepare him for the adventure that lies ahead.
Sit down.
I think there's been some sort of mistake.
Your brain contains data necessary to get me and my friends home.
I'm just a kid.
You are the navigator.
Walt Disney Pictures presents a new adventure fantasy.
What are you doing?
Above and beyond the ordinary.
Take me back.
Okay.
Oh no!
Flight of the Navigator.
Do something!
You're the navigator, not me.
20,000 feet and falling.
Come on, one piece hasn't started.
His mind is the key to an adventure on the most fantastic hot rod in the universe. A story of a spaceship.
That flying saucer's first rate.
Be cool, dudes.
A friendship.
I'm gonna miss you.
I'm going to miss you too.
An experience beyond imagination.
Don't you want to take a turnpike?
I'm the navigator.
Flight of the Navigator. Disney's new adventure fantasy.
Oh, look, back when they had Walt's name still on it. No, that's a throwback. They don't put Walt's name up there anymore. They just call it Disney. So you know why it's shit. What do you say? Man, the big printer paper is going for $200 a box on eBay. Somebody still using it? Yeah. The trick is if they still have one of them dot matrix printers and shit like that, bro. Somebody got a bunker somewhere, some old tech in it, green screen computers. Look, come on. This flick and another like it rode the wave of ET. Yeah, because Aliens was always selling sci-fi, but this was more an adventure with a kid, right? It was more an adventure with a kid and that youthfulness and that innocence of childhood. That's why I don't think they can make a movie like this nowadays, because they don't believe children are innocent. They keep trying to corrupt children. Right? What was the movie trailer we were watching a couple weeks ago, and they had the little kid in there cussing? I told you it's funny, but I don't like that shit. Yeah, because there's no innocence in the child. He right there with the adults cussing like an adult, and they laughing about it. Like, no. That'd be like seeing a little kid twerking. No. They don't want kids to be innocent. They want them to be tiny versions of their own depraved selves. That's not it. It's not what it's supposed to be. That's not how you capture the mind of a generation of kids. Because trust me, they ain't all like that. And now I have to watch another movie if I can find it. Yeah, you should watch another movie. Do that. I went to stores yesterday. I pulled out my Babylon 5 and a bunch of other stuff. I'm going to watch The Butterfly Effect with Ashton Kutcher after a while. I am. Because the Butterfly Effect was going on in my mind. I was thinking about it. And then when I went to stores yesterday, I went in that box with the videos and it was in there. I was like, yep, I'm watching this. Like, take this with me and I'm going to watch this because I was thinking about this movie. I used to call the navigator ship the clit ship when I was a kid. It's just an acorn or a walnut shell is what it looks like or some shit. Clit. God dang it. That was an innocent story. Even the scene with the Beach Boys music. Still remember Disney used to put out stuff like that. I loved Escape from Witch Mountain. I saw all of the movies. Escape, Return, all of that. Love that Witch Mountain stuff because all they had was they had telekinetic abilities, and they kind of played on the Atlantis mythology and stuff like that. I loved all of that stuff as a kid. All those things of mystery and figuring out stuff. Love that shit. Now Disney can't make shit like that. You just put out a Snow White movie that's roundly hated by adults and bores the shit out of children. Goonies kind of started the kids acting like adults. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Can I think of something before Goonies that did that? That was Richard Donner's ass. Can't think of a movie before that did it. Maybe I'm just out of touch with generations now, but yeah, in certain scenes it's funny. But the movie I was talking about, the trailer I was talking about from a week or so ago, that kid was way younger than them kids in Goonies. Way younger. He should have been popped in his little black kid at that. He should have been popped in his goddamn mouth. He should have had that 4-knuckle shuffle. Like, what the hell? What the hell's wrong with you? What the hell you think you talking to? We ain't your friends. You do that shit when you get away from home. Only time I would find a kid cursing in the movie as funny is because he learned it from the adult, maybe his parents, only for the adult and the parents to panic and try to collect their child's behavior. Yeah, like something happened out of the blue. Like it shocked the parent, it shocked the kid, and the kid was like, "Oh, what the hell?" Like, hey, him cussing startled him. No, nowadays it's just supposed to be accepted and funny. Like, sorry. I'm a grown ass man. I use profanity often. I don't cuss in front of my mother. Very rarely. Still, to this day, the program is there. The programming is there. Okay. All right, Liv Morgan do got a little bit of a body. Yeah. Those are old feel-good movies that if you could watch a movie like that today, if you had a child or a young niece or nephew, you can watch a movie like that today with them and not be worried about none of that shit. You could. You can't say that about shit nowadays. Can't. It might not even be good to watch right now for some young children. Like, I couldn't let you watch this shit. Not even in 10 years. Nah, bro. They can do it. They remade Witch Mountain with The Rock in it. They still couldn't save the script. No, they couldn't. They tried. I remember The Rock was in it, but I think I saw some of that one. I think I did see that one with The Rock in it because I was an Escape from Witch Mountain fan. Weird. Anyway, I forgot the point of that, but those are some movies that they could remake since they're doing the Tron Ares. Disney might want to get around to remaking some of those, and I would accept remakes of those. Meaning, you can keep the same script, you can keep the same basic story, but you can just update it, and I would be fine with that. If you want to put a girl in the lead, put a girl in the lead, as long as you keep the essence of the original story and try to give it that youthful innocence of childhood. It'd be good. You could prolong that IP for another 20 or 30 years. You could, if you did that. If you think you could do that. But since we know people in Hollywood nowadays don't like old folks, don't like children, have nothing to focus on except gazing at their private parts and worried about politics that they don't participate in, it'd probably be a hard fucking sell. Probably be a hard thing. I had a kid crush on Kim Richards in those days. Who the fuck is Kim Richards? Yeah, they definitely showed the hero's journey. The hood chicks think their kids cursing and hitting them is cute. Yeah, but that's what I always see that stuff as, Rainfire. That's why I don't like it. It's some hood shit. That's all it is. It's hood shit. Little boy in diapers talking shit, acting like he a grown-ass man, twerking. Girls acting bad, twerking. That's hood single mama shit. That is not supposed to be perpetuated everywhere. That is not everybody. If you go 2 houses over from where you see that shit, people don't behave like that. That is not the norm, okay? I don't give a fuck how much you see it on TV. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. You got me. I didn't remember her name. You got me. You got me. Kim Richards. Yep. Tony and Tia. With her little star case. Gotcha. Gotcha. So, what was the next part of this? You guys will be mad at me. I've been a bad geek. I have sinned. I have not watched Daredevil in 2 weeks. I have not watched 3 episodes. Now, I was supposed to last week, and by the time I finally got to my computer to watch this shit, it was too goddamn late. And I was already fading. And you guys don't see it on the YouTube side too often, but I get tired of putting videos up on Patreon where I'm half falling asleep trying to give a review. It makes it a pain in the ass to try to edit. And I don't think it makes for good content for the people who are paying for that shit. So I didn't record it. It's set up on StreamYard right now. I just didn't record the shit because I was tired. And after that, I was working late and playing pool. So I didn't come back home. I just got back home yesterday night. So there are 3 episodes of Daredevil I did not watch. Have not watched. Do not have an opinion on. Even though I've seen I've been pretty good about avoiding any spoilers on what happens in the show. In those episodes. So I'll go back and watch it, even though I find myself losing interest or have lost interest in Daredevil right now. Which I find weird. because the main thing is how much I'm really not liking the angle with Vanessa and Wilson. And I think that's one of the main things that's spoiling me on the show. Or souring me on the show, I should say. Like, I don't need to rush to see this shit. Whatever. Now, what I did watch was the Reacher finale. And I have to say, that shit was meh. I'm serious. It was meh. I didn't care. I didn't think it was that good of a finale at all. I felt no real stakes. I felt that some of the ending parts were predictable. I thought the fight with Paulie and Reacher was mostly silly. I didn't find myself caring at all. What's good, studio? And Dead Set. I didn't find myself caring at all. I watched it. I did. I was wide awake. Didn't do anything for me whatsoever. Nothing. It was over, and I was like, wow, that was kind of quick. Anyway, that's done. What can I go watch next? It was so impactful that I have not watched it again since then. It was so impactful, it just drove me to making sure I went to stores to pull out stuff I actually wanted to watch that's old. Old in the sense of damn near 5 years to decades old. I'd rather watch that. The shit is not being that good right now. It's not. And it's not to say it's formulaic. It's not even that. It's too safe, and it's not arousing my fucking interest or imagination that much. JT said the writing for Born Again hasn't been great. Show isn't consistent at all. There are moments, but the show is mostly meh. It is mostly meh. And that's look, y'all, read that comment. That's JT. That's the Daredevil fan. That is a huge Daredevil fan, can tell you that. And he writes comic books. Yeah, it has been meh. That's why I can have not watched 3 episodes and it don't mean shit to me. I don't feel anything about it. Because the lead up to missing those 3 episodes, the other 4 didn't mean shit. Well, you dropped 2 episodes on one day? Oh, fuck me. Why? Why? Made you think I wanted to sit through 2 hours of that shit at one time? For it to be mostly meh. No. Oh, fuck. Look, dude. No. Vanessa goes sideways in the last episode. I told you. I was hating this Vanessa. This MCU Vanessa, I'm hating. Have been hating since the first fucking episode. Like the actress is hot to me. I'm waiting for her to kill this bro. On the show. Yeah, this character in the MCU, yeah, I'm waiting for them to kill her. She got to go. I'm not liking this Vanessa at all. This is not the Vanessa that me, you, and a bunch of other fans actually appreciated on the Netflix side. This is not that character. This is the modern day injection into that character. And it's not good. It's not good. So I'm not surprised she went sideways. That's the only way I saw it going. No, not feeling that shit at all. And I can miss 3 episodes and still not give a shit. All of us who are comic book fans know the feeling of where you've read a good story. You get to the end of the story, and then you're thinking, damn, I gotta wait another 30 days for that next one. Oh my God. You wait your 30 days, your couple weeks, and the next one comes out. You rush to the comic shop to get your new grab. You get back to the house. That's the first book you pick up to read. You cannot wait to pick up the next part of that story. It's like that with good TV shows too. This ain't one of them. This is not one of them. And that's disappointing. Disappointing as hell. I'm not rushing to see this. I haven't rushed to see it in 2 weeks. And sitting here telling y'all right now, I was looking forward to this show. I ain't rushing to see it. I'm not even disappointed that I haven't watched it yet. I'm not. I don't give a shit. It is not bringing up any feelings of what do they call it nowadays? FOMO, fear of missing out. I don't feel like I missed out of shit. I'm not fearing it at all. No, I'm good. It is what the hell it is. I'm not missing out on a damn thing but being upset and disappointed in some of the stuff that I'm seeing. All right, so let's see. Let's see. I'm bringing up some object lessons for you. Because I do like visuals. Oh, she feels sad? She should fucking feel sad. Oh, that was an old picture. All right. All right. So this is the woman who plays Vanessa on Daredevil. She is attractive as hell to me. I like dark hair. She got it. She got the almond-shaped eyes, defined nose, nice little mouth, chin, and stuff like that. Looks fucking feminine. Okay? Not that big of a deal, right? I wish they could do multiples on here. I had to figure out how to do that so you can do multiple images at the same time, flip back and forth between them. This chick in this show right now, this is who I don't like. This is who I don't like. I don't care nothing for this. Look, I am waiting for Vanessa Fisk outside of continuity and happening in this MCU stuff to finally expire by natural causes of being an unsufferable ass. I'm not liking her. I'm not and they've ruined that character for me. Ruined it. The actress? She can get it. The character? She can get it another way. The hell out. Like somebody need to just take her out because she is not doing it for me. So I'm not upset and not surprised if, like you're saying, Dr. T, she went sideways. It was coming. It was coming. All that shit with the affair and stuff like that. I don't want to hear that shit. Great. Gave her a modern problem. Wilson left me. He was ineffectual. Man, shut the fuck up. Who want to hear that shit? Why are you trying to girl boss his organization? Dumb. So I have not watched that. I watched Reacher. Was not impressed with the ending. Do I think in the next 3 episodes of watching Daredevil I will be impressed? No, I don't. And I don't give a shit if a Punisher shows up and kills 15 people. I'm not showing up for the damn carnage. And I told you guys that shit from the trailer, from jump. From jump. I don't give a shit about the bone breaking. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever the fuck. If the story don't hold together, this show is going to be shit because I'm not showing up for the carnage. I'm showing up for a decent goddamn story. And so far, it has been lackluster. The most pivotal thing they've done so far is kill people you didn't think they was going to kill. Namely, Foggy and White Tiger. So the huge pops off of this show is coming from them just killing people. Which means you didn't understand the Netflix version of the show, did you? You didn't understand that shit at all. You got a bunch of unsufferable characters on the screen and nobody actually cares. We're just watching them like, okay. Anyway. Yeah, move along. We don't care about them at all. And the characters we do care about, you ain't giving us those. You killed one of them, and the other one is just off in Frisco living her best life. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's not why people come to San Francisco. Come on, man. Come on, man. Quit it. So, 7 episodes of what, 9 for this show? There's 2 left. Awesome. Can't wait for it to be over. And that's me saying it now without watching these last 3 episodes. That's me just saying it now. Can't wait for the shit to be over. Do I think Marvel has done a disservice to Charlie Cox, Vincent D'Onofrio, some of those other actors that have come back to play these roles? Possibly. But you have to remember that Daredevil show wasn't a hit because of Marvel's influence. And it damn sure ain't going to be a hit from Disney's influence, which was what I was worried about. So it will toe the line at being oatmeal with no sugar. Mostly men. It will pass through you easy and come out the other end. And would I be hyped for a season 2 like Beast is saying in here? No. Why would I be? Here's the prediction. To get you hyped for season 2, they have to kill a lot of people in episode 9. There you go. There's your lead in for season 2. They have to kill some people. Because that's the only thing they've known how to pull out their fucking ass to get you interested in the show. To get you talking about it. A surprising kill. So who are you gonna kill next? The new partner in the firm with Matt? You gonna shoot Matt again? Or let me guess, maybe Karen gets fucking killed finally. Vanessa? Oh, I wouldn't care. I want her to die. Let's see if I'm right. Let's just see if I'm right. I could be wrong. I could be right. 50-50 shot. It's going to end on a shocking kill. Let's just see if I'm right. And I don't have no insider information on none of that. They didn't recast her. That's the same actress from the first Daredevil show on Netflix. They wanted to recast her, and then, fans got a whiff of that shit and didn't like it. So they brought that original actress back. But how they did recast her was in her behavior. Because this Vanessa does not act like the Vanessa from the Netflix show, even though it's the same actress. And it's supposed to be the same character. She don't act nothing like that character at all. She has actual contempt, some form of disdain for Wilson. And cheated on him with an underling. What? Y'all didn't watch the original show, did you? Yeah, they pulled a Chani from Dead Set. You are the one who can make that comment there, sir. Can make that parallel. Yes, they did pull a Chani from Dune. She don't know her role no more. She want to be her own boss. Vanessa wasn't interested in that shit, and it didn't phase her that Wilson was. All the shit he went through to keep Vanessa. Man, come on, man. That wasn't what she was about. But Marvel is just girl boss central right now. Everybody got to be in charge of every female got to be in charge of some criminal organization. Especially if she pale skinned. Because they just lust and crave power right now. Oh, the feminist wet dream. Men are tools. Like the dude you cheated on not being enough of a man in himself to stand up and say he did that shit. On the kingpin? That's supposed to be a death sentence. That is supposed to be a death sentence. Excruciatingly. You should know better. And that would just go for any messing with in a crime organization if anybody is messing with the boss's wife. That is a known death sentence. It don't matter how hard she was coming on to you. Oh, Adam, he was lovely. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, no. That is a bad move. No. No. That's usually a death sentence for everybody involved. Because wives are replaceable, right? The fuck out of here. That shit in and of itself is really pissing me off about the show. That in and of itself. Because every time I think about this show, that's what I go back to. This relationship with Wilson and Vanessa is really fucked up right now. And it really upsets me. I don't care about the fight scenes. Foggy is one thing. Karen not being there is another thing. You ain't jangling the Punisher at me like, see, we brought John Bernthal back. I don't give a fuck. So what? Look, Punisher has a hatchet. I don't care. I'm more amped to see John Bernthal in The Accountant 2 with Ben Affleck playing that character than I give a fuck about the Punisher showing up in Daredevil. Born again. Bored again. That's what I'm going to be when I watch these next 3 episodes. Bored again. Beasley said he tried to keep separated, and he was even hesitant to tell her that he was the head of a secret criminal organization. Yes. And she didn't care. She liked the man. She didn't crave the power. But apparently, them chicks over at Marvel crave power. So that's what they wrote for her. A power fantasy. She's secretly Vanessa from another universe, a feminist C word. She might as well be. That's the only way I think they can salvage this character. You go through this multiverse shit, they suck her ass to a black hole or something, and he pull a Vanessa from another universe and give her to Wilson. The universe where she actually liked Wilson. Netflix. A brand built on princesses. You think they can apply to Marvel and Star Wars and Indiana Jones? No, that's a good point. I think I talked about that before. It's like, what do? They just make princesses. They don't know shit about doing boy stuff. Apparently, not anymore. But even though that's the same studio that gave you Flight of the Navigator, they don't know how to do shit for boys. You wasted all this money buying boys brands to turn them into girl shit. Bigger YouTubers than me than pointed this shit out. That's absolutely stupid. Girls already like that shit. You putting a female in a lead role in Star Wars didn't make women all of a sudden like Star Wars. Are you fucking crazy? Gen X women love Star Wars. Millennial women love Star Wars. You putting Rey in a movie didn't make that shit happen. That is your delusional power fantasy. So you can get yourself off on a lightsaber hilt and feel justified. LL brought out the broom. The fuck does that mean? Kept her separated, yeah. Because that was his love for her. Not being involved in that shit. So, again, I'm waiting for it to be over. Reacher, glad it's over. There's nothing to talk about. Literally nothing to talk about on that shit. It's predictable. The dumbest shit ever I saw was when Anthony Michael Hall's character Beck is trying to rescue his son. And this is about the finale of Reacher, which is not a finale. It was just over. And he's sitting there, has the Quinn character dead to rights, so Jacob McCabe character dead to rights. He's not leaving there with his son. And he's holding him down with a gun and got to drop on him. Gets his son to come over there to him. What you realize that he's fooling this dude with is that plastic gun that his son bought for him. And while it's a good moment that this dude is finally manning up, talking shit that, no, I will shoot you dead about, I told you not to touch my son or some shit like that, right? You figuratively and literally get to see this man's balls shrink when the toy gun's glue starts sagging and falling down. And it's supposed to be like, oh shit, the glue didn't hold. There is no kind of glue that you stick to plastic that does shit like that after a day or so. Are you fucking kidding me? That was supposed to be a representation of his fucking Johnson going flaccid. I'm like, what is this stupid shit? And then he gets killed mercilessly, filled with fucking holes. And it's supposed to be a good moment. It's like, oh, he kind of redeemed himself. No, he didn't. He's still a criminal. He was a gun runner that was so weak he couldn't protect his fucking child. Getting abused, getting his ear cut off, none of that shit. That was not empowering. That was fucking stupid. All the people in here getting taken out with weapons and this motherfucker show up with a cap gun. Huh? And even then, you didn't grab a gun? You didn't tell your son, take his gun, come over here to me? You didn't say none of that shit? But I'm supposed to be impressed. I am not. I am not. That season finale was shit. It went out with a wet fart, a whimper. And I don't give a shit that two buff-ass white boys got to be throwing and punching each other through noticeably fake furniture. Like, dude, I could have saw a better big man fight watching WWE. At least the tables they use are real. What is this shit? This is like a throwback to the 80s. Crashing through paper-thin walls and shit. Ugh. I was disappointed. I was really disappointed. Really disappointed. So, nothing to talk about. Yeah. Make that make sense, Beastly. Yes. Wait, the gun runner brings a fake gun? Yeah. Dumb. And the military guy couldn't recognize a fake gun when he saw it pointed at him. I would have thought, even in that light, the sheen on that motherfucker would have looked fake. Stupid. But that encapsulates most of this goddamn season. Especially with this dumbass DEA agent that all of a sudden wants to say, but you know, Reacher, I'm not really the kind of girl that wants to do this and do that. Say, oh, you just like fucking freestyle. You don't want to have no relationship. You just like free fucking is what you're saying. Oh, you a tramp too, huh? Oh, okay. Got you. I didn't like you with Reacher anyway with that fake forced ass sexual harassment storyline. So you letting them down easy. Oh, because you empowered, right? An empowered woman is her being able to throw her vagina on whoever she feel like. Got you. Yeah, that sounds really empowering. I hated that season. My boy FDC Stevens said he didn't like season 2. And I questioned his ass like, I like season 2 a hell of a lot better than season 3. He didn't like season 2. I was like, why not? Please tell me, because I didn't mind seeing the 1/10. That was a spinoff show I'd want to see. After watching this show, I don't want to see a spinoff show with anybody. I'm questionable how you're going to get a season 4. And if any of this season was in the damn book at all, because this was trash. Didn't like it. Went on too long, convoluted, mess. Artisan, let's not forget the incompetent. Yeah, don't even, we already know. Me and Malika, me and you are on the same page with the DEA agent. She sucks. She's incompetent at her job. The fact that you get to the end of this story and they're talking about, maybe it's time for me to move on. Bitch, it's been time for you to move on. Been time. Ben. Yeah, you found Teresa. Awesome. I spent a whole season worried about this one little white chick that didn't mean shit to the story. To get her back to her grandmother. Who the fuck cares? Who cares about Teresa? She was a drug addict. So what? There's a lot of them. Why did I care about you saving this one chick? You did all of this, all these dead agents and DEA, FBI, all these dead people over one chick that did nothing. Important to nothing. It would have been a better show if she got killed. Sent off with the Russians. Trafficked or something. It would have been a better show. This wasn't. Stupid, dude. Stupid. How do you ruin something people like? How do you ruin something men like? Say all women. Force a relationship. and be the masculine person with be the masculine person with big ass reacher. Her ass looked like a pole with a blouse on, and she bossing him around, telling him what's what. Get the fuck out of here. And then I'm supposed to believe Reacher don't take no shit off of none of these dudes in this show. But this little ass incompetent DEA agent is bossing him around. So now we just turn Reacher into a whole simp. I'm done. Apparently, there's only 2 good seasons of this shit, and they're behind us now. Because this is what it's going to be going forward. After all this time, I just realized you have a blade sword on the wall behind you. Just now? You just realized that shit? You just realized that shit? And the Master Sword from Zelda? You just realized that shit? Not to mention, Dead Set, I got a Chris knife up there from Dune. You just realized that? Now, I'm not the Blade Master, Dr. Tiasan Johnson, Dakota Johnson, Duncan Idaho Johnson. Well, no, I got some cool stuff. I don't buy a lot of stuff, but the stuff I do buy is actually pretty cool. Chris knife, worm tooth. And yes, the blade sword. When I changed that, it should be this week. When I changed that, what's hanging up there, it'll be more interesting. It'll be a little bit more interesting because I pulled some stuff out of storage. I had to. Some of you have seen it. Dr. T, Malika, BGS has seen some of the stuff that I was pulling out of storage yesterday. So it'll be interesting. They said I'm slow on the uptake. Well, you probably do like what Trust and my boy JT usually do. They turn the show on and don't even look at the shit, just be listening. Like, is this the smooth sounds of artisanmc? A geek ranting, cussing in your ear, gets you off. Like, what the fuck? I had some swords in storage. I had a sword in storage. My actual katana is in storage. The one thing I got from my brother's father, who I don't like, the one thing I got from him was an actual katana, which I actually do like. That's in storage. There is, probably shouldn't say this and get my storage rated, but there is a old lever action rifle in storage. It's not a Henry rifle. It's not a Henry rifle, which I would love, but it is a lever action rifle in storage that came from my great aunt. The one that was, 110 years old. I had to get it inspected, get the barrel inspected and stuff like that so I can take it out to the range. Get it cleaned up, take it out to the range and shoot it. I do have some claws in storage. Like Wolverine claws. I do have some of those in storage, some real ones. There's a lot of other stuff in storage that I still have there. And I had time yesterday after coming back home to go by storage. So I went through there. I went specifically to find my Babylon 5 box set so I can finish watching season 2, 3, 4, and 5 out. Because I'm not paying Amazon for that shit when I own it. And in going through that, I found a lot of other stuff that was in there. That some of it I actually forgot was in there. But what I found interesting was pictures that I found, old pictures that I found in there, which was awesome. Because I was of the mind and under the impression I had lost a lot of this stuff. There was still some pictures in there of the good old days. So some stuff I need to give to ex-wifey. So I hit her up and let her know, hey, these pictures, this photo album is here. This is your family. This is all your family, your grandfather and stuff like that. You need these. She said, oh, can I get them? You can. Yes, it's yours. This is your family. You need to have these. What was the other one? So did something stupid, which is I sent some of these pictures through Instagram to some people. And because I took the picture in Instagram, not on my phone, the picture is not saved on my phone. So I can't send it to the people because on Instagram, you can only watch the shit once. So I'm like, where the hell is my picture there? It's still uploaded. I can't see it. They can't see it. So now I got to go back to storage and take a picture of it again. There we go. There we go. So some of the other stuff, Artie Ibmore might find this more interesting because we've talked about it before. And I showed some of it to Malika yesterday. There you go. Okay, let's see if that will all go up in a minute. Quickly. Let's see if that'll all pop up there quickly. Hey, let the Zuri. Pretty ass. Okay, let's see if it worked. Then what is it? Almost one. I will drop a link in there right now while I'm pulling this up, because that will conclude sort of my ranting portion. Unless I get into this John Boyega, if y'all interested in hearing my thoughts on the John Boyega thing, because I thought that was just so what? Really, it's really like so what? You got the right to say what you want to. And anybody who don't like it had a right to eat one. Boy, Malika in the house. What's good, Malika?
Hey, what's up, homie? How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Can't complain, man.
You not at work today?
No, I took a PTO day.
That's what's up, man. It's here for corporate PTO. You had one of them days you wake up like, I'm not feeling like fucking with y'all today. Not really. You know what? It'd be better if I took the day off, because if I don't, you might have to fire me. I might get fired today if I come in there. So let me take this day. I just need 24 hours. I just need 24 hours. Just let me have that and we'll be good. Get back to enjoying your lives.
Can I I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off, bro.
No, go ahead. What you got?
I know you were off the Reacher rant.
I'm off of it, but you can talk about it because y'all got to hear my spiel on it uninterrupted. So let me hear what you got, because I know me and you was having the same mindset on this Reacher shit.
If you didn't hear about Teresa and she was dead, like episode 1, 2, or 3, right? It would have been okay. I'm like, why are we still worried about? Why are we still worried about this tattered end? And it didn't make sense that you kept her alive. I'm like, oh God, this is it. It's just bad, like, 70s, 80s writing. It's like, why
Got
is
to
this
be.
person still here?
Why is she
In the
still alive?
book, in the book, the character made sense while she was still alive because Lee Child writes a very cohesive story. But the way this was, I'm like, oh God, come on.
Yeah, please,
And
please no.
it's like, okay, so you take her from the hidden trap door crawl space in the barn to this other little area where you have these guys hiding her in this little cavern area, but you got to keep her doped up.
Mm-hmm.
You
Then
know,
you got her on a boat.
yeah.
What we're putting way too much emphasis on keeping this one little white bitch alive. I don't
And I'm
understand.
like, answer me this question: why?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's going to be a gift to the Russians. Well, what was she before that? A gift to you?
The way you and the way the French chick that was the agent. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
what killed her
Yeah.
was I said, what are you running? Keystone Cops? Is this that these people are that incompetent?
Yes.
And the worst, which was just so bad of like bad 80s cop TV writing. You're this sadist guy, but somehow you can remember being a gun runner, being a sadist, remember
Yeah.
all your
Military
contacts through
skill.
from the government, know everything, know all your aliases, know everything, but you can't remember this big ass motherfucker shooting you in the head.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't remember.
But then Reacher says, small caliber bullet, cold water. But that moment he can't remember, somehow just this convenient amnesia.
Yeah.
I'm like nothing else. Until the moment you blow him in the head with the shotgun. Now he remembers.
Now he remembers. See, now he remembers what he did now. Like it
Because
fucking
you gotta mention your first protege's name.
yeah, because you don't want to seem like just a cold-blooded killer now, do you? This dude
I'm
has
like,
done some evil shit already. You didn't need any other justification. Yeah, he don't remember that person that you know, but he did enough reprehensible shit to other people.
yeah.
There's a teenage boy running around with half an ear or no ear right now, traumatized from having to play Russian roulette with himself.
Hell, you got
Recently.
a girl now who's traumatized is probably trying to beat a dog on heroin addiction and possibly being sexually abused for like a half a year.
Yeah. Like they kept her forever for nothing, which made no sense in the world. Like, why is he keeping this chick alive for all this time? No, we're going to find Teresa because Teresa's still alive. Man, fuck you and Teresa. This bitch is dead. The maid is dead. You didn't see her do shit. It would have been a better connection if the maid was Teresa than actually finding this chick in this. It didn't matter, dude. None of that shit mattered.
There's so many loose ends. I was just like,
loose ends, pointless bullshit. Pointless bullshit. What up, Desert?
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Yeah, I was thinking about that John Boyega thing, and the first thing was like, I always, when it comes to this, because I had the same attitude with the Nina Simone movie. I was like, if you ain't putting up the money for this shit, shut down. Just sit down and shut up.
Shut your ass.
Exactly. Okay, you got the role, you got out of it what you got out of it, but you didn't foot the money for any of this. So what are you complaining about?
I haven't even heard the whole John Boyega story, but some of the stuff I heard that other YouTubers were reading off of the article and stuff like that, I'm like, well, that's kind of true. But it sounds like what it was sounding like to me is that somebody had asked him about the Captain America 4 movie and the response it was getting. And John, it sounds like how it sounds to me, he's relating his experience on Star Wars to the response that Captain America 4 was getting and talking about that with the fan base. And I thought it was interesting in that way because the article, I haven't seen the article myself. is not posed that way. Because part of what he's saying is actually true. It's actually true in facts. We know this, right? But the vitriol that came out of people like, oh, motherfucker, we supported you. Now we fucking hate John Boyega. It's like, for what? We all know that Finn was the runaway slave-faced ass Negro in that Star Wars shit. Yeah, we hated the fact he was running after the white chick yelling Ray the whole time. Shout out to AB Media.
Yeah.
Like, we know this. We all know this. It didn't have that much of an impact on y'all. It had a big impact on us, black Star Wars fans. Like, this is all I get? God damn. Which is why I say that Disney has a problem, or Disney itself has a problem with black male characters. Star Wars has it. MCU has it. So because that's two arms of the same fucking company, apparently Disney has a problem with that shit. They never seem to get a decent shake. And it's always that runaway scared slave shit. Like, so I don't really see what the big hoopla is about it, saying, oh, he attacked the fans. It's like, okay, so we've already gone through Anthony Mackie. We already went through passed over Jonathan Majors. And now we on to John Boyega. It seems like y'all just got a list of black actors y'all want to just shit on. Because they said something that you didn't agree with. Like, I forgot we lived in America. Well, they had the right to give their own impression of things. Interesting.
I won't argue that part against that part. However, it still comes down to the same thing with me. It's just like, look, if we want the shit that we want, we create the shit ourselves. Period.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. But look, I've said that many a times. If you're surprised that you don't get good representation and shit, well, figure out who made it and why didn't you? Because that's the only way you're gonna get it. The only way you're gonna get good representation of yourself, a lot of times, is you have to make it yourself. You do. That's just the way it's gonna have to be, because they're not gonna give it to you, and you can't keep putting out your bowl looking for some more, and being surprised when they give you some more gruel and shit to eat. Stop asking them. Yeah. Do like Tupac says. Stop knocking on the door begging for food. Kick the damn door open.
Create your own door.
Compete. That's all I wanted to do is compete.
Oh my God, dead set. I was talking to a friend of mine this week. She's complaining about work because she had to do 9 days straight and had 1 day off, and then had to come back and do 7 days straight. And it's only 26 hours and all the rest of the shit. And I'm sitting there listening to that shit with a straight face, like, bitch, I just did 21 days straight of not 4 hours worth of work a day. Damn near 12. So okay, I'm listening. This I got denied for these six applications, denied, and it's too much competition. I was like, that is the woman's problem right now. Yes, that is the problem right now. No, it's not too much competition. You're just not that good of a candidate. Yep. You're just not that good of a competitor. Bullshit. There's always competition.
Yeah.
There was more competition when you were swimming in your daddy's nuts to make it to your mama's ovaries than it is out here in the world right now. There was more competition there. There's always been competition. From your first little flicking of your flagella, there's always been competition. Don't give me that shit. The idea is you understand that and you try to make yourself the best candidate. So instead of bitching about all the shit you do, understand that you have all those skills. Maybe you shop it around and understand that and stand on it. But this is, I said this before. That's Kevin named it very well. It's like the loss of that pretty girl privilege. Yeah. Now you gotta hustle. Now what?
But also, you know what Kevin said? Show your work.
Show your work. Show your work. You know what a pimp said? Pay like you weigh.
You know what they say in writing?
In writing.
Publish or perish.
Publish or perish.
Publish
or perish. So it's not too much competition. It's not. you're a good candidate, it don't necessarily matter, does it? If you've done things to improve yourself, it doesn't actually matter, does it?
It was funny when I went back to school, fellas. I was around what was 43, right? It was me and another guy. We were the only me and two other guys. He was an older guy. He was 45. I was 43. We had another black guy. He was 21, and the rest were black girls. And every time we had to do our presentations, and this was getting close to when you have to do your thesis.
Mm-hmm.
And, you always have to do a show up. You always have to do a presentation before you do your big presentation, right? Before graduation, right? The white girl, this one white girl, she said, and she's saying it to us, the black students, because there was only 10 students there was only 10 black students in the graphic design graduating class of 2020, right? So this white girl says, "You guys are making me look or making us look bad." And I said, "No, you making yourself look bad."
Yeah, us who?
I said, and I said, "No, you making yourself look bad, baby." She said,
Goddamn right.
she said, "Come on, you guys are always prepared. You're doing." I said, "What? Work?" And I looked at her and I said, "Work?" I said, "What?" I said, "Because we're working hard, because we're prepared." She said, "You guys will always put your stuff if you're always here first." I said, "And?"
And you say that like it's a problem.
And one of the girls was there. She said, "What's wrong with her?" And I looked at her and I said, "This is a saying that you will always hear, and your mom will say this, your dad will say this, and you will hear other black people older will say this. And take this to your grave. We will always work 10 times as hard as them to be normal, where they can just do shit regular, and nepotism will get them along in this work."
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Oh," and I said, you see that?" And she said, "Yeah." She said, "I heard that. Yeah, my mom always used to say we gotta work black people gotta work 5-10 times as harder." I said, "No, not just as hard. We gotta work 5-10 times as hard to be normal in a position where they are normal. We're working hard. See how the way she's saying we're making them look bad? No, we're just doing what the fuck we're supposed to do. Where she can sit back, she could do half-ass work, she will have a job."
Yeah. That Chris Rock line was talking about the neighborhood he stayed in if you listen to Tambourine, or I think it was, where he talks about where he stays is a really expensive place and stuff like that. He had to be the top of his field in what he did as a comedian, but his next door neighbor is just a regular dentist.
Yep.
He didn't develop nothing. He ain't made no new techniques, none of that shit. He's just a regular dentist. He said you got to bust his ass to be the best in his field to get to a place where white boys just have to walk to.
Yep. He said for white people, sky's the limit. For black people, the limit is the sky.
The limit is the sky. Exactly. That is a good phrase, right? So yeah, she's complaining about shit that's just normal. You just have to fucking compete. But she's an American woman. She's an American woman.
Stay away.
And it came out of her mouth, and I wanted to screenshot that shit to send it to somebody. But it's a personal conversation. I'm relaying it, but it's a personal conversation. But that point, in essence, is endemic of all the shit that I'm hearing from people who are complaining about shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Why we got to do this? Why you got to do that? Well, why did my company start asking everybody about their certifications and shit? What are you actually trained to do?
Mm-hmm.
Because they want to start paring people fucking down. That's why. So what are you actually trained to do? What do you actually have behind yourself? Is it all bluster and bullshit? She's working in a job that is basic, but she has not tried to improve her position in anywhere in there outside of just applying for other positions. She ain't updated her skills in anything.
If you go on her LinkedIn, what are they going to say? What certifications do you have?
I don't even think she has LinkedIn.
And that's another problem.
I have a LinkedIn. I don't use that shit, but there's stuff on there.
But can I say something? No,
My resume is on there. Like,
but remember, you just said something. Certifications, right?
Certifications, graduations, any of that shit.
But think about that. But think about like what you just said. If she's going somewhere, and suppose you have her, me, you, and Dead Set, right? And like she's saying competition. Now she's got to go against 3 other people. Now me, you, and Dead Set, we already know the competition's thick because we're it's like a poker game. We're looking at each other. What does this dude have? What does this guy have? What is he about? Blah, 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 blah. Now, all 3 of us, we might have different certifications in different fields, and we might have all different skills and different education. So if we know about each other, we can say, okay, we're looking at each other and say, okay, we'll notice, we're like, competition. He knows this, he knows that, and everything. Now, the thing is, we might be up there as the possible candidates, but when she looks in, they say, oh, well, yeah, you've been with the company for X amount of years. We're not going to give you that for tenure. But what have you done? Have you got this? Have you got this training here? Did you go to this? Did you go to that?
How do you provide value to our company?
Exactly.
Or are you just are you just somebody here sucking on the tit?
Yeah, you just collecting a check for the past 10 years. What else? What are you doing?
Yeah, what else?
Like, if they come in and like they came in, you said, oh, artisan, I know you did this, you did that, you did that. Oh, that's it. Wow, I didn't know you have a certification in this and that. Oh, wow, really? You did this and did that? Okay. Oh, Dad, you ran your own business? Oh, Malika, I didn't know you did that. You did that. You have a degree in that. Oh, what? I didn't know you went to this and that. This is the thing where as you said, competition. We're not just going to give you you know what she wants? The participation trophy.
She wants to give it. She wants to give it because she wants it. Just because I want it, they should be giving it to me. No, you have to actually be the best candidate for that shit. That's just the way it is. And I broke her down like that. I really did break her down like that because it's a friend of mine, right? So I'm not going to be, if I'm not kid gloving my children, I'm not damn sure ain't kid gloving my friends, male or female. Look, your ass soft for a reason, so you can fall on it. I don't get that kind of treatment. I haven't had the easy ride for 18, 20 years just because I had kids and shit like that. It has never been the easy ride. It's always been pretty much a struggle in one fashion or another. So me hearing you say that shit is it's not insulting to me, but it's just you not understanding the reality of the world.
Exactly.
You don't like your job, you need to fucking quit or find another damn job. If you cannot find another job, you need to figure out what they need from you, what they need you to have to get the job that you fucking want. And every time I talk to her about this shit, it's just a shitload of fucking excuses about why certain things wouldn't work. Look, you can't lay around in your house all day and sleep and then just work when you fucking feel like it. You can. There's certain type of jobs you can do for that. But that ain't the one you fucking doing. So you're going to have to put in some goddamn work. And yeah, it sucks that you this age now having to put in that kind of work. But that's what preparation comes from, doing this shit earlier.
I would love to be
there. Yeah, it's just what we are, sweet cheeks. This is just what it is.
I would love to be that mattress tester.
Yeah, see? That's what it is. She's about to hit 50 this year. She's going to be 50 years old, no man, no husband.
Oh, shit. Another one bites the dust, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, no shit. It's kind of funny.
She's still pretty. She's still pretty, but the privilege has left the building now. Now you just got to work.
I think that's a side effect of being young, though, because for women, everybody knows this, that for women, they start, it's just like, Dr. T was showing on Facebook, he had a post about, women streaking naked, and because people were saying they were going crazy. And I was sitting there thinking, I was like, well, if they don't, outside of their bodies, that's really all that they have, unless they get something else to supplement it or complement what they have going on. But that was that whole wife training thing. It complemented the whole the image. It was like, okay, this is what you're getting as a man.
Mhm.
But you're not really getting all of that out of your education. That's good for the corporation, but it's not good for mating.
And I would say it's only good for the corporation for a certain amount of time. Eventually, you have to leave that motherfucker too.
Mhm.
Like the womb, like your parents' house. Eventually, you have to leave that corporation.
Yep.
I talked to my old boss, Rose. She has left the company she's been with for 17 years now. She's finally left it. She got some not hip and back injuries, and she finally left. And she's been happier just cooking food now than that. And we had a good conversation Friday night till about damn at 3 a.m, talking about this kind of shit. Talking about this, about having these skills and stuff like that. She's trying to open her own cafe now.
Oh, that's what's up.
She has clients. She's doing all this cooking for her church. She's really happy about what she's doing now. And most of the time we talked about was life and how the company she was with was grinding her down. And I told her, I think that even if you have a long career with a company, eventually you have to leave.
Yep.
Eventually you do. And it was a bit of a disagreement, not a contentious disagreement, but just a view in life that was different. It's like, I just think nowadays you have to leave. Sooner or later you get too big for the job and you have to leave. But she is the one who taught me that when you come into a company and you earn leadership, you should be training your replacement. You should be working to work yourself out of a job, which means the person underneath you needs to be gaining skills. You need to be gaining skills. They need to be gaining skills so they can take your position. Right? My friend, the other friend who's bitching about the stuff at her job, she hasn't gained any skills. She's been doing accounting, backroom, vault stuff forever since I've known her ass. You mean you can't secure another job doing just that shit anywhere?
No, because she's lazy.
And that's the thing. You want to be lazy. You can't get over my boss likes me because he wants to ask me. Yeah, that asking you out shit don't get you a job.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you actually have to work now.
Get you a sexual harassment suit.
And hopefully, guys is getting smarter now about that shit. Nope. She wanted me to come talk to her in the office. Why are you in my office? Open the window. Open the door. You never get me wrapped up. No. You have to get by not on your ass now. You're going to have to get by on your work.
And that's the problem. You know, the late great Patrice O'Neill said, women are born with a value. Men have to earn value.
You do.
And I said this to a woman, and she said, what do you mean? I said, no, you're born with your value. Your value as a woman is your beauty, but also your meal ticket is your vagina. And she said, oh no. I said, stop. When you were a little girl, all you knew that you had to do was poke out your lip and cry, and your daddy or any male around you will come to you.
Come give you
whenever you want. I said, whenever you want something, you can do that. I said, that's why white women's tears are like gold, but a black woman's yell in response to the police is platinum. So the thing is, when you claim that you want to be equal, you just want equal outcomes, but you will definitely go back to the situation and using your not femininity, but your feminine actions to get what you want. And she couldn't say anything. She said, well, I said, no. I said, I tell you what, get on your phone and say, a 5'8" black man who's about 200 pounds in his early 50s assaulted me. And his name is Malika Mebane, and we work together.
Yeah, it's to be picked up in the next hour.
I said, now, how's this going? I said, now, how's that going to go?
Quickly.
She said, well, I said, no, I don't care what you won't do, what you won't say, but do you not have the power to do that? And do you not know how the way the outcome would be? She said, yeah. I said, but also, I said, change it if you were a white woman saying that. How the way would go out.
30 minutes.
Now, here's the thing. The investigation would take long, but think about the But think about the craziness and the drama I have to go through. I said, let's not talk about what's going to happen in the end. Let's talk about what's going to deal with the buildup, the tension, the investigation, me going on investigation, me being locked up, the possibility of everything. And I told her, I said, and the worst thing about it is, you know that I did time. How many black women know that their men did time? And they said, well, he got a warrant. He was locked up for this and that and that.
Yeah, they'll be the first ones telling the cops that shit.
I said, you can get away with stuff. You were born with your value. I said, but the problem is your value has a shelf life. And she did, what do you mean? Your value has a shelf life. When you get older, you realize it diminishes. A man's value doesn't diminish until he dies.
Well, that goes back to what I told my crazy ex that pissed her off, is that, she was playing the game of, bartering with her coochie to get the best man she could. And she's trying to make me do something that I wasn't ready to do at that point in time. And told her, like, you are a diminishing resource. Yes. Your beauty is a diminishing resource. She got upset about that shit because she has gotten a lot from men because she's beautiful. Mm-hmm. I wasn't the one that was giving her no pass on that shit. Yeah, you are beautiful. You are. But I'm not doing that shit because of that. I'm at a different place in my life. I don't believe in doing that shit. No. If you think this is what's supposed to be bringing you all that money and shit, then go use it. Do it. But that's not going to be me doing that shit because of that. No, that shit fades. What else you got to offer? Mm-hmm. Attitude? Fuck that. I can get that for free. I can get that for free. I don't need to marry you to have that attitude. Fuck that. No, that's not even a attractive proposition. Your beauty, you're going to be ugly one day. Fat, big titties is going to be on your stomach. Why would I still want you? Mm-hmm. What am I holding on to after that? And if it's your fucking shitty ass attitude, get the fuck out of here. No, absolutely not. The memory that you used to be hot one day, no, that's not why people stay together 50 fucking years. That's not it. You work on that personality part. Then we could probably rock, but for right now, this is what we can do.
I just had a good analogy. A woman's attitude and her friendliness is like her credit card. You just building up credit with that man. So when your ass get ugly, you're gonna be worth keeping.
Yes. My friend that's worried about the job situation. This is what I told her. This is what I told her about why she's attractive to me and why she can't find somebody that she wants now. I said, it's because you know why you were supposed to get married when you were young? Because the guy that you're with in 50 years will always remember you how he first met you, that young, pretty, vibrant self. That's what sustains them through the years when you don't look like that anymore. When you talk to old couples, 70s, wrinkled, in the house together and stuff like that, he remembers the way his wife looked the first time he fucking saw her. And if you ask him about it, he'll tell you the story. You're like, God damn, she must have been hot. Right? That's what he remembers. Any man that you meet now in your 50s, he only knows you as how you are right now. That's it. So you can't show him no old pictures of you when you was 24 and shit like that. That ain't who he got. Yeah, damn, she fine. You got a daughter? No. That's not what he's getting. But that's what women do nowadays. They'll always throw up, if you look on dating sites and stuff, they'll throw up these old ass pictures.
Oh yeah.
That don't look shit like who they are right now. Yeah. Because that's what they're selling. They're selling the older version of themselves that they are no longer at anymore. They're not there. That's why you're supposed to catch this person while you're young and still have them. Because your old ass out on the market right now is what they're looking at. And that ain't actually appetizing. It's not. That's why you can get passed over for a younger chick.
Oh yeah. For both of my wives, I knew. Because I married them both when they were young. Of course, my second wife didn't age as good as my first one. But
It
hey,
happens. It happens. We all age in some kind of way. Like hopefully you got them genes. Like okay, 60. Hey, I still jump on that. I might not have the will, but I got the desire. I still jump on that.
Yeah, I got a desire for the first one, but for the second one, there ain't nothing. I'm like in negative space with her.
Yeah, nothing you can do. My son's mother, nothing you can do. She'd be fun enough to have a conversation with. You can have a laugh and shit like that. Other than that, I wouldn't touch you. No, you're gonna be real, looking like your father in a couple years.
And you know what else, though, brother?
Father wasn't a cute man. I'm sorry. Never had a desire to be with Rocky Carroll. Just
that's fucked up.
It's never worked for me like that.
You know what's fucked up?
Ex-wifey probably still get it. She probably still get it. He aging all right. Little fluffy now, but what's fluffy on a small Asian woman? It's like barely noticeable.
I can work with that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you were small anyway. What the hell? You just got grown up weight. Like
you just got grown up weight. That's fucked
up. It's not that big of a deal. She got little boobs now. It's like, damn, these motherfuckers grew.
Man, they keep growing. That's what I figured out.
Yeah, I had to ask her. I said, "Did you get a boob job or no?" Oh, okay. Well, okay. That's being 50. Whatever.
That was one of the reasons why I'm just like my second wife had large breasts, and the thing that I was concerned about, I was like, these bitches gonna be down to your waist by the time you turn 60. But my first wife had A cups. So I was like, you're gonna be good for life.
Yep. Yeah. I like that AC range.
Yes.
Crazy X had some big D's, but they were already in her. She was 36, 30 something was happening. So she up in her 40s now. She's about to hit 40. That shit is already sagging low.
Ooh.
It was already sagging low when I was with her. That was 4 years ago. That shit gonna be on
Geographic time.
That's gonna be on her belly button. That's gonna be 3 belly buttons happening. My other Latina ex with them big double D's and shit like that. Yes, they were fun at the time, but she was older than me. So she gonna be closer to 60 now.
Wow.
That motherfucker's gonna be hanging low. It's gonna be low hanging fruit like a motherfucker, boy.
Second pair of arms.
Second pair of arms. Come, Mr. Daliman, Dalimi Banana. Like they're gonna be low. Sun's getting pretty low, big guy.
Like she pull up behind you in the bed and they ain't on your back and they down on your lower back. It's just
lower back.
It ain't working.
Massage.
What is that sticking me in my
It's rough. Look, age is rough on women, but the reason being is there's a time for you to do these things. There's a time when you're out of the pool. Out the pool. Pool is closed now. So I'll tell you a funny story. My coworker, right? The one that just got divorced, old white dude, right? I think I told you about this last week. I might have. Turns out he got him a new little filly.
Cool.
Now, mind you, this dude is gray haired, wears glasses, little cowboy kind of dude. Irritating as fuck. He's like a grown child in some ways, right? Halfway illiterate. His wife wanted to leave him, and I think his wife is Asian. She wanted to get divorced and live her best life now. Okay. This dude is like 60-something years old. His wife is about that age too. Now she want to be out here on the dating market. Right. Okay. Whatever. Didn't make enough money. Didn't do this or whatever. Right. I was like, all right, whatever. Fuck. My coworker showed me a picture of the chick that's hitting him up on this dating site. And I remember telling him this shit when he told me about the divorce and what was happening when I found out about it. And I was like, oh man, I don't really like the dude at all either. Right. But I told him, fuck her. If that's what's going to happen, fuck her, dude. She did you a favor. Oh no, fuck her. Is she that damn demanding? You got to be home at 6 o'clock on the dot, or she pissed off and giving you shit all night? Fuck her. I told him that. I don't even like the dude, and I told him that shit. Well, apparently he took some of my advice because I had joked with him before. I said, man, you can get out here. There's some young chick that want her a little salt and pepper cowboy. There is. And sure enough, he showed the picture last week of this chick that's hitting him up. Oh my God, I'd fuck her.
Oh.
She is like, gotta be 30, early 40s, out there dancing, got her little cowgirl hat on and sending him videos of her shaking it and shit like that. I'm like, oh God damn, really? This is what your old ass man, what the fuck? I'm not applying myself. Because I hung up the Spurs a little while ago. I've been in like semi-monk mode for a minute. Like, I ain't got time to be fucking with these cows. Get on my grind and eat this hay, right? No, he got him a little nice one. Well, he got a call from an ex-wifey this week. And he was sitting at the conference table with me in the morning, and he took that call. And she was asking about when he was coming by the house and what time and all the rest of this shit. And then I just asked him, I was like, how often does that happen? He's like, what? I say, she call you all the time and ask you where you at? Well, it was a lot initially, but it's calmed down now. I said, oh, so she out there in them streets, huh? It's like, I'm not trying to put negative in his situation, right? I'm not trying to put negative into his situation, but I know what I'm hearing because I've been there. I've traveled these roads before. Like Dave Chappelle would say, we've been on these roads. I know these roads. We've traveled them before, right? And what I'm hearing is like, okay, so what's going on? Oh, well, apparently you said she has a friend now. It's like, oh, really? Now, huh? Okay. Yeah, he's a truck driver or some other shit. It's like, oh, really? Okay. So he told me some of the shit she was telling him about why she wanted to split money, time, compassion or some bullshit like that. It's like, this dude is a whole wet blanket. Like, you can get him off of you. He's totally in love with this bitch. Pictures of her at work. Pictures of her at work. In the office he made for himself. That's why I know what the bitch look like. Like, who brought you ain't got an office, nigga? The fuck is this? Like, right? Anyway. So apparently she got somebody that's kind of a friend, but she ain't messing with him no more. And nothing like that. I said, oh, so she's just out there fucking around now is what it is. And it's not working out for her. I said, well, what? I said, don't be mad. What did she think she was gonna get? She did her 60 years old. What did she think she was gonna get? And so I showed him on Instagram a red pill video. Right?
There we go.
This is me corrupting the young, right? Like, I showed him this video and let him watch it. What was he doing? It's a black dude talking. He's like, yep. He's agreeing with everything that's on there because he's seeing it now. I was like, yeah, whatever. Fuck her.
You know what you did to her?
I said, that's why I told you. Fuck her. They pump these women's head with so much bad wiring nowadays. It's amazing when you see them not following the script. That's why we like people like Trust. She don't follow the damn script. Like, oh my God.
No, she doesn't.
Oh my God. There's this one that's not broken. Wow. How did that happen? How did you escape? What was it like then? We got to know the ins and outs and how we can get more of these. No, but the rest of them, this woman is 60-something years old. Who in the fuck put it into your head that you needed to divorce your husband to be out there with an old vagina trying to pass it around? And you got a truck driver? First thing I thought of was Grinch. Right? I know a couple of truck drivers. The first one I thought of was Grinch. I was like, she fucking with a truck driver. He got a woman in every city. Yeah, he stopped calling. He came over and wanted her to do such and such, and then he ain't called her in a couple of weeks. So she said she was done with him. I said, I've heard this same bullshit from some of my exes. You just got fucked on for free. And he smashed out to the next city. He might as well be a traveling circus. You dumb bitch. He came, put up the puppet show, brought out the clowns, let you tame the lion, and he drove the fuck off and went somewhere else to do the same thing all over again. You idiot. Why is she calling you? She's probably trying to fuck at the house on Sunday. And she just want to know what time you're showing up so you don't run into the motherfucker. Who cares? Mind you, she's staying in his house.
Wow.
He bought
Can I make an analogy, brother?
Please do.
All right. You know what you did for that dude when you showed him the video?
Got on my Morpheus.
Yes. You were Morpheus presenting him the red pill. And when he takes the red pill, he wakes up out of the little bank, he takes the tube off, and starts to vomit, and he sees the code.
I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
I just gave him a peek to understand what's going on out here. And that's what I told him. I said, this is what's going on out here in the dating world right now.
Look, I see aging as God's gift to man. Yeah. Like, I know this bitch gonna act up, so here's what I'm gonna do. you gonna gain value, and this bitch, I already know what she about.
The great humbling is upon you. the time of the humbling is here. But no, they don't think they have that time. And his wife is dumb as shit. That dude is he was such a fucking simp for her. He couldn't make negotiations for his pay without talking to her. This is a grown ass man. He was doing shit that we was sitting there shaking our heads at, and other married men that worked there. It was like, that bitch is too much. She was too into his shit. And that's what women get bored with a lot of time. If they can control you completely, she got a whole remote control up your ass, she bored. That's her fault.
That's why she wanted to go out and play.
That's why she wanted to go out and play. She wanted somebody to give her some pushback, to push her head in the pillow and grab her hair and then leave her ass sore and wet. Where you at? Yeah. She called you a lot? Yeah, because she's trying to adjust to life without having a comfort blanket in the bed with her every night, telling her he loved her. Now she get to, cuddle that fucking pillow.
She wants to keep
make
just
believe.
an arm.
This is the best thing for me. This is exactly how life should be for me. After having a husband for all those fucking decades, you dumb bet. I'm sorry. I'm not bitter about divorce. I just understand that's some dumb shit. I knew it was dumb when I went through it. And seeing him go through it at this age, like, yeah, fuck her. You can get somebody else. You can get somebody younger that'll look better than her. And then parade it around so they can say you having a midlife crisis. No, he's not. He's just living life. You can get remarried to some young bitch that'll want to take everything he got. Don't matter.
Ask me if
don't matter. Because little young cowgirl that was all in his damn feeds. I'm like, I told your ass. Okay, you better clean up. You better get your lasso.
That's what I told. I think it was on one of Charles's. He had a Facebook thing about it, and me and one of the girls in his chat got into it. I was like, look, you can say what you want. Y'all are side chicks by nature, and a dude will always be able to have a side chick. Because she was complaining about cheating. I was like, I don't buy into none of that shit, because before there was cheating, we had number one multiple wives, and then we had mistresses, and and
they only call that shit cheating when they aren't the beneficiary of the shit.
Exactly.
Because, like you're saying, they will be somebody's side chick. Loyal. I know 2 chicks right now I known in life. Neither one of them fucking ugly. Neither one of them ugly. One a Latina, one a black white chick. Totally devoted to the dudes they was cheating with. So much so they walking around with rings on their finger like they fucking married to the dude. He got a whole wife. You ain't getting nothing but balls. Are you fucking kidding me? For years. I dare say decades. My friend's cousin, she's fine as fuck. Latina. She worked in my fucking bank. I was checking her ass out like, damn. Oh, wait. Oh, you don't recognize it? That's so-and-so. Fuck. I know her family. Oh, yeah, but she totally devoted to so-and-so. So-and-so, ain't he married? Yeah. She been fucking with him for like 10 years. 10 years? Wait a minute, man. I get bitches be mad at me when they find out I talked to an ex. He fucking with he got a whole wife. And she devoted? Wear a ring on her finger like she married and shit. Like, she ain't fucking, oh my God, whatever.
Yeah, I knew women like that.
Whatever.
And I was the one fucking them.
What a waste. Yeah, what a waste. Yeah, exactly. You was fucking on her. That's why I tell people nowadays that marriage don't necessarily matter. That shit don't matter. I know that from being on both sides of it. It doesn't matter. They will do what they can get away with doing. And if swallowing your knob is one of the things and a husband don't know, she'll do that too. And love it. Want to do it. You ain't got to put her up to it. She'll want it. Look, dude, you call it red pill if you want to, because it's just reality. But when you start seeing that shit and you understand it, none of this shit actually, all of this stuff is play acting after a point.
Exactly.
All of it is acting. Their truer nature is, like you said, they want to be side chicks.
Yeah, they're numbers.
They want to be fancy free with their legs open. Cool. Fine. Just admit the shit. I don't give a fuck either way.
Yeah.
That's your choice.
If they were honest about it, they would find their lives much easier.
Exactly. And that's my point on it. If you're honest with yourself about who you are, what it is you like, what it is you fucking want, all the rest of this shit is really simple. You don't have to have no stress. You don't got to be medicating yourself every night to go to sleep. You don't need a bottle of wine to put your ass to bed at night. You'll be good. You won't have no nightmares. You'll be Gucci.
Yeah.
You can sleep like a baby every night, no matter what the hell you did.
But you know what, brothers? Even though they admit what they want, they still have to deal with the reality. You still have to compete.
Oh, yeah.
And you still have to understand what lane are you in.
But you see, there are some women who don't have to compete. I mean, let me rephrase that. Like my first wife, she didn't have to compete anymore. Because we had been married for 16 years. I was already there. So she was the one who filed for divorce because, I was fucking on somebody else, but I won't try to divorce her. And I won't try to break our situation. I was like, this is what it is.
No, I've turned down chicks to stay with my ex-wife. I've lost chicks because I wouldn't divorce my wife.
Yeah.
Because that's what they wanted. They wanted the win in that situation to prove that they were better than this other woman. Yeah, it shouldn't do with me. I was like, no, I'm not playing that shit. You too negative. Too negative? You cheating on your husband. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck out of here. This ain't gonna last. What the heck? No, this shit is not gonna last. You might as well enjoy what you're enjoying right now. And that's just gonna be it.
Because we know that there's a constant when it comes to men. The only thing better than good pussy is new pussy.
New pussy.
Yep. Exactly.
Come on, man. And if you want to believe that you're not part of this whole human nature thing as women, that you don't have the same desires that men do, okay, delude yourself. I'm not deluded like that. Nope. I know you do too. Sometimes, Cuban chick I knew, pretty as hell. She told me what her mother told her. And she said, even the most beautiful sight in the world gets boring sometimes.
Yep.
Exactly.
And that is true. Facts. That is facts. And that was from her mama. Old mama. Told her pretty daughter that shit. It does. No lie. If I lived in Hawaii and every day I can see the fucking ocean and good weather and all the rest of that shit, some days I'd be like, man, I wonder what the desert look like. I'd really rather see some goddamn trees instead of all this fucking water.
You know what, artist?
It happens.
I've been there. And when I was on Guam for 2 years, I was ready to leave. Loved it. Loved it. Loved the women. Loved the weather. It was great. But after a year and a half of that shit, because I was there for 2 years, after a year and a half of that shit, I was like, man, I'm ready to go somewhere else.
I got the story that I just told you about Hawaii. I got that from a Hawaiian. Because I was trying to figure out why he was in fucking Vegas.
Yeah.
I was like, you were living in paradise. Why the fuck would you want to move to Vegas? I said, and he said, because I get tired of that island life. I'm bored of that shit. I said, well, the irony of that situation is everybody else sees what you were living in, grown up in, lived there your whole life as paradise. You see it as, that's a death trap. I got to get the fuck away from here. I got to get away. So it makes it all relative. It's understanding like anything that you're used to is kind of boring to you. It is. I live in California, right? We got the Golden Gate Bridge and Alcatraz and snow and redwood trees and all the rest of that shit. You know, as people here ain't never seen a goddamn redwood tree. They ain't been up to the redwood forest, never been to Alcatraz, don't give a fuck about the Golden Gate Bridge. None of that shit that people come from all over the world to come see. You don't give a goddamn about it. Like, yeah, whatever, man. It's just that crowded ass bridge that costs $12 to get across.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Look, it's just your relation to things, and that's just how human beings are. Anything that you have all the time, you get kind of complacent with, and you can get bored with.
Yeah, it's like people who come down to the nation's capital all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and all of a sudden be like, you see that homeless nigga over there laying on the...
and that's it. That would be me. One place I haven't been yet is Washington, D.C. I would love to go to Washington, D.C., and I'd be that goofy-ass motherfucker there taking pictures with my phone, and oh, shit. It's Abraham Lincoln.
Yep.
And you locals that see that shit all the time, you're like, look at this goofy ass Negro. Who is
You
this?
know what?
This
That's
motherfucker
like when people come to Philadelphia, right?
He must be from California.
Like if people come to I want to see the Rocky statue. I'm like, really?
Yeah, from Philly.
And I'm like, you want to go? I said, do you want to go into the art museum where it's at? No, I want to. I said, this is one of the. This is like one of the like top 10 museums in the United States, right?
In the United States. Yeah, they don't give a fuck
Like,
about that.
the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Let's go check it out. But let's check out the Rocky statue. I'm like, oh yeah.
You see a homeless man pissing on the statue.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so funny. Like, I talked to my cousin that lives in Alabama. I would talk to her, and my best friend, right? Everybody, like, they say, oh, I can't wait to, like, yo, when you come down, like, get some shrink wrap, some cheesesteaks, come in. I look at them and said, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? We grew up on this shit and y'all don't know how to make. I said, you know how to make this shit.
Tourist ass.
Here's the funny, no, not even they grew up on it, right? All they gotta go is get some steakums, get some fucking long rolls and make. Went to Ohio to see my best friend, right? I had got some steakums, broke that shit up, and I made it. And his wife was like, "Oh my god, these are like the ones I don't want." I said, "Yeah," I said, "but this nigga know how to make this shit."
You want to go out and get it from a restaurant?
I said, "You want me to bring?" I said, "He knows how to make this shit." And I'm looking at him like, y'all don't know. I said, "You grew up on this food. If y'all two came to Philly, right? I can take you anywhere, left, right. Trust can take you over the bridge in Jersey, left, right. And you can trip over a cheesesteak place because we grew up."
Exactly.
And it's like, but here's the funny thing: for something that you grew up on, but you also knew how to make because it was so easy. Like, also we're known for soft pretzels, right?
Right, definitely.
Yes.
And also we're known for having Tasty Cake because the Tasty Cake factory was here. Now, I was a cop. When I was a cop, we had one of the Tasty Cake factories there, and I used to get that shit by the ton. My grandma used to call me up and like, "Yo, give me some Tasty Cakes."
Specific right now because when I say Tasty Cakes, I think of something else.
No, this is I'm talking about the dessert, sir. But I feel it. I'm talking about the
carry on.
I'm talking about the dessert, sir.
Hershey, Pennsylvania is not a place for gay people.
It's not a gay capital.
No.
It's not. Okay.
Nor sexual innuendo or outdo.
Scorpio, man, you gotta clarify. I'm Scorpio. You gotta clarify.
But it's like, what? Like, all right. When I first went to San Francisco, I went to Chinatown, right? And I was like, damn.
It's a lot of Asians here.
But I was like, oh my God. Like when you go to Chinatown to Philadelphia, you walk through that shit. It's like, okay, it's just walking like through no one.
You walk through it, literally.
Yeah, like literally, like you walking through it, right?
4 storefronts, like
no, it's not. It's like this is a little pocket area in downtown Philadelphia, right? But when I went to San Francisco, I was like I walked into like a whole nother world, and it was an all day thing. That's the first time I went to a ramen shop. I mean, this ain't the shit when you go to the dollar store and you break the shit up and you put it in your fucking boiling water. No, a ramen shop.
The actual ramen.
I'm looking at fucking like, I'm looking at the door where like it has some dude standing there and I'm seeing some gold writing on it. And my boy says, "You know what that is, right?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "Okay." And he says, the triads and tongs are big here." I said, "Yeah, don't they run this area?" He says, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And it was just,
businesses that stay open. You don't know how. Like, what are they selling there? I don't know. I've never seen nobody go in there and buy shit. I've never seen anybody come out of there. But they've been open for years. Okay.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. I'm about to say South. San Francisco Asians walking in the street are like New York New Yorkers walking the street. They will push you out the fucking way. I was like, excuse me. I mean, it was like a normal. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
but I'm in their home. I'm in their house.
Neighborhood.
I'm in their neighborhood, and they moving. And I was like, wow. And he's like, he said, this ain't like the Chinatown of Philly, man. He said, Chinatown of Philly is like one little back street in one of these areas. And I was just like, wow. And it just seeing, like, another thing what I realized, the Latino influence, the Mexican influence when I got out there on the East Coast. When I'm looking at the menus, it's bilingual, right?
Can be. It can be all in Spanish.
But then I'm looking, what I love, I'm seeing food carts. Y'all food cart heaven out there, man. I was like, dang.
Our food trucks out here are some of the best food you can get, better than a restaurant.
That's what my boy told me. We went down this one area. I don't know where it was. He took me. And he's Puerto Rican. So he's talking to the guy on the truck and he just gives me some food. I said, what you give me, man? He said, what, you don't trust me? I said, I don't know, man. You talk Spanish to him and, might be, I said, you might be giving me something I might eat. And next, my kidneys might be somewhere going to another place. And he started laughing. He said, no.
I don't give a fuck about your kidneys. It might want that tongue.
I said, my kidneys, my nuts, and my dick might be somewhere else. And he just cracked up. And he said, man, eat this. And I said, okay. I said, ooh. And all of a sudden, I started burning up, man. I said, damn, y'all on the spicy food. He said,
yeah.
He said, this ain't shit.
The spice must flow.
Yeah.
That Latino influence, the spice must flow, homie. Your ass will turn into a blowtorch.
Look, on the Chinatown thing though, I gotta say it because what put San Francisco Chinatown on the map for me a long time ago was Big Trouble in Little China.
I was gonna say just that. Little China
killed me. God, I was like, yo, I need to go there.
Yep.
Well, this is the funny part of that whole thing because, like Trust is saying here in Fisherman's Wharf, Chinatown for us from the Bay Area, it's just normal.
Yeah.
You know where to go. Like if you want, like Dr. T was talking about me having swords in storage. Well, yeah, because we got a lot of martial arts supply stores out here. Why? Because there's a bunch of fucking Asians out here. There was one in my city, El Cerrito, where I bought most of my stuff from. Like them side blades, bought them like down the street from my house in Richmond. It wasn't nowhere. Got on my bike, went and bought that shit, stuck it in my pants, and rolled back home to shit. Crazy, right? No. Chinatown, you go to Chinatown just to hang out, get some good food, look and see what they got in their shops and shit like that. You can buy all kind of stuff. That's where we was getting our anime from.
Yep.
Back in the day. So yeah, it's a area. Japantown, Chinatown, Little Koreatown. These are all areas just in San Francisco. So you can get anything, any kind of shit. It's just the exposure to culture. But what Trust was saying, we were talking about the whole tourist part of being in certain areas. She's saying Fisherman Wharf was cute. Oh, you wasn't there at night when you saw them big ass wharf rats running around and shit. Homeless people shitting on the sidewalk and trannies and shit. Yeah, you wasn't there at that time. You get to Fisherman's Wharf after 10 o'clock, dude. This is a different world. It is a whole different world. After them shops and stuff like that close up, you will be afraid for your life. You will be afraid for your life. They will find you under a wharf. Watch some of the old Clint Eastwood movies. Old Dirty Harry movies and shit. Ain't nothing good going down at the wharf. During the day, street performers, low rider stuff, all especially like Fleet Week and stuff, that's the spot to be. That is the spot to be in. After hours, the fuck out of there.
It's like a sundown
town. That's a Lost Boy shit.
Yeah. And that's Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
It's like Santa Cruz. They're supposed to be mellow. Like that's where all the weed at. It's supposed to be mellow. No. You won't be hanging out, dude. There's some weird shit happening out there. So yeah. Look. But people that come here and visit, they don't know that shit. They come to visit and they have a good time. Cool. Tourists. So look, JT finally spoke up. The San Francisco boy. They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Oh, nice aliens reference.
Good reference, Newt.
Yeah.
Good reference, Newt. Yeah, mostly.
You know what? Also, I had a culture shock when I came out to your neck of the woods, right? The gay and LGBTQ area, right? Now we driving in I'm in the passenger seat of my boy's car, and it seems like if you take it from the perspective of the POV in the movie, you go over the crest of the hill, we see the gay liberation flag, and he says to me, "If you don't know now, we are in the gay area."
Yeah, if you didn't know.
And I'm looking, right? I never seen a clean, upkept, nice fucking area. I never seen people like, all right, when you see a community, in a thriving community, right? Everything is catered to them. Like I'm looking in, like I'm seeing, like matter of fact, this is the first time when I realized that Kelly McGillis was out, because she had a movie playing in one of the gay movie theaters, and I saw that and I said, Kelly McGillis is out. And he says, yeah, you didn't know that? I thought that was a rumor. He says, well, it ain't a rumor now. So I'm seeing couples, I'm seeing the whole gamut, right? You know, butch, effeminate, black, white, you know, mixed couples, everything, people walking, but I've never seen a poor looking person or a person that was like, man, I said, now, and I'm thinking, and I'm like, damn. And I said, automatically came on, I said, there's money going here. And my boy looked at me and he shook his head. And then I'm looking at, like, all right, you can see a coffee shop, you see a bookstore, but then you'll see a sex store where you have guys standing there with chastity belts on, your stereotypical guy with the motorcycle cap on and the buttless chaps. And I'm like, and you see kids walking with their moms past the store. And I'm like, but I'm like, okay. Then I'm seeing billboards, and this was cool. What I like about your town, the culture mixing of all different type of music that you could look on. Like you had these public billboards where somebody's playing. This is like around when 93 Till Infinity was out. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
Souls of Mischief was jumping. And I was like, okay, then, you know, yo, Funky Homo Sapiens playing here. I was like, oh shit. And then like they had some other group and some other grunge stuff. And this night, you know, the leather latex exhibition going on. I'm like, oh shit. But it was open. Nobody wasn't judging.
Legends of Latex.
And I mean, it was just amazing. And I said, these motherfuckers got it together, put their money together, everything. I was like, damn.
Because here's the thing, that the Castro is known for being, you know, the gay neighborhood or whatever the fuck, right? But Castro is one of the cleanest spots in San Francisco. And nobody really fucks with you when you go to the Castro. Gay dudes don't be hitting on your ass like people would think, like, oh, they're gonna come out and try to grab my booty.
No.
If you go into the right spot, they might, because you said you open for that kind of shit. But largely, no. The money that flows around that town is because what they figured out in the fucking 80s, gay men have a lot of money.
Exactly.
Because they don't have a lot of one thing. Children. And wives that blow their money. Some of them are divorced, lost some money, but they make a shitload of money. So two gay men pulling male salaries make a shitload of money. Gay women figured that shit out too. That's why you saw the rise of lesbianism, because they can consolidate more money. Then they start mixing it in with you know, single mothers and shit like that, and getting alimony and child support. They came up on a bag. So there's a lot of money that flows there. That is the rich area. That's why you have to pitch to them in politics, because they got money behind them. What else they got? Trips, cars.
Well, they got something else. They got something else behind them, but
that's because all
and not the crude way. There's a lot of money there. You can see. Look, you go down the street. You go up Market Street in Frisco. It'll lead to the Castro. How do you go from a financial district to a fucking slum to the Castro? And it's all in that same town. It's all money in that same town.
That financial division.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you can see a big flag there. It's not that big of a fucking deal, but
no, that wasn't it. Because, well, here's the
let me finish what I was saying. Let me finish what I was saying because you're dominating the conversation right now. It's not that big of a deal, right? There is money there. There is money there, and they keep their area clean, so you can go and have a good time there. But some people just use them as, you know, carnies, like it's a spectacle to be behold. It's just people. It's just fucking people living their goddamn lives and trying not to be fucking bothered by anybody else's bullshit.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The mature thing was that it was when I got there and I noticed it, whatever their proclivity was erased that. I was amazed just how the way the infrastructure and how the way these people kept it and ran it. And it was just, I saw the beauty in it of how the way the culture and the way the neighborhood and the way it looked. And I was just like, wow. And it was like, okay, you saw how the way they lived, but that didn't matter. How the way they're keeping their neighborhood together. And it was just like, it was just an amazing thing. And I was just like, okay. And that's what my buddy wanted me to see was, you noticed that. And we talked about just how the way we were talking about how the way just the culture was. And it was just an amazing thing.
The thing.
What did JT say? So Castro was fun, laugh out loud. Going to those bars is an ego boost. It is. Because, like, if you're a dude, you can get offended by the shit. But if a gay man found you attractive, it is going to be ego boost. It can be an ego boost. In a weird way, it could be. I think it might work the same way for women. That another woman is actually hitting on you, then you must be pretty goddamn attractive. You just got not one but both sexes like, yeah, I get you. I take you down. Like, God damn it, I'm not interested. Thanks, I'm flattered, but I'm not interested. That's not what I do.
But I think the what you said, Artisan, about the about nobody giving a shit. That's the thing that most heterosexual men are on. They're like, nobody gives a shit what you do. The problem is when you cram this shit down our throat. Y'all put this shit on Front Street and then brought all this attention to it, but
try to make it offensive. Yeah,
exactly. And it was like, well, back in the day, you did y'all and we did us, and you know, and that was that.
And we all coexist at the same time.
Coexisted. Nobody cared.
Nobody cared. So this one is up there for trust. If we're talking about places and you know, taking things for granted if you see it every day.
Right.
This is a video, Trust. This is a video I took. This is not, you know, just, you know, some stock footage or something. This is a video I took just hanging out at the Golden Gate Bridge. I probably should turn the sound off so we don't hear who the hell I'm talking to. Because what you'll hear is all the tourists. Right? But that to me, that's just home. That's all it is. It's just home. It was just being there, chilling one night, walking across the Golden Gate Bridge. And yes, it was about $12 to cross that motherfucker in a car. Not bullshit. That's not a joke. That motherfucker is expensive as hell to drive across.
Coming and going.
Coming and going. They get you both. Well, coming from this side, which is the Marin side, going into the city, you pay. Coming out of the city, escaping, you don't pay for that.
He's escaping.
Escaping. You don't pay to escape.
You don't pay to escape. You pay to get into the asylum. You don't pay to get out.
Out of here. We want you in and out.
Yeah, we want you in and out. They want to charge you both ways, but you know that'd be a little bisexual with them. Wouldn't actually bend over for all of that. But you know, this is a picture of the same day. This is the same day. I walked across it during the daytime and then we walked back at night. And I put these up on, I think I put it up on YouTube before because I cut all this shit together on YouTube. It's just a day on the bridge. But that's normal for me. Somebody else was like, "Oh my God, I've never been there. That's so beautiful." And that's just a picture of the damn bridge. It's a good picture, but it's just a picture of the bridge. Walking across it at night because I never did that before. So fuck it. Might as well. So
it is globally recognizable.
Yes.
And around the globe, people talk about the Golden Gate Bridge. Foreigners, Golden Gate Bridge. So yeah. And then I tell them I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, exactly. But there are some Californians who, though they live here, they might have been across it. They care nothing about that thing.
Yeah.
It's just understanding, like the point that we got onto before then is how with women and stuff like that, beautiful sights get old to you. When they become routine, something you're used to, it does get boring to you sometimes. It is not to say that they don't have value, but this is why it's endemic on them and men in general to increase your value.
Yeah.
So there's something to hold on to besides your looks, because that part will go. It will go for all of us. It's going to go. The problem is if you invested all your time in just your looks, by the time your looks start going, you ain't got nothing else to fall back on. It's going to be pretty rough. Thankfully, like Dead Set was pointing out with the men part, well, we get into the money part.
Oh yeah,
So it equalizes a little bit for us. At least for another 10 years or so, it'll equalize for us until we retire.
Exactly.
You know? So it's good. We don't have to get by on, well, you like that old ass dude. Well, that old man has a nice house and a Ferrari. And I like driving a nice shit. And he doesn't have a problem taking me on trips anywhere in the world.
Yeah, because all I want to do is hump on you. That's it.
Like Chris Rock said, at this age, all you need to be doing is fucking and going places.
Yeah.
And I'm completely down for that. Because look, man, can you have a decent conversation? Where can we hang out? Where can we do? And can I roll up on you every once in a while?
Exactly.
I might not be doing it every day. I got other shit to do. But I do want it when I want it. I'm not demanding in your life. Please do something. I don't want you to stare up in my fucking face all day, blowing on my goddamn phone. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? I don't have time to be talking to you right now. That's what I'm doing right now. No. I just want to be able to live life and enjoy some of that shit. And that's what you do at that age. In your 20s, you want to chase people around all the time. I don't feel like fucking chasing people. No.
But I think that's
people that ain't worth being chased.
Yeah, exactly. Should be the chasing.
But I think there's something deeper in human nature, especially when you're talking about, the beautiful thing, because humans are nomadic.
Yep.
We've been nomadic, so we never stay in one place for a very long time.
No.
And it's just, even, with the United States, there's always a good portion of the majority of the population going to travel from state to state, and a minor number go, like internationally. But if we expand out into space, man, mother dude's gonna be jumping for that ish.
Yeah. So part of this conversation I was having is storage. This is some of the stuff I pulled out of storage. And I showed this to my liker yesterday, but only the comic book fans will understand how big of a deal this shit is. Especially Artie Ibmore, since he actually bought me a statue of this shit.
That is hot.
This is an original drawing by one of my favorite artists, Philip Tan, of one of my favorite characters, Spider-Man 2099. This was in storage that I pulled out of storage to hang on my wall. I'm like, I am going to hang it up. As soon as I saw it, I said, oh, you coming with me. Come with me, baby. You're coming home. We bring you home, man. You're free. That is signed by him.
Wow.
I got that at a con from him, from his table. I was like, nope, I need this one. So, yeah, that's coming home. That's the plastic case that it's in, because I showed you that. Like, it's in a plastic case, and that shit is... I didn't really want to show it because it's plastic and it will throw a sheen up on the damn screen. See how big that shit is?
That's nice.
That's what she said.
That's nice.
Repeatedly with passion.
So big. It's too big.
Right? So big. You can't take it. Yes. Give me all that good shit. Say it all. I want to hear all of it. One more time with feeling. Shit. Like my cousin used to say, he was 50 something. He had him some little young thing he was fucking with. Yeah, tell her to tell me all that good shit, all them lies. I want to hear all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Believe them. I just want to hear them. Yeah, say all that good shit. Say all that good shit. Biggest you ever had. All of that shit. Yeah, blowing. Yeah, say all of that shit. I want to hear it. I just want to hear it.
But that's the good thing is about having the younger ones who ain't had too much, because all that shit is new.
Yeah,
yeah.
You pull her hair and you whisper in her ear, "This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is what I do. This is for fun."
Now, a lot of the stuff I pulled out of there was all like classic stuff to me.
I like this.
But
really these are some of the things that I had that I actually love. These are original portraits that people made. This dude drew this. And his name is on here, and I can't remember who it was. He was just a regular artist, but this is the actual print, how big it is, right? Mm-hmm. And if you look on it, he did it in this black and white tone. It's the Joker killing the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is
like that little streak of red right there.
Yeah, on the knife.
Yeah,
on the knife. It was a bad day for Frank. Like, it's one of them things. Like, what universe would you want to wake up in? Not one with the Joker in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, I had to buy this. I had to buy this at a con. I saw this on his table. I was like, I need this shit. I need that. It's like
and the hyper realism in his face, man.
Yep.
And you can actually hear Joker laughing.
You can hear the cackle. You can hear the cackle. like that. Well, and he got Frank too, because Frank would want to kill the Joker.
Right.
That would be somebody he would be plotting and planning to get to. Now the other one that is Artisan doing show and tell, which was a lot bigger. I talked about this artist on the stream before. About he was one of the artists that worked for Image back in the 90s and got a job. And I said that one of the things he said he did is that he stole. He would steal stuff from real life to put it. This is a J.J. Kirby, an original, right? Javon Kirby. I don't know if he's still. This is the original art piece. You know how big that shit is? Maybe. Let's do that. This is fucking huge.
She also said that.
It's fucking huge. That's what she told her girlfriend. How big this shit is? Fucking huge. He sent me the video and everything. This is one of his original prints I bought from him at a con directly. And I loved his art because he worked on Backlash. And this is one of the things that he actually drew. This is Joker and Harley. I'm like, I need that. I got that. I bought that. Now, these other two, you might have heard of these guys before. You might have. And when I show it on the screen, it's going to be hilarious. Right? Because I will frame these and hang them up. Now, these are not on this image right here. So I got to pull that down. Let me get a little one shot real quick. Now, this one is not from the artist himself. Right? Because I don't know the artist, but I know the writer. And this goes back to my boy Chris Adams' Death of Darkness cover. The original promo print.
Wow, really?
Love that style.
Yeah. American style anime, right? The other one is from somebody you might know. which this dude, he's did a couple of things, not super big or anything like that, but it was the original print of the character Hellfire. Well, by some Bay Area comic creator, JT Joe Thompson, Fracture Comics. Yeah, his original shit. I thought he would like seeing that again because he probably forgot about these motherfuckers.
That's awesome.
Right? That's his original print. So I have both of their original covers prints that I think I got from their table when they were at a con. I got it from their table when they finally figured out that they actually were not bullshitting about making comic books. Mm-hmm. And they got a whole booth at a con. Like, holy shit.
My homeboy is there.
Yeah. So that's JT. That's JT and my boy Chris. And I thought they'd enjoy seeing that. And I'm gonna hang that shit up in my house just so they can feel welcome.
JT.
Yeah.
JT money.
The other part one is this. This is the funny one though. He might not still be in here. These are two comics, right? Written, colored, drawn by my boy, Joe Herb.
Oh.
These are old. The Test was the first one he did with an Avengers story. The second one, The Prophecy, is a story he did with the Gargoyles. Mm. These are the original books he made and put out. He didn't sell them. He gave them out in the store. I sent Herb a picture of that shit. He's like, "You still have those?" Nigga, I'm a collector. I need signatures on these because you didn't sign them, asshole. I like people's work. So this is why I get on Herb about why aren't you doing your own book? This is why I kick him in the ass so many times. Because he's already produced his own book. So the thing that y'all saw with the Thanos and shit, that's on YouTube, that's just like maybe the third or fourth time he's done this shit. Dude, just do your own shit. He didn't publish this because it's Marvel characters, so he didn't want to get fucking sued. Disney characters with the Gargoyles, he didn't want to get fucking sued. But it's good work and good stories. Just do your own shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let them die. Do your own shit. So yes, I still have them, Herb. And yes, they're in pristine condition, which the way I take care of shit. And no, you cannot have it back. But you can sign the shit.
But you know what's funny?
That'll be interesting. Go ahead, Desert.
Is that they've been doing surveys on audience members when they find out that something, and I'm going to go a little bit into AI, when they find out that whether an artist created a work or AI created a work, if they don't know, most of the times the audience don't care. But once they find out, they leaned more towards the human artist. It was like, so creation matters. And I'm sitting back like, one of the reasons why I'm heavily against AI is because I like the thing that you're showing. I like seeing humans do this stuff.
Yes. So do I. Because for me, I've told you before, we've had this conversation. I'm not overly on the AI bandwagon. I'm not.
Right.
In some ways, I really don't understand how it works. In some of the ways I do understand it works, I don't like because it's just sampling from everybody else's work. So it's just stealing shit. And somebody else trying to take ownership over that image that they've stolen bits and pieces from other people. Just because you stole a bunch of pieces from not just one artist, but 100 don't make it no better. Oh, it's just unrecognizable because we only took this little bit. Well, you still stole from somebody else. I don't know. It seemed like a problem for me. So, me personally, I always appreciate the hand-drawn, the actual artist work, the actual artist creation. That's why when anime started going to more computerized stuff, I didn't like it as much. It didn't feel the same as me. It looked good, it did, but it didn't work the same way. And initially, it didn't work. People didn't really gravitate to it because I watched anime to see that hand-drawn shit. to see, damn, people, somebody really drew that. Like if you watch, what is it, the Running Man anime, you see all that technology and stuff like that, retracting, changing, all of that, and all that. Even the blood and guts type of stuff. Somebody sat there and drew all of that.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that somebody drew this. They didn't render it in a computer. They hand drew all of that. That's amazing to me. That level of detail, that level of skill. That just doesn't come across with, oh, they did it on a computer. Okay. Okay. Well, AI did it. That's even worse. That means that you were less involved in the process. Right? That was a less situation. That was not a more. I got something better for my buck. No. Looks better. Less involved with human beings, which is a problem for me.
And you know what though, brothers? Being an artist, I get more fulfillment out of drawing something handmade. Not saying that I can't put something in the computer and use color, but I'm talking about if I'm drawing something. There's more fulfillment of making something cool than, all right, typing something into a search or typing something into a space and AI does it, and then I can add a little bit of stuff in Photoshop or Illustrator. No, man, draw that shit.
Yeah,
You understand? We Gen X, man. We created shit from nothing, man.
A lot of times.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the exception.
You are, because you do the computer generated stuff, which I don't hate. I don't hate.
I'm not hating that at all. I'll do it too.
Yeah, I don't minimize it. I know what I lean towards liking a lot more. It doesn't mean I don't like some computer generated stuff. Doesn't mean that. It just means if it's, first place, second place, third place, second place is the computer generated stuff. First place is the hand drawn. It's just that's just my background from making flip books and drawing on paper. I always gravitate to that first. It always feels more organic. and
it is. Yeah, you hit the nail
It
right
is
on the head.
organic. Yeah, and that's the reason why we have these tablets, because most of the time when I'm doing work, I got a pen and I'm drawing on a screen.
Yep.
And so, like the
Love those
character
tablets.
that you see here,
Yep.
dead set, and all the detail that you see up there on my what's your name?
Mhm.
Most that shit was handcrafted in ZBrush.
Yeah.
So I had to sculpt all of the detail in.
When they
I just got to keep repeating and doing it.
Yeah, when they started making those tablets like that, the WAML boards and stuff like that, I love those. That was the best way I thought to do it, because beforehand, I'm doing like I'm doing now, using a mouse, a rollerball to work the screens like that. Doesn't get it exactly right. I didn't get that curve exactly the way I wanted. But when they had the boards where you could just draw it straight on there, awesome. You see somebody who knows how to use it, like if you ever watch Todd McFarlane and stuff like that draw, awesome.
Yes.
That just comes together fast, and he still drew it. It's still hand drawn. It's using a computer as the medium to get it onto the page and everything else. Still hand drawn, but brushes, your techniques, your shading and shit like that, that's all still the artist sitting there sketching it up. It works. So it gets a little sticky at parts, but it's like I like human touch. Sticky at parts.
Again.
I didn't say in between parts. I said at parts. So a little bit more to the show and tell. There was a bunch of stuff that I pulled out, and some of it were classics, like these. Mind you, I got a shitload of books that I've read. And if you thought I was bitching when I talked about all the comics that I moved and read, I got into my boxes of actual novels and shit that I have read. Like I said, my head is not big because it's empty, nigga. And I'm really living that phrase now. I've forgotten more than some people know.
That's true.
That is my original copy of Animal Farm in 1984. That is my original copy of The Portrait of Dorian Gray. And that is my original copy of the Ice-T opinion, Ice-T's book that he wrote that I quote from him often. That I got a lot of insight from often. You don't know what a 1%er is? Well, it's not talking about financial shit. Read Ice-T's book about his opinion. There is free speech. Just watch what you say. And that's in the Ice-T opinion. He wrote that book after he was getting sued for some freedom of speech shit about behind the Body Count album and shit like that.
Mhm.
You mean the one that the cops hated so much?
Cop killer.
You can't do that song. Yes, the fuck I can. Well, there's consequences. That was one. And then the other one, I showed Malika. I didn't put that picture up here. Another one that's interesting. I put a picture of, I showed Malika a picture of all my Star Wars novels. Right. And showed him the one where Jason Solo and Janiyah Solo actually faced off. Where the twin Solos actually had to fight each other for the universe because Jason had turned into Darth Caedus. So
I don't know that story.
Bruh. You might want to read that goddamn story.
You know what the cool thing Dad said? This brother's pulling out gems, man, from books to DVDs to like prints. I was like, my man, I'm glad that he went in there and you can see the look on his face. He's more relaxed. He's cool because of that. It brings back great memories and good stuff that you had.
Yeah,
that's the awesome thing.
Look, I'm sitting here thinking about how I'm going to decorate my damn house, and I'm thinking, man, comic books all over this motherfucker. I want some prints because I mean, I live alone now, so first I had when I was married, I had this jazz setting, this and that, the third, something that would complement both she and I. I ain't got that hang up now.
You don't have to do that shit now. That's what I go through. What I think about when I get this stuff from storage now. That's one of the things that I have. It's a realignment for me. Is I'm just decorating this shit for myself now. So do I want to have this Ghost Rider pop figure standing next to this Punisher pop figure? Yeah, I can do that along with my Vampire Hunter D statue. Why? Because that's my shit.
Exactly.
Because it's my shit. I love this stuff. Right. This is some of my books out of a box that I brought home. This story that I tell you guys about that I love with Luke Skywalker traveling around with his son Ben Skywalker, and then the death of Darth Caedus, Jason Solo, and stuff like that. This is The Legacy of the Force right here on the end that says Invincible. That's the book where Jason Solo had to face his twin sister Janiyah, and she had to beat Darth Caedus. Something else in there, Juwanza Kunjufu, The Miseducation of the Negro. Had that book. Forgot about that.
Juwanza Kunjufu?
Barry Goldwater, The Compassionate Conservative.
Jufu did the book, but it's not the Miseducation.
Right, because the other one was Woodson. Yeah.
It says Carter G. Woodson on the front with Juwanza Kunjufu on it, right? So I guess he did a forward on it. Barry Goldwater's The Conscience of a Conservative.
Hey, that's a good book, man.
It is a good book. I read the whole fucking thing because, like I said, I got into studying politics way back when, and then I figured out what I wanted to from it, and then I figured out that they both full of shit. So choose. I pick and choose because I did some of my due diligence, right? Sherlock Holmes because I love mysteries, right? Same thing with William Shakespeare. Love artistic words. The other book, the Fountainhead that I tell you about being original and individual versus the collective shit. But that other series of Star Wars, Ayn Rand, that other series of Star Wars, I've read all of those. Right? That's that story afterwards. So when they get into, I just heard somebody talking about it recently, and I didn't think it was a good idea. Why this motherfucker was fucking glazing Dave Filoni about season 2 of Ahsoka, about how awesome it's going to be because he's going to pull in Abeloth and all this, and Mando's coming back and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, fuck Dave Filoni and fuck him bastardizing this shit. This is what he's whipping off. This Fate of the Jedi shit is what he's pulling in, this Abeloth stuff, because this Fate of the Jedi series that he ain't had shit to do with creating is where Abeloth is. That Fate of the Jedi has to do with Abeloth. That's why I know who she is. That's why they went to that goddamn planet in that shitty ass Ahsoka show, and something's calling to me. They're leading into Abeloth. Fuck that father, brother, sister bullshit that he was playing around with. That was the mother was Abeloth. That's the shit he's trying to tie together with his bullshit so he can, put his name on it again. Fuck Dave Filoni.
Tell us how you really feel.
I'll get to it, but that wasn't it.
Yeah.
That was the tamped down version of that shit. But the other thing is, if you look at these books, right, this is a 9-book story, right? Every book is written by a different author, but they tell the same story. Certain people write certain things better.
Right.
Like Troy, I believe he's the one that does lightsaber combat really well. Aaron is the one who does fighters, ships in space combat really well. Christine tells an awesome story about character. Awesome stories about character. This one, this Invincible with Troy, when Janiyah Solo, Han Solo's daughter, goes to get trained by Boba Fett to figure out how to kill her brother to fight a Jedi and how you can do it without letting them know that you're there on the kill. That's crazy. That happened in this book. That's her going after her brother. And her brother taking on 3 or 4 Mandalorians and his sister. And seeing how that shit worked, how powerful he got in the Force as Darth Caedus, where he's doing the Shatterpoint technique, which nobody knew how to do except for Master Windu and Luke Skywalker. And Luke like, yep, that's the Shatterpoint technique. How do you know how to do that shit? How do you know how to do that? Who taught him that shit? Jason was a beast. And Kylo Ren is a pale imitation of Jason Solo. That's where they got that shit from. This story was deep, nigga. And the end of this story goes into this outcast story with Luke Skywalker having to leave the order. He's no longer Grandmaster Skywalker. He has to step down. Because Amra Adala and the Imperial Remnant, they want the Jedis on a leash, a short one. They don't get to operate with autonomy no more. Fuck them.
They need to be on the leash.
And that's what Amra Adala's whole point is. And you read this story, Outcast, Omen, Abyss, Backlash, and all that shit. You get what happens with the Jedis after that. After Grandmaster Skywalker has to step down and go away. And he tries to figure out with his son why his damn nephew went bad. And then the rest of the Jedi is there kind of imploding while Amidala and the Galactic Alliance is trying to put them down because we got Jedis going crazy out here and just attacking regular people all of a sudden for no reason. Leads into Abeloth. How she was able to get into their minds and which Jedi she could get into the minds of and control to make them see shit like, oh, it's just enemies all around us. Pop the lightsabers. Let's get these motherfuckers. Like, what the hell is wrong with these Jedi? They're going crazy. Yes, they were. Attacking regular people out of the blue. So they had to get made to heal. And it was fracturing the Jedi within them. I mean, you had Jedi's masters going against masters in the temple. Nigga. Not with words, with lightsabers. It was wild. It was a wild time. It was a wild time at the old temple. But Vader didn't have to come show up with no stormtroopers. They was doing it themselves to each other. That was a good story. But that was some of my Star Wars books. At least, and you see, I was buying these motherfuckers hardcover. I spend my money on my shit. I bought those hardcover. Those are not fucking paperbacks. These are all hardcover books. That's how they were coming out. Let's Charles. But that was some good shit. I'm still
just take out ever. Wow.
Yeah, you gotta read some of that shit that said, especially if you like it. You gotta read some of that. Faulkness. Darkness can wait. Yeah, I know dark niggas.
I actually like that name too, Abeloth. dope. It reminds me of the title Abimelech.
Yeah. Look up a picture. Dead set. Look up a picture of, just put in the Google search Star Wars Abeloth and look at some of the pictures of her ass. That is nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Crazy. She is fucking crazy.
White hair.
Then understand at a point in those stories, that Fate of the Jedi series I was just showing you, at a point in that story, she actually has form. She is out of her containment. And Luke Skywalker is fighting her and a couple of Sith, the lost tribe of the Sith, some of their masters at the same time inside of a fucking, think of it like a hut, like in Game of Thrones, where Khaleesi walked into the Rocky. They had that little meeting place inside of that little hut. Think of it like that. Luke is fighting these 3-4 people at the same time in this place by himself. He was getting fucked up. Luke was getting fucked up. It was in it for his life, nigga. He was in it for his life. He's fighting Abeloth. He's fighting Saber Kai. He's fighting other Sith Saber, their master. It was a hell of a fight. And I'm saying that from reading it. It wasn't on screen anywhere.
Yeah, reading is better.
Reading was a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
It was tense. There was some tense shit happening.
Yeah, because that's how I get crushes on the female chicks that I just read about and I ain't seen them in real life. I'm just like, man,
I ain't never seen them in real life, and I got a particular image that I want to see if they bring them live action.
Yeah, end up disappointing my ass by putting a real chick there.
This is just one of the movie boxes. One of the movie boxes. What you got up there? Original Blade movies. Even that third one we don't talk about, AB.
Doesn't exist.
And original Battle Royale and Battle Royale 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, the shit that they made Hunger Games off of.
Hunger Games, yeah.
Yeah, they stole from. But what else? Back to the Future, Dracula, Double Take, Orlando Jones, Donnie Darko. I ain't seen that in forever. I want to watch that now too.
Man, look, that Tears for Fears song gets me every time.
Yep.
That open. Ding, 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 ding.
Charles is like, this a bridge too far.
Bowling for
I
Columbine.
thought you had Blackula in there.
No, I don't. But right under this blade is Black Dynamite. That's the A to D box. That's how this shit is labeled through the alphabet. This is just A through D. You see Dogma in there, shit like that. Dirty Dancing, Sumi.
Dogma was my shit.
Die Hard shit. Dogma, play as fuck.
What's up, bro? How you feeling, Brightness?
All right. How you feeling, Dog?
Brightness.
You know, all kind of, a bright sunny day, bright morning star. Look like a glass. Look like a glass of milk just poured.
I am not that light. You make me laugh saying that shit. It's like I have never been that damn light.
If you were a female, I call you Betty White Black.
Oh my God, Betty Foffin Black.
Oh yes, so light. Oh, so light, so light.
There you go. This is for the younger kids in the audience.
Those are cassettes.
So kids, if you want to have some fun with formats, this is called a cassette tape. Can you say cassette tape?
And good hip hop at that.
Right?
Yes.
If you put each one of them tapes on now, even including Graffiti Bridge, we would have a party.
Yeah.
Right now, sir, we're here with Dr. Breitenstein while we're doing an excavation of the ancient music festivals of the Negress Generation X's.
It looks like this was magnetic tape or something, and we assume that they were music because they had
I think they used to sacrifice squirrels to their gods for this music.
Because they would take
that's real to real.
Yeah, even MC Pooh. A miniaturized reel to reel. Who has shit like this?
I could tell you a West Coast dude.
Did you just bring out an artifact?
Yeah, it's an artifact.
A relic from the
past.
A relic from the past.
From music eras gone by.
Oh man, I saw this back when Link was fighting. You know, good God.
This is look. This is classic. Just this alone,
Exactly,
is classic.
It take a nation of millions to hold us back.
If you know anything about hip hop, if you don't, this is the first time they made it. That's it. That's how you got it. I saw Chuck D on Instagram, and he was asking people about what was their favorite, what song for Public Enemy really got them to like Public Enemy. And I was like, Black Steel and Hour of Chaos. What are you talking about? Bro, is that a question? It's not even a question. What the fuck are you talking about? Why? Because I bought that tape, nigga.
You know, it's
you
funny.
Understand, people don't even make titles that long today.
No.
That's too many syllables for some of these on the spectrum kids, man.
It's not even on the spectrum, just fucking ignorant reprobates.
Or just illiterate. But
just illiterate. Thank you, Charles. Just illiterate. Call it what it is.
I went down. This reminds me when I went down to my basement looking for stuff, and I just found a 1985 VHS of Thundercats.
Wow.
Like, good God, this tape is older than like twice as old as some of my godsons. Like, oh my God.
Like, who knows who Paris is? I do.
I do.
Most niggas can't point to it on the map.
No. Who likes Outkast?
Oh, Outkast. Oh yeah.
First tape.
Southern Cadillac music.
Oh, dirty.
Oh.
Y'all know nothing about OCU.
No,
they don't.
In fact, the only thing I was listening to, this was back in the Chronic days, was prior to that was CPO.
Yeah.
The bygone era.
Straight out of Compton. You know the cover.
Yeah.
That's the original. Niggas for Life. You probably didn't know that one. In Too Deep, a Bay Area classic.
Yep.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's what we did. Back to the hotel, bitch.
Now you said back to the hotel. Now I remember it. Okay.
Yep, back to the hotel. Then 9. That's from East Coast.
Yep, 9. He had that gravelly voice.
Deep, gravelly ass voice before DMX.
Yep.
Just saying, niggas. Just saying. It was like a DMX Method Man type.
That was 3 years before DMX came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else? 9 had
See why I don't get overly impressed with a lot of motherfuckers. Like, yeah, this reminds me of something. I think I've seen it before.
This is just as bad as like hearing a bunch of 20-year-olds saying LeBron's the greatest. I'll be like, this is the one thing you find out in sports, music, or anything. The greatest of any era would always rise to their level. It doesn't matter.
And then what I actually went to storage for.
Oh
shit! What I actually showed up in storage for, because I told y'all when I was in Georgia, I have these. I want to finish watching this shit.
Babylon 5. Good God.
Babylon 5, 1 through 5.
And I'm just right now. I'm rewatching Deep Space Nine, and I'm on season 3.
Congrats. Good entertainment, right? It's like, why
Bro,
can't
I found myself watching X-Men 97 again.
It's a good show.
It's a good show.
Ran through the whole series in one night. I was like, I'm gonna run through this again.
Look, it's a good show. And then this is just for Charles. So, Charles, what year were you born?
82.
Right?
82.
82. Okay. This will be funny for you. This picture is from where Toya at? This will be funny for Toya. Who's that nigga? Talking about brightness.
Boy.
Brightness. over the horizon, sunset, nigga. You know, midday.
This is me in Hawaii in '96.
Midday feature forecast. Bright nigga. Old high beams.
But you cannot mistake that nice blue-green water.
Yes, you cannot, that was where I went snorkeling. That's not
Now
far.
you know you're on a nice beach when you can go snorkeling.
No shit. Seeing fish trying to nibble you.
No drug needles. No guns that were hidden from the police.
No. This is a nice beach. No broken bottles. No none of that shit.
No used condoms.
That was no used condoms.
What's interesting though is that most of the beaches around the world are nice.
Yeah,
The United States is so fucked up most of the time.
United States, you get do fucked up beaches. Like
you might get entertained by a bum fight in some of these beaches. Like, god damn.
And if I really wanted to be funny with y'all, I would show you this other picture. I'll be funny. I'd show this one time because he young as fuck, so he couldn't care. Couldn't care.
Oh.
Boy.
This is me and my brother. And this is 80s. Look at them guns.
Damn, you had to.
Y'all watch yourself. You got the guns out, man.
You know, you kept that same head though, my nigga. God damn. God damn.
Yeah.
Yo, Artisan, you look like an 80s child star in one of them fucking Goonie type movies.
Right. The 80s,
As soon as you
get molested in a panel van.
Stay away from it. You don't need that candy.
You don't need that candy.
Hey, look, they stole the Killing Me Smalls from you, right? You're killing me Smalls.
You know, I saw that picture. The first thing that popped up in my head was sitting the day at the back of the day.
What you an extra from an after school special?
Right?
Look, Charles, you don't make me spill my goddamn tricks.
And you know what's so funny, man? That nigga still had a mean mug back in the day. Damn.
You know? Boy, two things
that goddamn day.
One thing he didn't change was that head and that mug, boy. God damn, boy. God damn. He was a little boy in the body, grown ass man in the face. God damn. Like that motherfucker.
Senior citizen in the forehead.
That motherfucker was taking care of a family of 5 and 5. Shit.
Yeah.
Sick of your shit, woman.
Hey, I tell you, I've been old for a long time.
Oh my god!
Responsibility was on that little 8-year-old face.
That motherfucker came into the house. That motherfucker came into the house and told his mother, "You know, a fat chick walking to the school today." He asked if she could get on the swing.
Back in the day.
She asked if she could fit in the swing. And I told her, shit, I would like to see too.
Motherfucker said he fucking like young Bobby Brown. Hey, that's the hell it is. You had it. Look,
oh
man,
my god!
Off when I saw that shit, and I sent it directly to my mother and my brother. Directly in a group message, like, yeah, I still got these.
And here's the funny thing: your brother at least got a neutral look on his face. You just like, what, nigga? What?
I didn't want to be a part of it that day. I wasn't feeling it that day, man. I had my little favorite shirt on. I didn't like that little shit because I got long ass arms. It's like, no, man, I'm not feeling this shit.
That motherfucker 8 looked like he co-wrote Scarface's raps and shit.
Oh shit! Look, man, that was just funny as fuck. I had to say that.
You just motivated me to show some of my old pictures, man.
Well,
oh my god!
That's why I was looking at it, like, because I thought I lost a lot of my older pictures, and I still have some. thankfully, I still have some for me when I was young. That's like one of fucking 3 pictures I found for me when I was young. The other one that's right alongside this picture that's turned sideways is me, my brother, and my uncle at Disneyland. Right? It was the last outfit my mother had me wearing. I didn't like that shit, but I had a good time. I like my shoes that I had.
Oh my god! I showed my. It was a girl I knew from high school. She sent me the prom picture I gave her because I kept hers, and she was a fine bitch. I was a fine motherfucker in high school too. Oh, you talk about the wall hit. But anyway,
talk about the hit to the wall.
Oh no, I said the wall hit her. Shit. But it was funny. I showed my coworker, my female coworker, the picture. She was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "What? You were a beautiful man." I said, "With my chop down." God damn. She was like, "No." She was like, "I could not be around you." I was like, "Why? You?" She's like, "Just no. Just I would avoid you without cause." I was like, "What does that mean?" I'd have been weak. Just leave it as that. So she said. So here's the funny part. She had. What makes it even funnier, I sent her. She's like, "Send me the picture." I sent her 2 more pictures, and she sent them to her sisters, her 3 sisters. They were like, "Yeah, he was young back then."
Yeah, she recruiting for your bedroom. Sending out recruiting.
I guess maybe if they pay it, I'm gonna get your money. I'm gonna get your money, mama.
Yeah.
Artisan, can I share something with you? How do I do that? By pressing the present?
Yeah, ask present, and then I can actually bring it up.
Oh my god, that shit was so funny. They were taking bids off of me. They were like, "Oh, we like them now."
That's not present. Yeah, it's present and share. Screen share. It should be screen share on your side, and then I can add it in.
Oh man.
More bad, man. More bad.
That shit made my day right there with them pictures.
Hey, look, we all came from somewhere. We all came from somewhere.
Yeah, we did.
And it's good to be able to look back at your younger self and laugh, because I sent BGS and Dr. T something that I didn't show y'all, which was I had a folder, and in that folder was a bunch of printed out papers. And the printed out papers was my journals from 94 through 98, and they were printed out. And I sent them a picture of that. I said, "I wonder what this silly motherfucker's talking about in these." I was like, I should go back and read these because these would be entertaining as fuck. So it's all my journal entries from that time. I said, let me talk about the tales of the Blue Simps.
My man was sitting up there. He was like thinking of a master plan.
Look, I've read some of my old journals before from some point in time. I just flipped it open and started reading the entry, right? And then I remembered that time and the chick that I was so earnest about, like all these bleeding feelings and shit like this. Like, this motherfucker right here, man, I would slap that shit out of myself if I could go back in time. Like, she's a bitch, dude. So what? just get it over with. Don't stop putting too much feelings into it. It was hilarious. And I wrote those words. At one point in time, I wrote those words. And reading it as an older person, I was like, he just take this shit too seriously. He take himself so seriously. Oh my God, that poor baby, sweet summer child.
So some of them love letters that you had from girls and shit.
God, yes, it's like, oh my God, dude, this guy, he bleeding all over the place. Somebody gives him a tampon to plug up them bleeding holes he got. Yes. It's funny. It's endearing. It's cute, but I do look at it like that was a different version of myself, because that's why I always look at it like your age. It's whatever you are, right? That was a younger version of me. It's still me in some parts, but you've grown up from it. So it's like, it's entertaining. This motherfucker was really serious.
Oh yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit because when you break up with a girl, and when I used to break up with a girl, they were like imaginary backup singers. We go wrong, so wrong.
That shit is hilarious. He really thought that was a big problem. That's not a problem.
And now you look now how about this artist? And now 20, 25 years later, a chick be like, I don't want to speak to you, bitch. I stopped listening. Okay,
yeah,
like I don't care.
Like, you still talking? What you still doing here? I thought we was done.
Why you on the phone? Because your sister free.
Yeah. You don't have any feelings about anything. No, I do. It's not this.
It's not about you.
It's just not about this. It's not that important. It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean for me?
And unlike you, I can actually control my damn emotions.
Yeah, which is what it is. I'm not getting an emotion. That's what it means. I'm not getting an emotional reaction out of you. Well, you don't get to control those. I do.
Yep.
So what?
You're not gonna chase me? You're not gonna fight for me? No.
No, bitch. If you put me in a situation that you think that's what needs to be happening, you need to find somebody else. Because obviously you're not the one for me. I wouldn't put your ass in a situation like that. I wouldn't.
Yep.
I don't find it interesting to watch two chicks fighting.
Only if a titty pop out.
You know, that's how I know God has a sense of humor.
Not as big as I thought they were. She patted her bra. God damn it.
You know, that's how I know God had a sense of humor. Because every time I saw females fight, a titty always pop out.
Hell to the yeah.
Hell to the yeah.
Like, you know, it's like you know when you gotta. It's like when you got like a loose microphone from the stand and they're just swinging around. Mm-hmm. Hey, she's trying to hit you right there.
She's swinging at me. She's swinging at you.
Oh,
you always gotta go. Don't you want to go break them up? No.
I'm gonna let them fight it out for a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean they should be jiggling, especially when they fit. And I'm sitting back, I'm gonna watch. And then you know,
one girl, she got ash on the
Ooh. Ain't gonna let them kill each other, but
no, we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, you know, but I ain't gotta stop them from working the issues out. Like, let them work that shit out. When they're tired, they'll stop.
Oh yeah,
that's about it.
Few bruises, you know.
So Malika would like this. This my cross books. That's two of my cross books.
Oh, Alex,
double cross.
Like this is to let you guys know when I talk about this shit and I know about it. This is not fucking Google, nigga. I am not no Google geek. That's not who I am.
Nigga, you don't read books. You don't read books. You don't know nothing about the comic books. You became a fan because of the MCU, nigga.
Right? No, nigga, no.
You're a Wikipedia enthusiast.
I'm only talking about stuff I actually fucking know. These are my cross books. These are two of my cross books. These are the two that were bought for me because they knew how interested I was in it. And wifey at the time wouldn't bought me those.
And shout out to James Patterson for keeping the character black.
No shit. Mm-hmm. So my experience with Cross ain't just from a TV fucking show. Or what's his name? Tyler Perry getting to play the character.
Or Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, like a Twinkie.
No.
When did
I don't understand how long ago it was I actually uploaded that information into my brain. Kiss the girl. Kiss the girls on a long
Kiss the girls.
Oh, kiss the girls. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he was slick as shit when he had that milk right there.
Yes. That made me love that character. Say, oh, that's smart. Oh,
I forgot about that movie.
Wait a minute. You telling me I could have played Cross too? God damn it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of black characters. There's a lot of black characters I could have played and shit. Now, the only thing
you need to get your headshot together, man, for your casting.
I know, right? Because I'm trying to get in a couple of scenes with Neely.
That's gonna be a big ass headshot. Ain't gonna be 8 by 10. That's gonna be 24 by 36.
Need that satellite photo?
This nigga got jokes. This nigga got jokes over here. We talk about this nigga over here who got a whole Sunday school hymn named after him. He's got the whole world on his neck, you know. Got the whole world on his neck. But oh no, I need to get that. I need to get that role, Marvel, because a nigga need money. I gotta pay child support that doesn't exist. Shit, you know I'm black.
Well, if Michael Coulter don't show back up for Luke Cage, your ass is up. Your ass is next on the call list. No,
next on the call sheet.
I play a villain or something. Just don't kill me. Shit, I want to come back.
Right.
You know, like, shit.
That's just for Dad said. That's what the cover of Invincible, that book. Legacy
Oh
of
yeah, that's hot.
So that is the fall of Han and Leia's son, Jason Solo, to the dark side.
You should have put that little casting call where you said the word invincible.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the way they made the back of his head look like Luke.
He looks a little like Luke.
Mm-hmm.
He looks a little like Luke, but they played on him looking a little like Vader, Anakin too.
What I like about that image is that Leia, what's her name?
Janiyah.
She looks like he's in motion.
Yeah.
And Jason looks like he's like, I'm holding the ground here, bitch.
Unbothered.
Oh shit! I didn't know Jedi's came from Green Mountain 33rd. Shit. A name like Janiyah. I didn't know they.
Well, we just have to be in Baltimore to understand that one, Charles.
Well, I can say MLK. Everybody get it.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing with those two, the two Solo twins, right? Mm-hmm. I say Jason and Janiyah. The names are spelled funny, right? So Jason is Jacen. Mm-hmm. So it could be Jacen. You could pronounce it Jacen, right?
Like Jason and Will Wars.
Right. And then Janiyah is Jania, right? So it could be Jaina. I've heard some people say Jaina, so there's no E in it. So why are you saying Jane? Jana? Janiyah? Whatever. I say Janiyah.
Oh, so their mama black.
Yeah, Leia from that dark side in the boo, right?
We found out the dark side he was in, huh?
Oh, we're talking about that dark side. Okay.
So this is when the sword of the Jedi actually had to take down her twin brother, who she had a connection with.
And she had a purple sword.
Mm-hmm. Well, she doesn't have a purple sword. She has somebody's purple sword.
Okay.
Because in this Legacy of the Force series, she took Mara's blade because Jason killed Mara.
Got it.
And he didn't actually he's responsible for her death, right? Mm-hmm. Not to ruin the story. He's responsible for her death, but he didn't beat her in single combat like that. He didn't. He was getting his ass whooped. Mara was on his ass. And that was his auntie. Auntie Mara was on his ass. Like, this nigga going dark. Look, Luke, I got some things I need to go do. I used to be the Emperor's hand. I need to go handle some business. This family.
She threw a slipper at his ass first. Took him down quick.
She got on her ship and she went looking for her nephew to take his ass out. She got on the hunt. She came to kill her nephew. And her nephew was not ready, nigga. He was not ready for Auntie Mara showing up like Charles was saying with the slipper and the chonkler. Like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? What you doing?
Bow!
He got lucky. He got a win, but he got a lucky win. So Janiyah picked up her saber, got her saber, and took her saber with her when she went to fight her brother. So she's holding Mara J's lightsaber. Because it's only two purple ones. There's only two magenta ones in this whole shit. It's Mara and it's Mace. That's it.
Right.
So,
but it's almost the story of Mace, because he would have fucked up Sidious had it had Anakin not jumped in.
Yeah. I need him. You need to step the fuck back, Padawan.
You need to stop simping. You just.
I thought when he got that voice line, and I thought he was gonna be like, "You dumb motherfucker!"
Yeah. God damn it, Anakin! He should have said, "You motherfucker."
They should have never gave you niggas training.
Should have never been trained. I was right about you.
Oh my goodness.
That's one of the most epic scenes in all of that first series was the death of Mace.
Oh yeah. He doesn't deserve to live. No, but Jedi don't kill. Yes, the fuck we do. These ain't close.
You see the color of his lightsaber?
This is a plasma. This is a plasma blade. This is made from a frozen plasma bolt. Like, what are we talking about?
You know, that reminds me like when everybody was shocked about Man of Steel. When they like, well, Superman doesn't kill. He's a farm boy. He kills. They were like, I remember when he had a conversation with the Joker, and the Joker was like, well, I'll blow myself up. Okay, nobody's in the building. I'm okay with it. But Batman, I'm not Batman.
Well, if you want to be funny about it, Charles, you know Clark Kent came from Smallville, and they call it the Kent Farm, right? Mm-hmm. Never seen any livestock on that motherfucker, did you?
Nope.
Oh no.
And they was eating.
They were eating good.
Clark Kent wasn't small.
He was a strapping young man.
Yeah. So what the hell you think was happening on the Kent Farm? It was eating. And they wasn't vegetarians.
No. We in Kansas.
Yeah.
Hey, I like you too, Lucy, but you gotta go.
Here you go, Charles. Be jealous, nigga.
He's jealous.
Be jealous, nigga.
Be jealous. Envious, nigga. Envy. Admire my brightness. Soak in the cosmic rays.
So this was behind the scenes at the I Get Around Tupac videos. That's what you telling me?
Yeah.
That was a lifeguard and shit.
That was before Baywatch. I'm ready for Baywatch players.
My name was running the slow mo.
Like the $6 Million Man.
I'm surprised they didn't remake that show.
The Roots 3, the next generation.
The 6 million peso man.
That's the best Doom series on TV.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I can never get into.
Doom?
Jesus, dude. What the hell is... I know there's a lot of things wrong with you, but on this account... what the fuck on this? What the fuck, Charles?
See, that's because this nigga's forehead got gravitational pull. Don't mean everything got to be wrong with me. Okay?
Solar system circling it. Like, no, but that's
how did you? The only way how two nerds can assault each other. Equations. Oh man, it's funny. Probably because it was a little bit slower paced than I used to. Plus, most of this shit came out when I was like a kid. So
yeah, that's what I'm fucking with you about that because you were younger. But so this one, the David Lynch extended cut of Doom, when they get into how they make the water life and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But this Frank Herbert's Doom, the best adaptation of the book until Denis Villeneuve came along and did the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why Charles didn't
young ass James McAvoy.
Yeah,
that Children of Doom was the shit.
Leto the Second.
Yes, it was.
That Leto the Second.
I don't know why I thought that was Ewan McGregor. I said, this look like James McAvoy.
Boy.
You young too, like you and Charles.
You know, like fucking Dune Wars. You might have chosen one.
Right. It's like, is that you and McGregor? Hell no.
You and McGregor don't even look like him.
Somebody get their little brother.
You know, this nigga out here like, oh, y'all look the same. Shit.
Yeah. Lie down before you hurt yourself.
Boy, and Chani was water fat in that goddamn those two series, the sci-fi series.
That was hot Chani. That was hot.
Oh yeah, she was super hot.
That was hot Chani. That
big
woman is
titties. You know,
nice.
She didn't even need putting blue in her.
No.
Yeah,
that Chani is hot to this day. She's still hot right now.
Is she?
Yes. Let me pull up a pictures of her recently after Dune 2 came out, and you was bitching about fucking Zendaya goofy ass
with feminist and power, Johnny.
Yeah, her skinny ass was truer to the character when it came to visuals.
You mean anorexic boy body, Johnny?
Yeah.
God damn. God damn.
Are we still in the era of girl boss films? Can we get past that shit? Because it's ruining fucking female. It's ruining female heroes for me. I'm sorry.
I think we're gonna see the era.
Don't fuck with Shira, Princess of Power.
Here you go. You got your one. Maybe not. This picture looks bad. She got some little jowls on her. Deborah. Kedova. What is she? How old is she now?
Oh, if she got a name that sounds like a menu, you know she's fine.
Now that you mention it.
Come on. Fucking hyperlink is not functioning. You ass.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, I don't like things that don't work correctly. It bothers me.
Well, that's how I am with technology.
Oh, she only 54? Get
That's
the
how I am.
What?
That's how I am with bitches.
I thought she was 60. No, she's 54. Nigga, she is in striking distance.
God damn.
Wow.
Yep, 1970.
September 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, she still got she still got
chick in the red dress.
Yeah, she's still married. Okay, whatever, fuck.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure she does some dabbles.
That means she can't spend the night. That's all that means.
Yeah, she gotta go home. Okay, she gotta go home at some point.
That means early days, late evenings.
Early days.
Dude, I repeat, do not pack an overnight bag.
You're gonna be an honorable woman and go back to your husband.
Yeah, be honorable.
After you suck his dick first.
Take this with you.
You gotta give it a Keith Davis or Requiem for a Dream. Oh, I know it's pretty, baby, but I ain't taking it out for air.
Yeah, he ain't take it out to breathe. There you go.
Yeah,
that was the hot Johnny. That was hot Johnny.
Got some titties.
Yeah, her titties got bigger. They don't stop growing.
They don't stop growing.
What's she eating?
What's the nice way of saying? What's the nice phrase of saying? A chick has big titties. She's so supple.
She What it Matt like? She's jiggly.
Jiggly.
She's juggy. She juggy.
As we stay here in the South, she's rather gifted. That child.
Gifted.
Juggy with it.
She can feed a nation with them motherfuckers.
She got breasts that make babies want to suckle.
They made 5-year-olds get thirsty. Whole kindergarten class got cups out.
Is it snack time? I want Miller wafers and some milk.
Hold up, Charles. Not to deviate to the rival shit, but then don't look at what Emma Frost looks like in this game.
Is Emma shout out to Rennie Goddess. I don't know why do black women still want to talk about the gays and the little girls and the gays. We already know she was gonna be there. They like, why don't you slut out the guys just like y'all do the girls? Because guys don't care about slutting out guys. That's why we're guys.
The thing they do slut out the guys though. That's what really fucks my head up. It's like, wait a minute. Have you seen all these comic book characters wearing all this tight ass shit?
Yeah, you haven't seen, like, for some odd reason, every comic book fight we see in the movies, they're shirtless. Like, I gotta take this off. Ugh, now I can
How many times they make Chris Hemsworth take his fucking shirt off in the Thor movie?
Yeah, you got bare ass.
Now, I want y'all to return. I want y'all to get Bria Miles in the MCU and return the favor. Asking for a friend.
Asking
as long as she can shake. As long as she's shaking. Yeah, Emma Frost and Marvel Rivals is the shit.
Yep.
I haven't seen Emma Frost and Marvel Rivals.
Look up the gameplay trailer, Artisan. And there's some mechanics that I've seen. I was like, okay.
That one of the new characters they dropping next.
Yeah, they're going into the X-Men Gala for season 2.
Yep, very cunty.
Yeah, Gala is right.
I wonder how her interaction with Cyclops gonna be.
Holy shit, they got her looking more hippie than damn Invisible Woman. Jesus Christ.
And if you seen her X-Men Revolution costume, that's one of the costumes you can buy from Uncanny the 2013 run.
I was like, hey, why don't they bring me Magneto with the silk press?
You gotta remember these are Asians doing this, so they got their own little ideas on what Magneto.
Tell them I want Magneto with the goddamn silk press from X-Men '97. You know, the motherfucker had all he needed was all he needed was a suit and a suit, and he could hang with Snoop Dogg in the '90s.
Man, look at the goddamn trailer. I mean, she's jiggling all over the fucking place.
She thick as shit. Emma Frost ain't built like that in the comic book, nigga. What the fuck?
Hold up. Her legs have jiggle mechanics. When you watch the gameplay player and they zoom in, her thighs are jiggling.
I just want your creamy thighs.
Oh, you get to go to Krakoa? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's the new map, Krakoa.
Look at that ass shaking. She got a BBL, y'all.
Yeah, she do. Like, what the fuck?
You see, Punisher had to do a double take.
Yeah, the big punter ass.
Brother Artisan, you got to find her X-Men Revolution costume that they added. They took liberties with that one. It's the black one that she has. They took some extra liberties with that costume.
Yeah, it's mostly.
Well, that's that Warren Ellis one costume.
Yeah.
That black costume with the holding the titty cups and stuff. That's that Warren Ellis shit. This video is just showing this. Oh, she blowing kisses.
There's somebody game. Yeah.
Okay. Let me stop that. That wasn't it. Holy crap, dude! She don't look like that in the damn.
In the comics, yeah.
Yeah, she's slender.
Look at that Ultron showing up.
Yeah, Ultron is also that character this season too.
I guess we just wait for the season to get over with. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this is her. Or is this another Cloak and Dagger? I will tell you, I do like that new Ronin costume.
For Hawkeye. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a legendary too, so you get like all of the works with it. You can go to Scream and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that's legit. Where is this goddamn? I see this new Spider-Man. Another squirrel girl, golf squirrel girl. Who gives a fuck?
They're giving us the classic X-Men costume for in the battle pass for Magic and Psylocke, so you getting that classic look.
Another Iron Fist costume. Another Cloak and Dagger costume. Dance partner. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I don't see Emma Frost on this one. Okay, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the one. Let's see. They're going over her moves. I like her move effect. Looks like diamonds and stuff. Here's the thing, though. Emma Frost was never. You have to understand that Warren Ellis made that character. The British writers propped up Emma Frost to make her interesting. Emma Frost was never that big of a character. But over time, they've morphed her into being better than Jean Grey.
Because I sent you a link in the back chat.
Yeah. Them thighs, though. God damn, man. She got black ass and Emma Frost ain't built like that in the comics, nigga. Good Lord. She got like sister models.
There it is. That's it right there.
Come on now. It turned her into a pog.
Yeah. No shit. This is Pog Frost.
Yeah.
Chain on her belt so you can hold her down and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Look, look, I'm gonna say this publicly. Let me get a thick ass white girl with blonde hair. Guess what we going as for Halloween this year?
You gotta get one of them Southern girls, one of them cowboy girls.
That ain't hard to find.
No, I saw a chick thick like this. Her top wasn't as small, but she was thick like this at the bottom playing pool Thursday night. She put jeans and the sweatshirt on. Like, who the fuck is that? Wasn't using in the face. She got a little bigger up top, but she had ass like this in real life. So much so, I wanted to go back to work and talk to one of those vendors that live out there. I was going to ask her, because she a big booty white girl. I was going to ask her, I said, what kind of chicks roll into this bar we were shooting at, right? Like, what kind of chicks roll in there? What kind of girls go through there? Because it was a big bunch of heavy bottom bitches in there Thursday night. I was like, who is these chicks? These youngsters or what? What's going on?
They would use the southern region of the country, right? They would use in the southern region of the country, right?
Well, no, it's literally Cowtown. It's Cowtown. So it's farms and pastures and shit like that out there in that way.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, yeah, then that makes sense.
Bar. So yeah, they kind of country, but we in California still. So they kind of country, but it was some big bottom bitches in there. And these are white chicks. I'm like, where the fuck did these bitches come from? Are they friends? They all know each other? What the fuck?
It's the farm girls. Farming and sports. And that's what it is. And then eating barbecue and cornbread, eating the works, especially you come down to Texas, you see that a lot. That's why I say it ain't hard to find. I'm gonna find a white chick that look like that. I'm gonna find a black chick that look like that. I'm gonna find a Hispanic chick for damn sure that's gonna like that, and I'm gonna find even an Asian chick that's gonna be stacked like that. That's why I like going to the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, because it's game time.
Like, gotta catch them up. Okay, yeah, I'm not going. I'm trying not to bitch about Rivals today because I don't want to talk about it too much. But yeah, competitive last night. Yeah.
You jumped on rank last night, Artisan.
Playing competitive now. I'm playing competitive consistently now. That shit is there.
What time did you get on, Artisan? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, at a certain time, real talk, it's a whole lot of goofy ass people that like to throw games and they like to fuck up and all of. And that's why I don't play rank after a certain time of day.
I was on there until I got home 7:38. Ate my dinner. Had me michelada, right? Had me something to drink, and I'm playing the game before I watched Babylon 5. I never got to Babylon 5 because I was still playing Rivals. And I played Rivals until about 1.
Uh-oh.
And I had to curse at 3 people. I had to block 2 people. I reported 2 people. I was getting irritated. And I was playing competitive, ranked, trying to crawl myself out of Bronze League. And these motherfuckers was doing just that, throwing games, initiating surrenders, disconnecting so the whole match got thrown away. I'm like, I hate these pussy ass, cowardice ass motherfuckers. I can't stand that shit. And I'm sitting there playing last night and I'm thinking about what my son told me and what you told me, Beast, is worse in competitive. And it is worse in competitive because you take the penalizations for that shit. You lose the points for those losses.
Well, they're changing that for this season.
Building up, right? You're constantly building up to get out of each rank. When these motherfuckers throw games and shit, don't want to play, standing off in the fucking corner and shit, you lose points for losing that match that you could have won. You lose points on that shit. So you start going backwards. I got out of Bronze 2 into Bronze 1. So I got 20 points towards getting to the next 100. Why'd these motherfuckers lose 2 matches and now they got me back down to 2 out of 100?
Damn.
In one. I stopped playing that shit. It's like, niggas, they about to knock me back down to bronze 2 fucking with you Muppets.
Oh, they changing that. They changing that. They're changing that this season. So basically, what they said is now it's going to be your points are going to be based on your skill and how well you did in the match. So even if you lose, if you did good in the match, you're not going to lose a lot of points. So if you good, if you do good, you're gonna get more points.
It's not going to help it because you know what I saw last night, which was the major problem. That shit. I listened to the old stream again. We was talking about this shit. That's why I don't want to go on Rivals forever, right? But what's not going to help that is it's not going to help the people who just play in that team format just for individual accomplishment. It's not going to change shit. So those assholes who play the Hulk, but all they want to do is steal kills from people and not help the team progress in any way. Yeah, you got 37 kills and no downs because you wasn't helping the fucking team.
Oh yeah.
So they're gonna benefit off of that shit. It's not gonna make it more inclusive to playing teamwork. It's gonna make it more exclusive of playing teamwork. That everybody will be out there wild westing it, wild gunmen just for themselves. They'll never play the game, and they won't take a loss on it either. It won't matter. They'll just be there for their kill count, which is like fucking stupid, dude. Look,
that's what some people did say. They said, how are you measuring this? Because if like in other games they try to do that, like in one game that I play, Overwatch, you had a bunch of people that got to the higher ranks, but that was because they jumped on one of the support characters and just healed everybody the entire time. And so it would just base stat off your stats. Or there was another character, Genji, which is one I played with, was the cybernetic ninja. They, if you did minorly good, you will still get the points and level up. So they said how. So that's what people are kind of wondering, like, how are you? What algorithm are you using to calculate this?
I don't know.
Is it going to backfire?
It will backfire because if you're not punishing the individual player who initiates surrenders all the time, disconnects all the time, if you're not punishing those individual players for that kind of shit, it's going to keep happening. If you work in a system that you're rewarding for how they did, and you can see that, okay, this one person had 37 kills and everybody else died 20 times. Well, they weren't helping the damn team, obviously. You're going to reward them, and they're going to fail upwards. Because for me, if you want the game to be about teamwork, then it should be recognized algorithmically some kind of way that they recognize you as improving based on your teamwork.
That's what I said too.
So
they need to include that.
If the stats aren't spread throughout everybody, then you can see there's no teamwork happening. But if you see 1-2 players had a bunch of kills, the healers didn't have no saves, then it's not no teamwork happening in that situation. It's not. That's how you should judge it. I don't know how you would write that algorithmically, but you're judging it on how well they work as a team. That's what you want to promote. That's what you want to promote. Individual, then you need a solo version of the game. So, yeah. Not to go into it forever, but it was pissing me off last night. It pissed me off a lot. So I wasn't that damn thrilled with what I was seeing last night. And I don't like having to sit there and really think I need to report this motherfucker. I need to block this motherfucker so I never play with him again. Let me mute this asshole's microphone because I don't want to hear him. I don't. And people on my team talking about, y'all suck. Nigga, you ain't doing shit. We suck. Everybody sucks on the team but you, and you not doing a goddamn thing. Block. I hate dumb Negroes. I hate dumb Negroes, especially when I can hear them. This is a dumb Negro. I can't. I'm not playing this to be upset. Not playing this shit to be upset. But what else do I got? I did hear some other news that I thought was interesting because we had talked about it last week, and it feeds into this Reacher shit. But I had mentioned her, and it popped up in my feed, so I thought the algorithm was listening since we were talking about algorithms. And then the news came out that the woman over at Amazon, Jennifer Salke, she got fired. And I was like, yeah, ray of light? Like, wow. And I just called her the Amazon's KK, right? She got fired. That same week, she turned up fired. I'm like, what?
Wow.
That's prophetic.
Come on. Come on,
What?
damn it. I need you to remove all of them.
Man, is the broom coming out? We gonna get the clean.
Exercise the demon.
Yeah.
Get them all out.
Wow. Amazon was making some big moves. She got fired that week. That week the news came out she was fired. I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was just my algorithm. You mentioned something, the shit pop up on there, right? No, she really did get fired. I'm like, well, now. Hello there.
You see that Rings of Power and Wheel of Time bullshit didn't work out for you, huh?
And which is funny because they was pumping Wheel of Time forever. Because I guess the new season started. I'm not watching that shit. My mother asked me about that. You watch this Wheel of Time? No, mama. Why not? I said, well, I've heard from people who read the books that it ain't the damn books. They're not happy. So why would I watch that shit? I wasn't that invested. I had no investment in it whatsoever. Outside of people who read the books and loved the material was telling me don't watch that shit as trash, then why would I bother to watch it? Just because I want to fancy a guess? Amazon already tore their draws on me with that Rings of Power shit. I don't watch that at all. Amazon got a couple of shows that I was really liking, and The Boys is going away for its slowly winding down seasons and storytelling. It's going away. Reacher's last season, we already know. I didn't enjoy the finale. Most of the series was boring. Boring as shit. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there at Amazon, but firing this woman is a good step. Because she is inept. She's about as incompetent as that DEA agent in Reacher. She is. Just as incompetent. Because that Rings of Power shit, I would never watch that. I didn't watch the second season at all. I barely finished the first season. I didn't watch that second season at all. I don't give a fuck about a review for it. None of that shit. I will not sully my mind with that shit. I'm watching enough bad television. I don't have room for more. No. So her getting fired, awesome. Good. It's a good step. What's next? You gonna kick them two goofballs out that's doing the Rings of Power shit? Finally? And get somebody in there that actually wants to make some good shows.
I want to honor the source material.
Honor the source material? Why get IPs and then destroy them and turn them into not the IPs you paid for? That makes no sense.
And say that the original artist didn't understand his own fucking work.
Yeah. And Charles, I'll say this, and not because I don't like that sister, but fuck a Neely spinoff. I was not liking Neely this season either. I don't need no cold, skinny, brown skinned bitch on screen. That's not interesting to me. No, I don't. I like Neely in season 2. I liked her in season 1. I did not like Neely in season 3. And if that's what the spinoff show is going to be, I am not fucking interested because she is not goddamn Reacher. She's supposed to be Neely. So, no, I'm not interested. I'm not. This season didn't make me interested. Made me dislike the character. Just like this season of Daredevil made me not like Vanessa. These are female characters that I liked. I was happy to see on screen. You turned me into not liking these bitches and calling them bitches.
Which is very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Look, there's 2 things you could do to a man to know that you fucked up. One, he calls you a bitch when he's never called you a bitch before. The other thing is he wouldn't even want to fuck you. If he wouldn't even want to stick his dick near you, You cannot even arouse him on a base level. That's the most base level. Attractiveness and sexuality. That's the most base shit you can get from a man. If he wouldn't even be interested in that shit, you have fucked up. You fucked up. Because you have nothing to offer. Nothing redeeming.
You have no power here.
Yeah, exactly. You have no power over me. Nothing. Talk about a blank slate. You might as well be a block of granite with a hole in it. Like, I would stick my dick in there.
Mm.
No. Nope.
A block of
Nothing
granite
here
with
for
a
this.
hole is better.
Yeah. Nothing for me to see here. Nope. Nope. That's what they've done to those two characters. I'm not interested in the Neely spinoff. I'm not interested in Vanessa. I'm waiting to see Vanessa get killed. In a Daredevil show.
You're hoping.
Not hoping. I'm just waiting to see if it happens. I don't think it will because, you know, in this feminist era, you can't kill women. So it might not even happen. But
this is going to step out for her.
I wouldn't be mad about it. Wouldn't even be mad about it. Look, we just watched The Penguin. Did his mama die? Tragic. They find a way to redeem her ass, right?
Did the prostitute die?
No, she got the dance home.
We gonna see.
But who really? Who's the one that really did that? We were all surprised that died in The Penguin.
The kid, Vic. That's the one we were shocked about. They fucking killed Vic. Vic shouldn't die. No, Vic had to die. That's what made the show traumatic.
Yeah.
All them terrible ass women survived.
Artisan, we gonna get the same shit with Vanessa that we got in House of the Motherfucking Dragon. You gonna have Wilson do the damn Damon treatment. No, you were always the ruler. I got the vision and all this other bullshit.
Excuse me while I throw up in my mouth. You saying that she really did get that reaction. Like, I don't usually throw up, but I could probably do that shit right now thinking about that shit. Like, oh, it's coming. It's gonna be chunky. It's gonna be chunky.
Even what's the name? Penguin. She went back to prison. He could have killed her.
Vanessa. I mean, not Vanessa, but my little hot chick, Kristen Milotti. Yeah, crazy. She went back. She went back to the asylum. Even after all the shit she did, she killed a whole family. She ain't died. She just good to go back and spend some time in a place she already been and didn't want to go back to.
Well, of course, the black man got to bite it.
Oh yeah. The minority. Oh yeah, he had to die. He had to die and not be remembered because he threw his wallet away. So nobody knows who he is either. Like, wow, if that's not a story to tell. I think somebody was, trying to exercise some demons themselves. You will die and no one will know your name. Fuck. Fucking Vic, dude. Yeah, so no. This lady, Jennifer, needed to go. And I'm glad she's gone. And that makes a couple of them that have gone. But through that story, I found out that Amy Pascal just moved somewhere else. She's not at Sony anymore. She moved somewhere else. I'm like, damn, this goofy bitch is still around? Oh, my God. I thought we got rid of most of them. I said, and I started doing the list, the little fucked up feminine Avengers list, right? Like, KK, it's KK, it's Captain KK. It's
Iron Pascal.
Pascal.
That's fucked up.
Right, Salky Odinson. Salkinson.
Y'all brothers ain't shit, man.
And what's her name's? What was the name over at DC? Something Ann such and such over at DC, and then it was Sony, Marvel, and then the one at Marvel. Victoria
Alonso.
Alonso. Yeah. So okay, so they kind of got 3 or 4 of them out of the way. KK, the last one standing, and Amy Pascal hiding somewhere else. It's like, shit, we almost got the whole set. We almost got all of them.
Bro, it's like You get rid of a freaking pest infection. Like, what the hell you got to do to get rid of her?
Yeah, these fucking roaches, dude. They keep scattering. Thought we had them contained.
Nope. God damn! It's like, man, you can't get rid of one of them. It's like they move somewhere else. Like, why? For what? Did we not see her results of the last job?
Yeah, and no, there is no rehabilitation in Gotham. It does not work. That would be the definition of a liberal city because they try rehabilitation with even the Joker, and they have not learned all the times he has broke out and killed more people. They still ain't learned. Trying to rehabilitate him. He is not rehabable. You get that, right?
Put his ass in Blackgate and call it a day.
He is fixed on his path. He's not rehabbing. You're not rehabilitating him.
No, what's the black site prison? Belle Reve. Throw his ass in Belle Reve and call it a day. But then Amanda Waller might turn his ass into a Suicide Squad member.
I would even say this: whatever fucking therapist you got at Gotham, Arkham Asylum, are shit. Apparently, there's better therapists other places because these ones at Arkham Asylum ain't doing a goddamn thing. Because these people are still criminals all these years later. Breaking out and doing it all over again. There is no rehabilitation in Arkham Asylum. It's not. You might as well close that bitch up and just turn it into a prison. So no. Have they heard of the death penalty? Yeah, that's what the citizenry gets. That's what the citizens get. It's not what the criminals get. Yeah, not the supervillains. No. Regular citizens? Oh yeah, you can get it every day. You can get it every day.
Obviously, somehow Gotham is a liberal city. They don't believe in the death penalty.
They let Joker ride the lightning. No, it would have to be Southern. That'd have to be Gotham South. Yeah. They would actually electrocute him and Poison Ivy. All of them would get it. Everybody be riding the lightning, chained together, one after the other. Like they serve them up at frame broiling them at Burger King. Next, walking the mile. Roll on 3. Like, wait a minute.
The more recently firing squad. So you're gonna add that to the list. So
firing squad with good shots. And explosive bullets. Like, come on, man. No, they don't. But anyway, you guys got some final thoughts for me? So I can go ahead and jump out of here. I do need to go back to storage because I got to get this picture out of there that I took a picture of, but it didn't save. I can't view it on Instagram, and the person wants a copy of the picture, so I need to go back and take a picture of it again. But it's a good thing the storage is close, and it's most of the day is still here. Damn, I did a long stream today. Stop telling me how long it was, so it probably didn't record all of that shit. Is it 3, 4 o'clock? No, my time is wrong on my computer. Why is it 2 hours? Oh, power outage.
Oh, was it power outage? That's nice.
No, it was a planned outage by PG&E out here, and I wasn't home when that shit happened because I've been gone for a couple of days. So my phone is on the right time. My computer is 2 hours ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 hours ahead, so I'm looking at the wrong clock. I need to look at my phone and not the clock. My computer. I don't know why I didn't reset the time when it connected back to the modem and shit. Stupid. Let's go ahead and fix this. Oh no, it's actually like 12 hours ahead because it's saying AM. This motherfucker is lost. My computer is lunching right now. Like, nigga, you is all kinds of wrong. 3:45 a.m. No, not this millennium. Anyway, I'll fix it after the fact. But final thoughts. I do need to go.
No, everything's cool, man.
Awesome. You got an off day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to binge watch something and eat my dinner.
Is it dinner time for you already? No,
It's
it ain't 5
4:21.
o'clock yet. It's almost 5 o'clock. I do these early shows for y'all. East Coast early to dinner ass motherfuckers. Like, you ain't eating dinner at 11 o'clock. You ain't in the West Coast. Like, you ain't eating it past 9 o'clock. You ain't on the West Coast, baby.
Sure.
We get it active.
I do not eat past 7.
Damn, lucky for you. I ate at 10.
Oh.
It is what the hell it is. It's not good for you, but it is what it is. What you got, Beasley? I will see your ass on Rivals. You probably need to hit me in the back chat. Back chat.
I was about to fuck with you on that one.
I know you was. I know you
on that one.
Something like about the pound. That's all about the pound. Yeah, he's about the pound.
Look, I'm playing with my headphone case and say, he gonna fix that?
That's probably him about to pounce on that shit.
I feel a joke. I feel a punchline coming.
I was like, okay.
That Donnie Yen punchline. Itmon, boy, I'm about to give him that Itmon punchline. Like,
oh, I know you heard this. Kino said they are going to do a John Wick 5.
Yeah, I know. I don't want it.
Why?
I don't want it. I like the way they left it.
He's dead.
Yeah, I don't.
Fuck, they gonna do? Resurrect his ass?
He's not dead. He fell in a way that looks like he's dead. So you could leave it there and say he's dead, or you can say he wasn't dead. He just passed out. That was why they left it that way. I don't want a John Wick 5. And I like Keanu Reeves. I like the director, Stasiak, however you say his last name. I like all the training that Terran Tactical gives them. I like the John Wick character in the movies and the progression of the universe. But I talked about this on Thursday with the old dude I was telling to watch Top Gun Maverick. I don't want to see another goddamn John Wick movie. I don't. Let it go. It's four and done is enough. You want to continue that series? Hopefully the ballerina is really good. Ana de Armas, hopefully is really good. I want it to be really good. And if that works, continue it with that.
Mm-hmm. We can pass the torch early.
Yeah, I don't want to see John Wick anymore. I'm good. Because we were talking about it on Thursday how it gets to being just really unbelievable. Like, and I made the joke like, yeah, because after 4 movies, there can't be really anybody left in this Assassin's Guild shit. Yeah. He didn't kill them all. Exactly. So who's left?
Even the high chairs, he didn't took the fuck out.
Even the high table. Nigga, is there anybody left? Is Winston sitting at the high table now? Does John have a seat on that bitch? No. We're good. We're good. I like the way it started. I like the expansion of the world with every movie. But like I was saying earlier about working certain places, there comes a time you need to leave. You need to know when to stop this shit. 4 is good to stop in the story. 4 is good. It's not a trilogy. It's 4 movies. Awesome. Walk away. Walk away. You don't need to do another movie. Keanu don't need the money. I know he give a lot of it to charity. He don't need the money. Stasiak, the director, go do something else, nigga. Why don't you talk to Marvel and do the Blade movie for him? Do something else. You don't need to do another John Wick movie. I don't need a 5. The studio begging for this shit. Get off your knees and figure out something else. Move on.
Tell a new story.
I don't want another John Wick movie. We talked about this Thursday. No shit. I don't want another John Wick movie. I don't want another Rambo movie. Last Blood was good. Let that character fade away.
Exactly.
As much as Stallone might want to do it, I don't need another one. I don't need another goddamn Expendables movie. And I didn't even see the last one. You guys, Hollywood gets too in the bag of not being creative enough to make something new that they will squeeze the fucking nut juice out of any good idea until it's just comical in and of itself. We
Fast and Furious anyone?
Say again.
Fast and Furious needs to end after this last one because they way jumped the shark on the last one. But it needs this next one, X2 or whatever the fuck they want to call it. It needs to end there. Fast and the Furious needs to stop there. That's it. and it needs to go away for like 10 years. Plain and simple. Because I don't want to see these old motherfuckers driving in fast cars anymore.
Yeah, and for me, honestly, when Paul Walker died, the series was over for me. I was like, yeah, Paul Walker. For me,
for you, I can get that because Paul Walker, the Fast and the Furious franchise with that character, Paul Walker was synonymous with that franchise.
Mm-hmm.
It's Vin Diesel's franchise.
Yeah.
But Paul Walker not being there, it does always feel like something is missing. Yes, you're keeping it going because Vin Diesel takes care of Paul Walker's daughter. So she gets money off of those movies. I get that. But she damn near grown now. She's going to have to do something for her fucking self too. She is. So let that shit go. Do your next Riddick movie. Maybe if you want to do another Triple X, I don't know why. Do that and walk away from this shit. Walk away. Do something else. Do another one. Like you say, Beast, about these motherfuckers rivals. Don't be a one-trick pony.
Mm-hmm.
Because who likes a one-trick pony? Nobody. Compete, motherfucker. Like we were talking about with the women. See, this is me bringing all of this shit we talked about
full circle
today. Full circle. Compete. Make some new shit, like Beast say, and make it good. Make good shit. If you did it before, you should be able to do it again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry about it. You don't need John Wick 5. You need Ballerina 1 or Ballerina 2. And we'll buy that because as action fans, I don't give a shit if it's a guy or a girl. If they kicking ass in the story holes together, let them keep kicking ass. I'll watch Anna de Armas kick somebody's ass. I would, because she did good in James Bond, and she did good in Gray Man.
Oh yeah, she did hella good in the Gray Man,
and it was
believable. And it was believable.
And she's hot.
And she's attractive and she's small.
Mm-hmm.
The shit I seen in the trailer for the Ballerina looks interesting. If the movie holds up, awesome. Let her keep going forward. Younger talent moving ahead. We don't need the Baba Yaga forever. No, I don't want to see Keanu Reeves ruin his role by being fucking old looking on the screen. They're supposed to be believing he's the badass. If you're trying to tell me Denzel needs to stop being an equalizer, then Keanu Reeves needs to stop being John Wick.
Which is bullshit because he can be 50, 60 plus and whooping ass.
Yeah. It's not like he out there taking on the whole Coliseum full of people. No, he on the screen making it look like a damn horror movie. Yeah, I believe that. John Wick still being out there in a 5th movie. He just took on a whole fucking city in the last one. A whole fucking city of killers. And came out. No, I don't want to see another one. Love the character, don't want to fucking see it. Give it a rest. You gonna fucking jump the goddamn. You've already jumped the shark with that shit. The ending was good. It gave me that Spike Spiegel vibe where he falls. Maybe he did, maybe he not. Who knows? But cool. Let's move on.
And it was a good ending for a good character. He reached
his
his character arc.
Good character. Loving husband. Thank you. Let that lie. Don't ruin that. We're already bitching at Marvel because they brought Robert Downey Jr. back to be goddamn Dr. Doom, which is like, dude, that's Tony Stark. No, but he's Dr. Doom now. It's fucking Tony Stark, dude.
The artist that pissed my aunt off. She was like, "Why the fuck is he coming back as the villain?" He coming back as goddamn.
I'm asking the same question, Auntie. I know why they did it business wise, but I'm still like, but why? But still, why put that shit up there? I don't want to see that shit. No, I want somebody else for Dr. Doom. I want some new blood. I'm tired of you recycling some of this shit. And I like Robert Downey Jr. I don't want to see his ass on screen. Definitely not as no Dr. Doom. I'll still watch the shit because I'm a fucking geek. But I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. I'm telling you up front. I'll eat these Brussels sprouts, but I don't want these motherfuckers.
And here's the other downside to being the geek. When you piss off the people that ain't a part of this world on a regular basis, they gonna leave. We are the ones that's gonna be left holding the goddamn pieces of a universe you destroyed, trying to prove a damn point.
Yeah, I said that. We'll be the ones being there, still trying to, support and love this thing back to life while you wrecked it, wiped your ass with it, and walked away to something else that you can pimp out. The geeks will still be there, like, well, let's sift through these goddamn ashes like it's the Palisades and see what we can salvage.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the actual geeks will be. Everybody else will move their carnival on to something else to fuck up, like locusts. Shout out to Rosie. What's good, Rosie? You must have heard my psychic thoughts thinking about you. Thirst trap picture up there? Is that a thirsty trappy? I told you I listened to an old stream yesterday while I was in storage, and then it came up about Rosie and her shit. Appreciate you, Rosie. Look, Rosie has sponsored the stream today. Appreciate you, sister. How you doing?
I sponsored the stream too.
Mm-hmm. Well,
but I mean,
there's a joke there, Malika. I can make a joke. I can make a joke. I'm not gonna say that. I haven't done people who supported the stream yet. My bad. But I should do that now because she dropped that and I was closing out. So to be respectful, shout out to Malika B. Bain, the motherfucker who was jumping at me saying, taking something in the back. Thought he had it in. Malika B. Bain for supporting the stream. I think it was Thursday. I will give you your money. The 3B salute. Appreciate you, Malika, motherfucker. Next one goes out to Joe Herbert Stay all day for supporting the stream. And what did Herb say?
Give me my midgets.
No, that's Artie Elmore. We want the midgets. Artie Elmore want the midgets. Herb said the great charge of artisan MC and his immortals. Okay, you being funny. Now, hopefully you stuck around because I pumped your old comic book works, man. And so if you listening somewhere out there in YouTube land, what's going on with that next short, man?
Oh, and her Juno sucks.
And Juno sucks. Well, he wasn't the one that said Juno was good. That was JT.
I'm sorry, JT. Juno sucks.
Yeah, draw him
I
out.
just like fucking with JT when we was talking about Juno.
Yeah, he liked Juno. He was like, you hated Juno? What the fuck? I haven't even watched Juno.
The Elliot Page movie?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Because, like, with that, when did Juno come out? That came out, like, in about 2010?
Back in the heady days. I didn't give
a fuck. Like 2009, 010. I mean, 2010.
So 2010, I went to prison, right? So 2010 to around 2012. So I come out 2012. For 6 months, I rented and bought nothing but DVDs. I was a red box rapist, man. When red box was around,
come on, man. You said R word on YouTube.
I was a red box rapist, so I was just getting and like one of my boys said, "Yo, check out Juno." It was about this, this chick, Dakota. What was it? What was the chick that wrote Dakota something? And I wrote, and I'm looking at it, and I didn't even know I was going through red pill rage at the time. I said, "What is this?" And I was catching myself, and I said, "Why is this girl annoying?" And I said, "Only white chicks could do this in this movie."
I'm telling you, I've never watched the movie because I saw the trailer, and I thought it was a bad look because she's, pregnant teenager or some shit.
Wasn't it?
All the men. You want to talk about this? Like
JT has raved about it, but I have not watched. I still haven't watched it.
You want to hit her with a phone book in that movie. I'm telling you. You really want to hit that.
Because like the cast is stellar, man. It's an all-star class.
I'm
You
sure
got
it is.
Jason Bateman.
Fucking matter.
You got Jennifer
Michael
Garner.
Sarah. Yeah.
Oh, you just feel for Michael Sarah and Jason.
Yeah, you feel bad for him. That's why I said I want to hit her with a phone book every time I see that movie. I'm like,
At least he didn't say kick her down those stairs.
I just wanted to take Jennifer Garner by her big ears and just swing her around the world. I'm like, oh, shut up.
I like Jennifer Garner. What the fuck?
I like her, but I didn't like her in this movie, man.
No, she wasn't Super. Super was good. That's James Gunn. Super was good. Juno, I still haven't watched that shit. I'm not sure I will. But shout out to the Joe Herb. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Beastly, for my Advil for my headache and playing fucking Rivals. You're my son, man. I'll still see you on that shit, but my son, I ain't played with him again yet because I told y'all I embarrassed him. I haven't even asked him to come back and play again. The game, Malika, you weirdo.
I wasn't saying that. I was just going to say, you like Paul Newman in The Color of Money to your son, like Tom Hanks. I mean, Tom, what's his name?
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. You are like Paul Newman when you play games with your son. When it comes to pool, when it comes to video games, shoot, probably even darts, man, even marbles, man. You just gonna say, no, nigga, this is a competition. This is a man's game.
Well, it's competitive. What the fuck is going on with this? My stream deck is tripping now. Oh, it's going through all the transporters. So
I thought AB was coming in.
Yeah, that's the AB.
I thought it was too.
What the fuck, dude? It's still going.
Maybe it's updating because it was a power outage.
Yeah, maybe. But it should have stopped by now. Fucking weirdo. Because that's like a 5-minute fucking thing of just different transporter sounds. And the shit is still going and it won't go back to the beginning. God damn it. Hold on a second. Apparently I need to destroy my stream deck right now to get it to shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Where is it? This is me dealing with computer stuff. And I used to be trained in programming. Like I said, why I hate things when they don't work correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work correctly. It's fucking irritating the shit. That's not it either.
ASMR of the
Stop.
transport.
Okay, it finally stopped. I didn't stop it. It stopped on its own. But it won't go back to the home screen. Okay, sorry about that. Obviously technical motherfucking difficulties.
Called Jordy LaForge.
Yeah. No, because AB was the one who told me that Jordy didn't end up with Leah Brahms. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? That was so lame. He was a weirdo because he had her on a holodeck, so she saw that as being weird, so they didn't get well. Man, fuck that bitch. It wasn't weird. It wasn't real. Shut up. Shout out to Rainfire. He said, next KK produced TV series, one of the Jedi will accidentally pull out a flashlight instead of a lightsaber. You never seen Zach and Miri make a porno, have you?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to see that.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. That was funny.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars. Let's do Star Wars. What did it look like? Look like shit going into shit.
but in focus.
That was a great movie, man.
It was like I said, I don't hate Kevin Smith because he has some dumbass ideas for Masters of the Universe, but some of his other shit I like.
Very redeemable in his other shit.
Yeah. Look, I was a fan. I've been a fan. I was like, okay, I'll give him a pass. He's older now. I'll give him some fuck up. I'll let him have some fuck ups. Okay. I'll let him have some fuck ups. That's what it was. You can have your proclivities, homeboy. I'll give you a pass for all this other good shit that you've already done. I'll give you a pass on these 3 things. I say 3 because he did 2. So it's like, but appreciate you, Rainfire. I will give you that 3B. Then shout out to the Rosie V. She did leave a message, but she did pop in and say, hello, sir. I do like being called sir. It's hot. I told her thank you, and she said, you're welcome. Appreciate you, Rosie. I will give you Power of Many.
Power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many. The power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many.
Power of many.
I actually fucked that up because I forgot to give Beastly his. So I should have gave the power of many to Beastly. That'd have been more appropriate. And then Rosie, I'd give you the Red Man.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hit a click. Oh, yo.
Okay, good. Stop dancing. Okay, what did Rainfire say? Yes, he wasn't in shake. He wasn't to shake the bleep out of Juno the whole movie. Yeah, you wanted to? Yeah, I'm sure you did.
I'm telling you, want to hit that bitch with a phone book.
You were that the movie they could make another one of Keanu Reeves Street Night, Phone Book Harry. Man, what the hell? You gonna talk to me? He was whooping the game ass with that phone book, boy. He was getting a confession. I saw Zach and Mary is going to be an orphan rich. I'm going to be orphan rich. Kevin Smith movie, man. It was fun.
Randy St. Randy. Salutations.
Yeah. Randy St. Randy. It wouldn't be for you. What is it? Do you like girls? Yes. Not you. Not you. That fucking fake ass deep voice, Justin Long ass.
Justin Long is a trip, man.
He is a trip. He is Brandon Ralph. Shit.
Yeah. Superman. Yeah.
I just get tired of him getting killed off in all of the damn horror movies in the worst way.
Yeah.
I think he wants that. I think he wants it.
I'm like, bruh, I want to root for you because I like you, but it's like I don't want to see you get jacked up in every damn horror movie that you in. You always getting beat. He just did another one. They turned his ass into a damn walrus. I was like, oh my god,
that's a Kevin Smith movie. Tusk.
Yeah, that's Tusk. Yeah, that's
really. Oh,
yes.
That's right. That is. That's right. That's why Kevin Smith's daughter's in the movie. Yeah.
Yep. Haley's in that shit. Yeah, that's a Kevin Smith movie. That's the one I haven't seen. I haven't seen that one.
I was like, bro, come on.
You know what?
It's
funny, but it's weird because you see Kev doing like horror, but he does it in his way.
In his way.
And the thing is, reason why he wanted Justin Long, because Justin Long can be the straight man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just sick how the way he's just it's like, I'm like, what was you smoking? And like Kevin even said,
the weed.
He said that was the weed, because he said a lot of that he was doing a lot of weed and a lot of different stuff. And he said, man, he said he was getting ideas of this crazy stuff, and he was like, I get my horror flick.
Yeah, Kevin Smith is on that shit that I told you that old lady or man told me that when they got a certain age, they was going to start doing a bunch of drugs. I'm like, what? You don't do that when you? She said, yeah. It's like I live my life is good. I can do all this shit that won't affect me now. It's like, yeah, but you don't need a drug habit in your 80s. Do coke, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like, that's not something you work up to. Like,
no. Hell no.
People try not to do so they can live a long life. You're gonna live a long life and then start doing that shit? Okay, I guess that's the way to go.
How are we gonna explain this shit at your funeral, Grandma?
Yeah, grandma went off because she had a meth addiction. Like, what? Yep, she was.
Well, I guess I lost all my teeth now, baby. So I might as well go ahead and start doing this methamphetamines
anymore. When I'm, doing the old coke. I'm on the old white horse. Like, what the fuck? Your grandma doing what?
You trying to party, Grandma? What's up? What we doing?
Grandma, you supposed to do the safe drugs, not the hard drugs.
No, she went to the hard.
Hold on. What did Jody Mama say? Big Mama gotta have a life too.
Mama got a life too. All right, get on out of here so Roger from around the corner can come over here. Like, what? Motherfuckers on a walker. You get a little bit of this in them. Oh my God.
We got some lines to do.
It's Mr. Leroy Brown. You know him as Mr. Brown. She know him as, hey, Leroy.
Hey, Leroy. Clarence Carter.
Coupons and some lines.
My alternator acting up again. I need you to come fix it. Yeah, he come in with his old ass overalls.
That's right. Justin Long was in Dodgeball.
No, he said he's seeing an announcement for a Dodgeball sequel. Why? Did Matt and Trey just want to do that? Or was it Matt? No, they did basketball or whatever it was.
No, Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn and what's the guy that does the voiceovers?
Ben Stiller. Vince Vaughn and Ben Stiller.
Well, that was a Ben Stiller movie, Dodgeball. Wow. But Ben Stiller's wife was in.
Oh, I know you're talking about the white guy. He played Steve the Pirate. What's his name?
He does the voiceovers.
Yeah, he's in the James Gunn shit too. He what's his name?
What's his name? Nara. You know what I'm talking about. You know
Creature come. Creature.
What is
I don't know. I'm not getting who you guys talking about.
Alan Tudyk.
Alan Tudyk.
Tudyk.
Yeah.
No, Alan Tudyk is cool. Wash from Firefly and
exactly.
Bruce Wayne's cousin from Powerless and a bunch of other stuff. The K2SO and Andor. Alan Tudyk is good, but why Dodgeball? What?
Why a sequel?
I'm still like, why a sequel?
Yeah.
Why a sequel?
Yeah, the story's over.
Yeah, I didn't think something like that needed a sequel.
We should mate. What? We should mate. Oh God, I'm throwing up in my mouth. That was it.
No.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Bleed my own blood. Yes. That's
it's over, man. That don't need a damn sequel.
Entertainment has no fucking clue. Yeah. Nobody in entertainment has a gosh dang clue. And if they do have a clue, they want to ruin it into some shit that nobody wants to watch, because there was some rumblings coming out about what's going on the House of the Dragon shit with George and people working on that shit, and apparently there are problems. And I'm like, not surprised, because you listened to them goofy bitches for that last season, and that you got a finale that nobody liked.
Yeah, I heard he was pissed.
I heard he was pissed too. So I haven't read those House of the Dragon books, so they can't ruin too much for me. They can only ruin the show for me. They can only ruin the show for me. And if the writer is having a problem with what you're doing in the show that's based on his book, you should probably fucking listen to him. Probably should listen to him, because he wrote the work that people were looking to see. They're not looking to see your bullshit. That's not what we're looking for.
Think about the other George when they fucked up his shit.
Yeah, ask George L. George Martin. Talk to George L. See what's going on. Because
Tale of Two Georges. They fucked up our shit, man.
Yeah, no shit. Well, it's a good thing Frank is dead and Isaac is dead, so they can't complain too much. Because I'm still, as much as they fucked it up, I'm still looking for Foundation season 3, which should be coming out soon on Apple TV. So I told my mother that when she sent me some, oh, have you watched this show? It's on Apple TV. I said, Mom, I'm not paying for Apple TV until Foundation comes back, just so I can see where that goes. But no, I'm rationing my streaming usage. But as you can see, I got boxes of videotapes and DVDs and Blu-rays I can watch and never turn on the TV again for a while. Good shit that I actually enjoyed. So I saw Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid in there. So I watched that today.
Excellent.
Why? Robert Wagner. Not Robert Wagner. Yeah. I got 5 seasons of Babylon 5 I can delve into, which means if I ration it out and just do it like an episode a week, I'll finish out the whole year watching that shit and not be bored at all. I will not have a mad finale. I won't be rooting for one of these chicks to get killed. I will be rooting for Morton to get his comeuppance. I will be rooting for that. But I'll be looking for the shadows to piece the fuck out. I will be looking for the humans to stand up to the Vorlons. Like, no, you gotta go. Yeah, that's like Lord of the Rings in space, but it ain't. Y'all gotta go. Get the fuck out of here. It's over. I'm done doing this bullshit fighting for you every 1,000 years. Fuck off. Like, that's balls, bro. That is balls. You don't stand up to gods and tell them to get the hell out of your galaxy. Fuck on. We done with y'all. We done. What are you gonna do when nobody will fight for you? I need that Shadow War shit. I need that. Need that. So, final thoughts so I can get some food in my belly, because I drink all my coffee, and caffeine on an empty stomach don't make your head feel good.
Nah, I'm cool, home. Enjoy the rest of your week. I know you're gonna check out Daredevil and you're gonna give your passionate response.
I would definitely be passionate.
Oh my god, that show.
I can guarantee it'll be passionate. I am full of passion. Especially if by episode 9, like I said, my prediction for how Daredevil the season ends is by the 9th season, it's a shocking death.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody died.
Yeah, it's like I put it in the chat, the old who shot JR trope.
Yeah.
Cliffhanger.
Won't they be interested to watch the next season? Not really, because I didn't give a fuck about this person getting killed. You gonna kill Matt? We already did that in Netflix. You're gonna have to kill somebody. You're gonna have to kill somebody to get me interested to even think about what I would want to see in a season 2. Unless you're just gonna introduce somebody else, another character. Elektra coming back. Oh, oh,
why?
No. Wow. Shut up. Y'all ain't got nothing. One trick ponies. You have an amazing day too, Rosie. Hopefully you on the West Coast. So yeah, you got some sun and stuff down there. Enjoy, have fun. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Sponsoring the stream. I do appreciate that. Beast, I will see you on Rivals sometime later today. You'll see my little icon highlighted on there. You should drop your number in the back chat. Like you fuck.
What do you mean? For what?
So, because I don't know. I don't know if I always want to wait till Sunday to bitch at you about Rivals.
Me or Beastly?
Me.
just because
yeah, because like the way you
people always check out when we start bitching about Rivals, they start checking out. And I don't think it's me bitching about Rivals that they don't like. They just don't know the game. They're not playing the games.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. Right?
Yeah.
So, bitch.
Even though it's comic and geek related, like I mean,
geek related, but apparently
when y'all talk about it, I mean, I let y'all go, but usually I'm at work, right? I'll let you go on. But I'm not a gamer. And then I'm checking out bad. I'm like, let these motherfuckers talk about the game. Shit.
Yeah, these
Now,
motherfuckers. I ain't talking about no movies no more. Fuck it. Like,
man, come on, you know me. Y'all
look,
both.
I didn't even bother going into geeking out about Dragonstorm for Magic the Gathering that came out. I didn't go into geeking out about that because I ain't bought any of that shit. But my phone been blowing up since fucking Friday with my boy Sean that used to work with me sending me pictures of the fucking cards he got. I'm like, Sean, I don't want to see that shit. Fuck you. Yeah, Ugin looks cool. The new Ugin card looks awesome. I don't have it. I don't want to hear about that shit.
Look, it's on the mobile. I have the mobile Magic the Gathering mobile arena. It's on there. And I was like, that's what made me come back. I was like, let me go back to Magic real quick and upload my stuff.
I love dragons, and this whole set is dragon. They went back to Tarkir, and they got a bunch of spirit dragons, which is Ugin, which I like, one of my favorite dragons. And now it's a bunch of other dragons. Nigga, I want this set. I'll show you this shit, man. I'll show you this shit because I didn't take Sean's call because I was pissed off. This nigga called me, and I'm like, I'm not answering his fucking phone because he already put this picture out bragging. Like, look what I got. I'm like, don't you got a child now? You supposed to be saving some money. Yeah. Asshole. Look at this shit. This is the picture he sent me.
Damn,
Did he get the starter deck and the booster packs along with it?
Motherfucker went and bought everything.
He went ham.
He went hambosia.
Damn.
This nigga went Porky Pig. I'm like,
want to show it to you. Look what I got.
Yeah, look what I got. He got every booster. What is it? These are commander decks, mind you. Or no, these are not commander decks. Some of them are the bottoms are commander decks. The upper ones are just clan decks.
Yeah.
Because in this set, it's 3 color decks, right? Because they do clans, right? So he went and got every clan deck too. So he got a booster, every commander, and every clan. Nigga, I saw that picture. He put it in the little group chat with my son and all the other geeks and shit, and then put pictures like this up there. Oh, it gets better. And he got the goddamn card I want, the Ugin card, right? Spirit Dragon.
Oh, that's my character icon on the mobile game.
Yeah. And what did I send them back? I sent them back to Cat Williams. Bruh. That's what I sent them back. I told everybody else, oh, that's cool. I said, that ain't cool. His wife is going to fucking kill him. His wife is military. She's going to kill that boy. She is going to kill him. I talked to him before he did all of that shit when I was in Georgia. He was like, yeah, it's coming out. I don't know. I might have to spend something, but I was like, well, congratulations on the son and stuff, man. He just had his baby, first child. Yeah, it's cool. So that's going to curb your spending because he was getting over for a while. He was getting over for a while, getting to buy all these guns and cars and shit like that because he didn't have no child. But his wife, military one, wanted a baby. She cute. She wants a baby, nigga. She letting you buy this shit and get it out your system because you about to get in his bedroom and do some work, buddy.
Pampers and pull-ups and formula and Gerber baby.
She has retired out medically. They paid her out. You moved to another state. You bought a house and all the rest of that shit. And now you got a baby. And this motherfucker, I'm looking at what he spent. Them commander decks is like $60-$70 a pop.
Yeah, they ain't cheap.
This motherfucker went hambrocious over there. You gonna get killed. Does she know you got this? I met his wife. I'm like, oh, he gonna get it. This he about to get it. You gonna end up being divorced, nigga. Like,
he better have his back cave. He better put that hand on that wall. Go down into a secret storage room.
He about to get there. He about to be in there like them wives with the charge card, and the husband don't know what you spending, hiding bags and shit in the house. Your wife gonna fuck you up. And I told everybody in that chat, don't be clapping for him. His wife is gonna kill him. Oh no. He went ham and it's out. And I'm like, yeah, these are the cars I want. Yep. Yeah, that's the card. Nigga. Yeah, yeah, look just like it. Yeah, love it, love it, love it, hate it, love it, hate it, love to have it, hate you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, it's something about a big blue dragon with blue horns on them that just worked for me, man. Feathery wings and shit, just works for me. It's a sexy dragon. No pause. It's a sexy dragon.
But look, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. I will holler at you brothers later. Have a safe week, all right?
You too,
All
Malaki.
right,
Enjoy the rest
all
of your
right,
day
Moses.
off. I would tell you to go to the movies, but it ain't shit out worth seeing. So,
Nah.
Sinners don't come out for like another week and a half.
yeah, Sinners. Look, I already got my ticket for Sinners.
Good. Comes out on a pay week too. So
Yep. I got that shit opening day, center seat. I'm in, what is it, row K11 IMAX. Nigga.
Okay.
Let's see it. I'm
what
waiting.
What else is coming out too after Sin? Something else supposed to be coming out.
Superman, Fantastic
Four.
Four,
Superman,
Mission
Superman.
Impossible.
Yeah, all three of them. They're supposed to be coming out within a month, within a month of each other.
Back to back.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough time to review and stream shit without a team. So yeah.
Especially in these YouTube streets.
Rosie, you can pop in the back chat and drop your number too. I don't give a fuck.
This brother.
You done it? The fuck do I care? I thought she was talking to me.
I thought you was talking to me. I was about to say, dude, you already got my number.
What? I'll tell you like I told my ex, man, she too far away for me to do anything with. Might be long. I ain't that long.
Your name is not Reed Richards. Your name is not Reed Richards.
My name is not Reed Richards, man. Look, I keep it normal as fuck. Might be boring. Hear me talk about shit. You see what I talk about on the goddamn stream? Only thing I do is talk slower. But yeah, so these new magic cards came out.
This is right. All right, y'all. I'm out.
Peace, Mike. Beastly, the blue furry beast from another mother. I didn't need to see that Emma Frost. That is some shit. Don't look right. She do look like she got a BBL like a motherfucker.
I'm telling you, I said the first white nerdy chick that stick I get with, it's over. I said, you know what you on as is Halloween right here.
You probably catch my brother. My brother don't fuck with white chicks, but if he was, she'd have to look like that. she'd have to look like that.
There's some requirements here to ride this ride.
And she needs thighs like that, dude. They get to Liv Morgan to be the body double for her or something. What the fuck? Like, Jesus, I don't know what happened, but the little Asian dude's having a good time over there making that game.
Yeah. And she's a tank, so I'm telling motherfuckers,
thighs, right?
She's a vanguard. I told her I told people, I said, you ain't gonna be no insta locking this character. I said, no, player. You assholes wasn't playing tank before. Now all of a sudden you want to jump on the tank. Nope. Back your ass up for the vanguard players like myself.
She tanking it. Funny as fuck. Funny as fuck.
And you see one of her moves is where she can grab your ass when she's in diamond form. She can grab you and choke slam your ass.
She gonna take it, huh?
Don't grab you on your ass to the ground.
Don't tank it, all right.
She gonna roundhouse kick your ass into the next millennium too. I said, oh boy, Scott is gonna love this.
No shit. These motherfuckers nuts. Yeah, but I'll see you on that shit, man. I'm trying to work my way up the competitive ladder, and it is more irritating. Which just means I might not play that shit as much as I've been playing it. That's all. That's the only thing it'll mean. I might not play it as much as I have been. But I was doing good in certain things when I got with some people who were actually functioning correctly.
Yeah.
We got some wins in. But the other goofballs, it was about 8 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, like around after 10. That's when all the cornballs start showing up.
Yeah, on that North American server. Motherfuckers with their mic open sound like he masturbating on the fucking microphone and shit.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'll jump on the European server. I'll jump.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. I'll jump on the European server. But the problem is they skill wise they ain't no fucking better skill wise because they just trying to farm kills. I'm like, Jesus Christ! If I can speak German and tell you bad, y'all fucking up, because I'm carrying teams over there. I'm like, hey, I'll make a big play. Like,
if we're going to win, I might not mind carrying a team because I did it last night. I had to use the Punisher. I was using the Punisher, carrying a fucking team. I did it with Groot, carrying a fucking team, pushing this convoy because these motherfuckers was not getting the goddamn message on what the hell is supposed to be going on. So that's what I was doing. So if we get a win out of it, I might be fine with it. I'll be irritated, but I might be fine with it because eventually they see what's going on and they get with the goddamn program.
Yeah. You see the move I'm trying to make.
But these thrill kill motherfuckers, these healers that don't heal nobody, a team full of people who want to hide in the shadows and run away from control points and shit and run back to the respawn. Like, oh, we need to surrender. You need to be more of not a coward.
Stop running from
running backwards.
Like
run towards them or something. Something. Get behind them. Do something. Then all follow out the same way. It's just not working. It's just not working. Oh my God, Hicks.
Yeah, one of the biggest streamers that I watch, he said, I don't understand this. Like, why don't y'all? Because a lot of the characters that he's like, you can kill them out of their ults, right? He's like, why the hell? He's like, why the hell does everybody just run? He said Punisher. He's like, as soon as Punisher, everybody just runs for cover. He's like, just shoot at him.
I did that yesterday. I had to do 2 times. I had to take over the game. Once was in Central Park, right? And they're trying to come out and get to the little convoy, right? And they had Hela, Wolverine, Magneto, and who was it? Johnny Storm or something like that?
Yeah.
And I told them, my team, because I'm irritated. I told them before the shit started, do not let them get back because, we went first and then they went second. Do not let them get to the convoy. Keep them choked up in that first entryway. I told them flat out, like, I don't want to be there being captain, giving commandments, but I told them motherfuckers exactly what to do straight up. And that's what we did. I went out there and started holding them down, keeping them, and having to call out stuff. Keep them in that archway. Don't let this Scarlet Witch get behind us. No, fuck her. I got her. Stay on this. Don't turn your back and start chasing this one person. Stay on this one person. I got her. I was having to do that. Hela popped up there. They backed off a little bit, and the person that was playing Hela was trying to hide behind shit. They thought they had an opening. She jumped out there. I'm like, she started going into her alt. Get her ass now. Get her right now. Put her ass down.
Turn and shoot.
Put that shit down. Put her away. Scarlet Witch, you saw her popped up. She going into her little spiel. Get her ass. Get her. Don't wait. Shoot her.
Look, if I'm Wolverine, I feral leap the hell out of people out of their ults. If your Scarlet Witch is low enough, or your Storm, or your Iron Man, or your Doc Strange, or any of them, Star-Lord, Penny, if they are low enough, I'm gonna feral leak the shit out of them and kill. I just stopped them many ults. They'd be mad as hell. They'd be like, oh shit. That's why everybody like when I play Wolverine. They say, oh shit, Beast on Wolverine. I say, yeah, because I'm about to fuck some shit up.
Look, that's the character, man. I do that now with the Punisher. If we're playing a game and I've been playing with another character and I end up switching to the Punisher, man, it's suppression and laydown time. That's all it is. I'm holding or I'm pushing. That's what that shit is for. I'm holding this or I'm pushing this shit forward. And that's just what's going to happen. And everybody getting it. So you can be mad, you can talk shit, whatever the fuck. I'm not listening to none of that, because I'm here to play the game and I like winning.
I'm trying to win, damn it.
trying to win. So everybody's gonna catch it. I'm not trying to hear no alts. I'm not trying to hear that sneak behind me shit. None of that. I'm trying to lay everybody down. Now you can either get on board and understand what's happening with the game and try to help us get this shit done, or you're gonna be standing in a corner somewhere mad, which I had. When somebody else was playing a Punisher and they wouldn't do their goddamn job. I will talk shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really sacrificing the game, I will report your ass. I will. And I write. so they want to know, well, why are you doing this? You want a whole thesis or just a brief synopsis? Delaying the game, ruining the experience for the player, yada, 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 inappropriate language, yada, 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 yeah. Abusive over voice chat, yeah, all that shit. Take it. Take it. Fuck you.
I be like so bad sometimes you gotta assign people roles. Like we was playing this one where we had an Iron Man just beaming the shit out of us, and I finally we all jumped on the mic because everybody had mic. I said, all right, who dealing with this Iron Man? And the one dude that was playing group, he said that is 100% Hella's job. I said, I said, yo, he said, man, I'm trying. I said, okay, cool. This is what I want you to do. Get to a hot spot. Your primary target is Iron Man. Don't shoot at nobody else. Keep that motherfucker out the sky.
Who's Iron Man? Who is on?
Because I got the thing, and I don't have no shield, and I can't fight if you got Iron Man beaming the shit out of me.
Yep. I was having to do that, and that was Iron Man. We had Iron Man and we had Johnny Storm in the air, and we playing on your favorite level. Your favorite level. What's your favorite level, Beast? Tell the audience what's your favorite level.
That fucking Wakanda map. God damn.
You're on Clintar, your other favorite.
Oh, and I hate that.
Where were we? In the opening.
On that big ass opening.
Opening with them big ass doors, and they just let these motherfuckers fly around up there and throw fireballs and shit at us. I'm like, does anybody have a problem killing Iron Man? Can somebody kill Iron Man or Johnny Storm? Anybody else? Somebody was playing a Punisher, so I had to jump on Rocket to get at his ass. I mean, what? Look, I had to tell him the key players are this and this. Iron Man is a linchpin. Take out Iron Man.
He's the uncontested. As soon as you get rid of the uncontested, they're going to fall apart.
The drive. He's the person covering them to make the drive. Take out Iron Man. The rest of these motherfuckers ain't paying attention to shit. I take out Iron Man, we start making some headway. You want to listen or you want to lose? Because I actually want to win. It is just a game. Yeah, it is just a game. But I don't play this shit any different than I play anything else in life. I'm trying to win. So what's the problem? At least at this, you got some help. You're supposed to have some help. It ain't all cutthroat, right? So what's the problem? You see what's happening. I mean, just combat tactics. If you have air superiority, what do you have? Control over the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you let this motherfucker keep flying around up there, picking off all your people, your vanguards and shit?
Because when I play Storm, people know how to shoot at the sky then.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. I ain't got a problem with that. No problem with that then, but any other time, oh no, how am I supposed to do this?
We getting beamed and shit. I say, one of you assholes don't jump on Wanda or Namor specifically to get them out of the sky.
I am going shit bullets and piss dynamite. No, it gets irritating. That's what I said. I've said it many a times. It is not the game. The game is fun.
Oh yeah.
It's the players. It's like working at different places. It's not the place that you work. It could be the people that you fucking work with. That's irritating as shit. And that's what it is. The game itself in and of itself is fun, but some of the players are trash. Trash. And Malika said it best when I was listening to that old show. You're talking about people that don't know how to respect leadership or work with each other. You're right.
Nope.
I am. And that's the part that makes it irritating to me because I know how to do that shit. I can put my own personal shit aside to understand what needs to be a help or aid to the team if this is what we're doing team-wise. I don't have this problem on division. I never have to cuss at people on division. You know why? Because even with mics and we don't have them on, you're able to read what the other person is doing and adapt and work together on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
We will do tactics, we will do flank maneuvers, all that shit without having to say anything to each other. And I think it's just the environment. The environment for that game is a little different. That leads to a little bit, I guess, an older crowd who understands what the fuck is going on. Then leads to this where they just want to play and be fucking goofy and not play correct. Like I told Negro last night, look, just stop playing competitive. I'm not saying stop playing the game. Just stop playing competitive. When the shit actually matter. Keep playing quick play.
Stop blaming.
Stop
blaming other people because you fucking up. I say ain't nobody working together, ain't no tactics happening, and the first thing out of your mouth is you all suck. I said, well, that's why you at the
we still at
okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we all suck. I got you,
bro. I be looking at people's ranks when I get off the game. I said, I'm in diamond. What is your typical? You're a bronze player because you're insulting everybody on your team instead of working with them to win the damn match.
And that's where I'm at. I'm trying to get out of the sludge.
Because like I told my cousin yesterday,
get out of the sludge.
Because I told my cousin, I said in the higher elo, that shit don't work. You're gonna have to work with your team. You trying to win this fucking match. Because a lot of them high level players, they mic'd up and they got plans. And I didn't seen some hella compositions, and we get steamrolled 0-3. Like, god damn, we lost that bad. I said they shit was tight.
I lost like that last night with a team, 0-3. 0-3. And I was like, get the fuck out. I had a team that I was on really helped us get there. And these motherfuckers was trying to throw it at the end. I had another throw a match player, another goddamn Jeff, sucking us up at critical moments. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Jeff?
Oh my God.
I'm serious. I cussed at that dude like 3 times in this match. He didn't respond, but I know his goddamn name. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Jeff? Really, what the fuck? Critical moments where we laying these motherfuckers down, making a push. Why are you grabbing your own fucking teammates? You trying to lose this shit. That shit is annoying as fuck to me. But it's a generational thing that they do shit like that because they think it's fun. And you only think it's fun because ain't nobody beat your ass for a loss before.
Mm-hmm.
And play on a real team and try to throw the match, fuck up the team while you're on the team and keep your teeth. No, you get your ass beat. You doing that shit on purpose? Because you think it's funny? This is what I think is funny. This is what we think is funny. How about that?
We get back to that locker room. Just know it's on.
That locker room on that bus. That walk through the tunnel, nigga.
It's on.
It's getting it.
Look, notice how coaches have already left the scene, right? They in their office.
They left, right? They left. Coaches, trainers, you see they ain't here, right? They ain't even came in to talk shit to us. They know what's about to happen. Y'all work that shit out.
Coach, I'll be in my office. Blinds closed. Blinds closed.
Step outside for me. I'm gonna have a cigarette. You don't smoke, Coach. I'm stepping outside for a cigarette. Shit, no. You do not do shit like that to your team. You don't fuck up your team, especially not the team you own. That makes no sense. That's not funny. That is not fun. People, And it sounds like I'm talking about a game. It is partly a game, but it is partly just life in general. People who put a lot of effort into what they do and they have a lot of struggles and sacrifices to do the things they do to perform at any kind of level on a team, a person on your team that willingly fucks up your team because they find it entertaining, you have to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are not taking serious the sacrifices that everybody else is making. They care nothing for the team. And that's why they don't need to be a part of it. And if you got to beat their ass to get them the fuck out of it, that's the fuck you do. In a business setting, you're going to have to fire them. You are. Or you're going to give them enough rope to choke the hell out themselves to get them the fuck out of there. No. Poison pills got to go. No. So maybe
with a lawsuit.
Raised a shitload of you motherfuckers to act like that, but I don't enjoy that shit. That's the same kind of mentality these motherfuckers that come on live streams and shit and just want to troll and throw up dick pics and shit. Same mentality. The fuck is wrong with you? Fucking maladaptive reprobate. Nobody loved you enough. Nobody gave you enough cuddles. You didn't get the pony, the teddy bear. Grow the fuck up. Stupid shit. If you don't want to play, don't play. Don't. You don't want to have to take it serious, then don't take it serious and don't play with people who take it serious. It's just that damn simple. But if you are going to play with those people, you're going to have to understand there's more of them on this shit than you. And nobody has to put up with your bullshit. And that's why I had to resort to fucking reporting people and blocking them. Which I don't like doing. Because gamers should just be able to game and get it over. I want to be having to do this HR bullshit while I'm playing a goddamn video game. Stupid. I just want to play and enjoy myself and have some fun in the hour or two I want to spend playing this shit. I played that shit till 1 o'clock trying to get some satisfaction. That's disappointing. I wouldn't masturbate that long. If it ain't coming, it ain't coming. Well, fuck it. I'm
gonna get a win out. So
yeah, might as well get doing something else. But yeah, I need to get my wins in. And my accomplishments on the damn game to push it forward. I don't want to be dealing with little, retarded kid, spectrum kid theater. No, fucking dumb. So yeah, that's my rivals talk. That is the rival. The rival in the game is the other dumbass players. Because you can see, I thought I was sucking just starting playing the game, and I felt so much of a way about it. I have not even talked to my own son about playing this shit again because I felt I embarrassed him. I just started the game, just started it. First day, first 10 minutes. But I felt the impact on the team was so much that I felt bad about it that I will not play with my son again yet. I won't. Because it was embarrassing. I don't want to bring the whole team down like that. That's why I've been playing this shit, trying to get better at it. Just for that reason. No. Let down the fucking crew like that? No, nigga. That is not the position you're supposed to be in. Like, I want to do this. You have your ass hurt. That line from Fairfield by the bounty hunter, the black dude does the bounty hunter, like R. Lee. And he's asking the doctor, he tells him, have you ever been shot? You ought to be shot. And he's telling him that because he's seeing a doctor. Now, you fix up bullet wounds and stuff. Do they make you ever been shot? Like, no. He said, seems like you would understand it better if you'd been shot. You know what it feels like. It's like, they make therapists get counseling. The doctors have to be shot to learn how to fix the stuff that they no. So you ought to be shot. And then later in the show, he shot his ass, he said. And that's what it feels like. Real shit. Like, real shit. Like, yeah, you gotta be shot. So you understand what it feels like. It was a good scene. Good scene. Anyway, thank you, Beast. Yeah,
Let me get at doing some of this other shit. I do need to run back to storage and get a picture of this. I do want to see that picture again too. But final thoughts for you from the Beastly Nerd, from the Danger Room.
Yeah. I will be start streaming again Rivals, especially with the new season coming up, and it is an X-Men character, so it's going to play along with my series, X-Men Masterclass, since it's Emma Frost.
He just want he just want to play with them. Be his new Lord character. You're gonna have Lord.
Oh my God. I was like, yeah, clearly them Chinese cats over there, they got something going on. I'm like, all right, this is not an anime character now. Calm down.
They like what I like.
Yeah. But other than that, as far as the entertainment stuff, it's started watching The Bondsman on Amazon, but I'm gonna try to finish that with Kevin Bacon.
Okay. Yeah,
basically, he's a bounty hunter that dies, and he's recruited by the devil to basically bounty hunt demons and bring their ass back to hell.
Look, man, Hollywood always do that same trope, and it never works. It never works for long. Like there was a show not long ago that was the fuck was it called? Brimstone, which I like. Same premise. Catching people for the devil to bring them back to hell. The Ghost Rider movie, same premise. Catching people, catching demons, bring them back to hell. That shit never works the way they do it. And I like Kevin Bacon. When I saw the advertisement for The Bondsman, I saw Kevin Bacon say, "Oh, I ain't seen him in nothing." And the first thing I thought of was The Following. I was like, I want to watch The Following again. That was good. That was a good show. That was a show you can time it. If you in the last 10 to 15 minutes of the show, you getting shot, nigga. Kevin Bacon shooting you. Somebody getting shot. And it's all about a serial killer. Tracking down a serial killer and his following of people. And it's a serial killer he had experience with. Yeah, Brimstone was good for a while. Reaper was a good show. That
was another one.
Hollywood always uses that same premise, and I don't know why. It never works for long. Never. Because they part and parcel. I'm just saying. It never really
they don't know how to do Supernatural well. The only show that did was the Supernatural show. That's why it lasted 14 years.
Yeah. Shit that wasn't written by them specifically. People actually did it successfully. Angel, Buffy, shit like that. But, the bounty hunter for the devil, y'all need some new concepts. Do you put this on a wheel and you just spin it every once in a while and just like, oh, we got to do a show on this now?
I think that's honestly what the fuck they do.
Yeah, I like Kevin Bacon though, so I watch it, but whatever. I've seen this trope before. I got one. No, that's not that. I don't think I got a song. I don't think I have a song yet. Anyway. Yeah. I will see you for the new season. Does it start in 5 days, or was I reading that?
Friday. This Friday.
So it was 5 days because it was yesterday. 5 days. So okay, that's why everything is kind of dead because motherfuckers is.
Last minute. I'm gonna try to do this last minute push to GM before they drop everybody 9 fucking divisions. So otherwise, I'm going all the way back down to fucking silver. I'm like, here we go with this bullshit.
Hey, it is what the hell it is. I won't be upset about it. It'll give me a chance to jump on board with the competitive stuff. I'm not in a fashion.
At least if you drop down, you'll actually probably would play with people that actually know what the fuck they doing, and you'll probably get out of that division much quicker.
I can bubble up with them. I can bubble up and not these fucking goofballs that's going to be lining the trash can bottoms for a while.
because they don't know how to work with a goddamn team.
Yeah, because the really good people get the fuck out of the divisions relatively quickly.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you, brother. I'm looking for a song I want to hear. Let's see. I need an outro song. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna have to cut the shit off anyway. That might work. I'll get flagged for that. I know. It is what the hell it is. I had a song in mind that I wanted to play, and I can't remember what it was. And I didn't write it down. It's what I have to do now because I'm getting old. Anyway, appreciate you, Beast.
No problem.
Out of here and leave these good people to the afternoon. Hit the bathroom, hit the head. And Reaper was a fun show because Reaper was more comical. And I'm messing up note. He was about beating devil's gambling. Then the angels broke his hand. Said it's God's plan. Reaper was fun. Brimstone was a little bit more serious, but it was cool too. But it's the same trope. I've seen it before. So anyway, I'll go ahead and drop you down, Beast.
Alrighty.
Appreciate you. So, folks, that has been the show for today. I've been Artisan MC. This has been the hero's journey. And through that journey, we looked at some stuff. Shout out for, what did you say, Tears for Fears for Val? I did Comstat Angel when I started. I got something for Val before I leave. I got a song now. I figured out a song now. Thank you guys for coming through. R.I.P. to Valkilmer, one of my favorite 80s actors. Check out his documentary on Amazon. It's about an hour. I think it's an hour and 45 minutes or so. Done by his son, Jack. You'll see his daughter, Mercedes. It's a good documentary, so you understand who this person is that people are saying they missed outside of just the acting and the movies that we've seen him in and loved him in. Understand who the man is. Understand who the person is, because that is what is gone. The work is left behind, but the man, the personality, the spark is what is gone, and that is what I miss when people pass. Who they were, because that is what cannot be replaced. That is what has to live in the people that you've touched and known personally. That's what's left. So, R.I.P. to Valkilmer. I appreciate the brothers for coming up. Malika Me Bain, Charles Falcon Jr., Dead Set Anime, Beastly Nerd. I forgot anybody. I don't think I did, but if I did, forgive me. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, get something to eat, get back to the stores, get these pictures, and watch some better television. I might have to watch Daredevil later on tonight. But if Vanessa ain't capped off by the end of it, I might be a bit disappointed. Just being honest with you. I'm not liking that character at all. And Dr. T already said she went sideways. So, yeah, I knew that was coming. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I will leave you with another little bit. That'll be fun. So peace to you guys. This has been Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday, 8 a.m. Pacific time now. So 11 a.m. Eastern time. And add another 3 or 4 hours to Greenwich Mean Time. But we will talk about geekdom, movies, life, and everything in between. Maybe I should play the outro first. Yeah. I'll play the outro first, so then when I cut the rest of that shit off, I won't have to cut off the outro. Peace. I'll see you guys next time. Reload. Jump. You know what kind of clearances they had to get to do this in the streets? Because that is real gunfire, folks. They probably had people shitting their pants all over in that downtown area filming this. They shooting blanks, but those are real shots. Tell me about caught in the street. Yeah. And mind you, there is no soundtrack right now. There is no background music playing. What you hear is glass breaking and weapons firing. That's it. That is the actual sound. Water compact AR. Not trying to watch the Superman trailer. I told you I don't want to watch another Superman trailer. Not doing it. Not doing it. All right, y'all. Peace.